gonna be mine.
Alright. Get this shit going. Hopefully it's fun tonight. I don't know. We'll see. We are gonna play Final Fantasy Crisis. No, it's not called that. It's called Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion. For a little while. We'll play it for an hour, maybe a little bit more, and then move on to some fun stuff, or I don't know, maybe not. I am at a pretty pivotal point in the game. So, I've never actually played this far. We are in the Shinra Manor. Chapter 8. I don't know how long it is. I don't know how close to the end or anything like that.
Sephiroth is in the second floor room, on the right.
Okay. Luxier. I don't even know how to say his name. Luxier? Don't know. Let's see. Hello again. I heard you were on an assignment with Sephiroth. I remember you trying to get in touch with him, so I'm guessing you can finally talk to him now. Also heard Sephiroth handpicked you for this assignment. With the main soldier first gone missing, Sephiroth not being the type to look after subordinates, I'm thinking it's you who's going to lead us. You're moving up the chain, and I'm following you until the end, Zack. Okay, cool. Why not? Oh, it's like so fleshed out. Really cool. Oh my. Okay. God damn. Everyone's mailing me now. Holy shit, don't tell anyone. Please don't tell anyone in Soldier that I asked about the blonde guy. Oh, I wonder who she means. Okay.
The underground passage door was unlocked. Maybe Sephiroth went underground?
What an interesting idea. This was always weird going up to go underground, but whatever. Ooh, it's like just so different.
Activating combat
There we
mode.
go.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Pretty goddamn loud. Let's see. Turn that down a little bit. Alright. We're fine now. Maybe, maybe not. Okay. Soma. What is that from? That's from something. Maybe, maybe not. I don't really remember. I remember going down like a spiral staircase, but I don't remember anything like this. Or is this where they have Vincent?
Activating combat mode.
Sure.
Conflict resolved.
Yeah, isn't Vincent like over in one of these in a coffin or something? I don't know his timeline very well off the top of my head. It's been ages since I played the original Final Fantasy VII.
It won't open. Are you telling me that this coffin needs a key?
Sure. Oh, fuck.
Activating combat mode.
Okay.
Conflict resolved.
Oh
Well,
yeah!
I'll take it. Why not?
It won't open.
Sure. Why not? Is that Vincent? I think it might be.
Who's that? Fast asleep. I should probably leave him alone.
What? Oh, that's such a fucking cock tease. What? We don't even get to see him? Come on. So much bullshit. Oh, wow.
Activating combat mode.
Okay. God damn it.
Activating combat mode.
Why can I not? Oh shit, okay. Let's see. Oh, they want that. Nice.
Conflict resolved.
Very nice. Okay. Are my chats come? Yes, they are. What's going on?
It won't open. Are you telling me that this
You
coffin
came in
needs
here-
a key?
And I'd start dropping frames. What the fuck is happening? It's fine now, I think. That's weird.
It won't open.
Use the key. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Activating combat mode.
Why the fuck am I dropping now? You were there? Okay, yeah. You talked about some about under and overrated. And I was like, what made you say that? And then radio silence.
It won't open.
Shit. Fuck.
Activating combat mode.
Why am I getting frame drops now? It literally makes no sense. It was fine. And then whenever you chatted, it killed it.
Conflict resolved.
Oh, shit. Now it's green. Oh, wait. Hold on. Here we go. Something happened. Something was overloaded. Turn down your video setting? The fuck? That was weird. Oh well. It's fine. Fine now. Encoding overloaded. Considering turning down video settings. I've never gotten that before in my entire life. And I've played quite a few games on here. Huh, that's weird. Seems to be fun now, though. So you go to every video and they say something's underrated. Huh, like
Activating
what?
combat mode.
Couple of examples. Shit. Fuck.
Conflict resolved.
YouTube made them your made you their mod? That's weird. How did that
Activating
happen?
combat mode. Conflict resolved.
That's strange. You have weird shit happen to you all the time. God damn it. Ah. Still getting over whatever the fuck it is I had. Where am I going? Going over here. Okay. There's no going back. Make sure you have no unfinished business. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I don't care. Get this shit over with. Oh, cool. That's such a good band. It's a vaporwave
Excavated
band.
from a 2,000-year-old rock layer, a life form in stasis.
Awesome.
Professor Gast named this life form
Genova.
Genova, I see.
He's about to go fucking crazy.
7/7/1977. Genova verified as an ancient. MEGL 9/13/1977. Genova project approved. Mako Reactor 1 authorized for use.
I don't think we get all of this in
My
the
mother's
original
name,
game.
Genova. The Genova project. Is it coincidence?
No.
Professor Gast, why didn't you tell me? Why did you die?
Oh, he did die, didn't he? Alright, what's happening now? Shit's about to go down.
Leave me be.
But it said I can't leave. I don't understand. What the fuck is happening? Ah! Genova.
From that day, Sephiroth shut himself inside Shinra Manor. And continued to review documents. Like a man
Oh
possessed.
man, I don't know what I'm gonna do tonight after this. Watch some weird YouTube shit, I guess. Like I always do.
The lights in
Find
the
some
basement
music.
never went out once.
Okay, this was in Final Fantasy VII. Just this him going back and forth. Fucking shit up. On the 7th day. Very poetic, biblical, even. This is where he... Yeah, here it is. Okay, I was waiting for this part. This is the scene. Like, the scene of Final Fantasy. Everyone knows. Even if you've never played it. It's the like
Sephiroth.
button things. This Cloud. He got fucked up. By the way, if you've never played Final Fantasy VII, probably should not watch this. This is like a huge thing in the game.
Yes. I'm coming for you.
I would come for Sephiroth as well. Any day of the week. I should take some of my medicine. It makes me more fun to stream with anyway.
How could you? Sephiroth. How could
Oh, was
you?
it? Cool. I have the Black Label copy somewhere. I guess it's in storage. I have all of the Final Fantasy games on PlayStation and Chrono Cross and Vagrant Story, I think. I've only ever played this game once on the PSP and I didn't get very far, to be completely honest. And they never fucking like re-released it. Until what, like, when did this come out? Or like originally? 2005, maybe? She played ever. Oh, nice. I will be doing a replay through of
Activating
Final
combat
Fantasy
mode.
VII Remake. I have that downloaded. That's really fucking loud, isn't it? I think it is. Hold on. I'm just watching the sound thing here. Though I also do have Chrono Cross, the Radical Dreamers version that I've been meaning to play for like the entire year. And I haven't yet. New mail from Cloud. Okay. Where are you? Zach, where are you? Sephiroth set the whole village on fire. Tifa and her dad went chasing after him. I'm like already halfway there. Oh, look at that. Live stream shit. Okay.
Activating combat mode.
My play online video nobody gives a flying fuck about, which is kind of sad. It's I think it's an interesting video, but what the fuck do I know? One of my videos did pretty well for the Final Fantasy videos. The trading card game, I think. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think I asked this last night. Nobody was here or whatever. I still don't remember why Tifa never told him. Because Tifa clearly knew about it. About the fucking Switch and mix-up and everything. Especially when they go to Calm and Cloud tells him like all the shit that happened. Which is clearly not what happened. And Tifa's there listening to him. I don't understand why she wasn't like, yeah, that never happened. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm still unclear on that point. Still, that's like a really big fucked up thing to let go. Like, that's some red flags right there. Like, none of that happened. At all. In any way, shape, or form. I guess. I don't know. It's weird. I haven't played the original Final Fantasy VII in a very, very long time, so I might revisit that, because I know whenever you fall into the live stream later and all this shit comes out, so I think maybe sometime there they address it, but I don't remember. Yeah. Oh, fuck, man. Shit. Oh, they're dead.
Conflict resolved.
I'm okay with that. Alright. Shit's about to go down. Fuck you. Oh, I have no magic. Great. Fantastic. It's so funny because I played Metroid so much, but RPGs were like my first love. And I've rarely played an RPG or anything like it on this channel. Frames, I swear to God, I will kick your ass. Do not make me come in there. Okay. But this remake or remaster, whatever the fuck you want to call it, is amazing. I'm blown away by it. No. Damn. Tifa got those, what were they? Like the what would Jesus do bracelets?
Hate you, Shinra, Soldier, and you. I hate you all.
Yeah. I had original PSP and I got it on there. And I'm like the person that bought the PSP Go. Specifically for, like, I thought that they would have this game be downloadable, and it's not. I guess there was some issue with, like, licensing a song or something. That's why it never re-released until now.
Let's take back the planet together.
This cutscene kind of fucked my life up.
I had an
I was
epiphany.
10 at the time? 9?
Let's go to the promised land.
When I originally saw this in the original game.
Why did you kill the town?
Doesn't she have, like, eye nipples and stuff? I mean, for lack of a better word.
Mother, they're here again.
And I didn't know this, but apparently, like, the original game was not voiced like this.
Smarter.
They brought in the voice actors from the remake.
Inferior dullards.
Yeah.
They came and took this planet away from you.
Yeah, she's behind there. I just remember the eyeball nipples.
But don't be sad, Mother. I am with you now.
Okay. I'm gonna do a pretty big review over this, too. There's some questions I have that I'm sure people will correct me in the
We
comments.
meet at last,
Here we go.
Mother.
What? There are no eyeball nipples? What? No, we have to go watch the original scene.
What the hell happened to you?
What? It kind of does look like Dante, doesn't it? What, Genesis?
Sephiroth, I trusted you.
That is sad, man. I was looking forward to that. Uh-oh. I did not know that this was down here. Apparently they added a Yuffie line as well. I went to see like what's different. There's like a Yuffie quest line, which I did. I didn't know it wasn't in the original. It's pretty good. I have not played the Yuffie part of Intergrade Remake, Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade. I haven't played the Yuffie part, so that's why I'm gonna replay it. Which I feel like really ashamed to say. You know, funny story. I started growing my hair out in like, well, really I did it in about between 10th and 11th grade, but I had tried to when I was in 6th grade, specifically because of Sephiroth. I'm like that fucking cringy, but okay, what's he doing now? So I don't like how I can change stances and it doesn't tell me which stance I'm in to get proficiency with the Buster Sword. So I don't know. Yeah. Well, my parents wouldn't let me, and then I just did it anyway. And that's kind of what I've done since then. I haven't gotten like a proper haircut since 2002. Maybe a trim here or there. But oh fuck. Should probably use that. Oh fuck you. Wait, that's an awful ability. After Final Fantasy, yeah, that's good. I liked Final Fantasy VIII. Oh fuck, fuck. Wow, I think I got real fucked up there. Okay, this isn't awful. Fucking hit. Oh wait, can I use a Phoenix down? Yeah, we're doing that. Oh, fuck him. What are these? Some kind of fucking crystal shit? What? What is happening? You was gonna get smashed? Wait, what? Oh, I didn't see her there. I got back from a rave. Yeah, don't do that. Don't pour glow stick shit in your eyes. Probably. Oh, fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. What the fuck? Wait, I'm dying. Okay. And I died. But I had a Phoenix down, right? So, yeah, there it is. Look at that. Smart. Yeah, don't do that. I don't even know what's in there. Some kind of phosphorus. Something or other. And he's dead. Good. Woo! What is even there? Why don't you just use a Phoenix down on Aerith? She's Aerith, by the way. I will never call her Aerith. I don't care what anyone says. Phosphorus plus yes.
I am the chosen one. I have been chosen to rule this planet.
By who? Oh shit, here we go. Oh shit. One-winged angel? Is that what I hear? A rendition of it anyway. There it is. Oh man, brings me back. God, Sephiroth is so fucking cool looking. He's a little bitch. I mean, I don't know. He's a little bitch. But if you're driven to the edge, the game is over. Okay. Not a, yeah. Okay. What are we doing here? I'm just gonna wait, kill him with Blizzaga. I think that's doing it. Or that's fine. Oh fuck, I am out of that. Cool. Oh wait, we got limit break. Phoenix too. Fuck yeah. I wonder what they're gonna do with the summons and progression from remake to what's the new one called? Rebirth. Yes, it is very good. Oh shit. He got fucked up. He got real fucked up. God, I fucking loved Advent Children. I think I must have blown my load like 10 times during that movie. It's so fucking good. Seth is soft. Didn't some guy make the Buster Sword? Like, this... Shit, we should watch that. It's like this YouTube guy, I believe. He, like, makes all of these swords. Like, he's a fucking... What, like a smithy. And he crafts, like, the Master Sword. I think he did a Frostmourne Buster Sword. Too much info? Yeah, that's... Well, that's why you're here. Viking, yeah. I'm not subscribed to him. Yeah, Z, we should look him up. It's interesting. No eye nipples. I'm just that. I mean, I was gonna give this game like a 9 out of 10. I've really enjoyed it, but no eye nipples. Like, it's a solid 7 now. What's even the point? You know what's bullshit about that? And I think I covered it in my Final Fantasy VIII Year Final Fantasy video. The gunblade isn't a gun. Like, it doesn't actually shoot anyone. The trigger of that sword that is a gun just makes the vibrations cut deeper. Like, it... I didn't know that until, like, fucking 15 years after the game came out. Like, it's not really a gunblade.
How dare you?
You made Thor's hammer.
Finish Sephiroth off.
It shoots the vibration. No, you can't shoot it, though. You can't. It, like, no projectiles come out there. Come out of it. The vibrations just make it, like, more powerful somehow. There were gunblade wielding people here. Yeah, type G gunblade Genesis. Yes, it does do that. You're 100% right. Yeah, you're 100% right on that. It's just doing that, you shoot into the gun or into the blade. So the blade is, like, more powerful or whatever. It's not like a gun where you can point it at somebody and just shoot at them from far away. It's weird. Man, how is he not dead?
Impossible.
There goes, but I guess so. I'm kind of done now. Well, they introduced gunblades later that were, like, legitimately guns with blades on them. I forgot what game they did that in. Poor Cloud. Scientist. Yeah, I know.
Cloud. You did it.
Kind of. So, yeah, you did it. So, I mean, that's like the climax of the game. Is it really a mallet? Yeah, it's a good point. It's a hammer with a shitty hilt or whatever you call it.
Most intriguing. He'll make a fine test subject.
Okay. So now Hojo's gonna fuck around with him. Yeah. Ooh, look at that. God damn. I gotta say I'm Team Eris, but I mean, I wouldn't turn down Tifa. Let's say that. Shadow Warrior? I don't know. Hold on. Why the fuck am I dropping frames again? I'll open the door like that's gonna do fucking anything. I've been playing 20 hours on this. It's actually, if this is nearly over, which I'm assuming that it is, it's a fairly good game. I can't be fucked around with to play like Final Fantasy 9. I put hundreds of hours into that game. I just can't do that anymore. Wait, let me see. And we're back. Cool. Sorry. That's why. Okay. Yeah, I've been doing like all of the side missions and shit though.
You tarnish the soldier name.
And deal!
Ooh. Right. They're in those tubes, right? Hojo's doing his shit on him. What time is it? 11:48? Cool.
Those wings.
I really like Zack. I didn't really care for him. Like in the, you know, like he's like, oh, it's just a Cloud ripoff, which really it's the other way around. He had brown eyes. Really? Because I know, like, he's Soldier, right? They have the blue, or no, the green flecks, blue flecks. I forget. Little weird eyes that all the soldiers get because they're injected with the Mako, whatever. I used to call it Mako, and they're like, "Oh, it's Mako." It's destroyed me, destroyed like my entire life perception. Did they really? I'm assuming you're talking about Street Fighter and not Breath of Fire. Yeah. Eris has green eyes too, though. But she's like an ancient, right? So. Because Cloud's eyes are blue with the green in them. Or they are now, anyway.
Cloud.
I actually just installed Street Fighter V today. I've never played it. I played a shitload of 4. I acquired it, let's say. Okay, bunch of fucking... Oh my god, there's a bunch of shit going on now. Fantastic. I am a Chun-Li main in Street Fighter. I never did the, what are they called? Shojin characters? There's a particular name with, like, for the, like, Hadouken type of characters. You won your first PS3 when it's... Really? Cool. I'm, my favorite fighting game is Soul Calibur, and they could do so much with it in every iteration. It's fantastic, but their storytelling just gets shittier and shittier. It's just like drawn stick figures now. Are you an Xbox person? I don't really care one way or the other. I'm whatever the games are on kind of person. Naruto. I never played it, and God help me, I've tried to watch the anime, and I like it. It's just so fucking much to get through. Let's see. A recent stream of destruction has been pinned on anti-Shinra group, but new findings point to Genesis as a soldier operative who was supposedly killed in action being tied to all the incidents. First of all, the targets were not limited to Shinra facilities. Additionally, all of the targeted locations have clues indicating the perpetrator was searching for something. Genesis is known to have been a devotee of Loveless. Some believe Loveless may hold the key to solving the mysteries behind the violent string of events. Man, they really went hard with that Loveless stuff in this game. It's interesting. Yeah, I'm already like fucking years and decades into Dragon Ball. So putting and watching a new series like that that has so many fucking episodes, it is a really big like undertaking. And I've kind of already done that with Fairy Tail, which has a fuckload of episodes too, but I think Naruto has way more. And then my brother-in-law got into One Piece, which I believe is the longest running modern anime. One of them, anyway. And he's like, oh, you should get into it, bro. I am not fucking watching thousands of episodes. Not happening. Not happening. God damn, people. Mail. Shit. Unidentified flying objects being reported from every town and borough. Witness accounts point to several common traits, lead to the conclusion that is in fact Angel. Angel's death was thought to be certain after Zack had inherited his Buster Sword. What could these sightings mean? Have reports of highly regarded soldier members' deaths been greatly exaggerated? Or has Shinra perfected the technology of bringing back the dead? I don't know. Shinra truths. Is this like a truther, whatever? Alex Jones, reporter. Fake news. Like, who builds this? I don't understand. Keepers of Honor. What the fuck? We continue to receive reports of Angel sightings. Contained in this update is the most credible information. Large man believed to be Angel was spotted in the church near the slums. Once alongside him was a woman wearing a white one-piece dress. Could it be Angel is seeking sanctuary with the mysterious girl? We wish he would show us that he's alive and well. Ugh. Yeah.
Good. Now it's safe.
Poor Cloud. He got fucked up. So are there only like 3 soldier first class? Sephiroth, Genesis, Angel, 4 I guess,
I'll go
Zack.
take a look inside.
Is that like it? Because there's a fuckload of second and third class ones. Cloud. Huh. Study group. Fuck that. I don't even want to think about study group. Genesis fan club members, annual memorial event. It's coming soon, of course, with all the witness accounts keep pouring in. It won't be a memorial for Genesis as a gathering to wish his full-fledged return. As for our always popular goods for sale, we have prepared copies of Loveless bound in custom leather. We look forward to the attendance, and don't forget to buy your special edition of Loveless. Have they like actually written that out since they've done all this shit? Oh shit, what the fuck? How about that house battle, Hell House, in the remake? I think that was my favorite fucking part of that game. Because everyone was always like, where's the Hell House? Where's the Hell House? It's like a really big part of the game. I love that. It's so good. What is this? What am I doing here? Looking at or for something? I don't get it. The fuck is the point? Left bumper speeds. Oh wait, there it is. What do they want me to do here? It's nothing. It's clearly something, but I'm gonna miss whatever it is. Jesus Christ, the emails. God damn. Chill out.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
2 people here, really? Yes, there are. Huh. Cool.
Oh
Conflict
yeah.
resolved.
Alright, we can save and go watch some shit. I did only want to play about an hour of this, and I'm there. It's fine. I got through the big part, which is what I wanted to do. Clearly there's quite a bit more. Maybe not quite a bit, but that's fine. Let's go watch that guy make swords. And listen to music and shit. That'll be fun. What's his shit? I don't even know what his channel's name is. Sure. Let's do that. Ooh, I've also been watching Gemini Home Entertainment, which I think is my favorite YouTube series. Look at that. Alright, let's go play some music while I'm searching for this stuff. Sure, why not? Viking Steel, okay. Should probably change my title too. Viking Steel Structure. Here, let's go Forge Buster Sword. I don't know. Should. I guess a few people have done it, huh? There's a few of them. I don't know which one. This one's a fucking hour long. I'm not watching an hour long video. No way. Yeah, let's see what this one is. Hey, I was just playing that game. That thing's gotta be heavy as fuck.
I've been a blacksmith armorer for over 30 years. I've created weapons for over 200 feature films. This is Man at Arms.
Man at Arms, okay.
The Buster Sword is absolutely redonkulous. The blade is 6 feet long, 12 inches wide. I'm doing a cutting edge, a steel blade of 1075 spring steel. That'll be inserted into the blade and riveted down. This is a plate of 6061 aluminum that will be milled out.
He knows
here.
way
This
more
will
about
be wrapped
materials
in
than I do.
bronze. I'll do a technique called chasing repoussé, hammering out these little squiggly lines. Just a simple little sword. I got a piece of 3/8
This
of
is
an
the
inch
guy,
thick
okay.
75 aircraft aluminum. I have 6 feet by 12 inches. Chopped off one end of it, give it the triangular tip.
Man, I wish I was this
I
good.
brought Bill in. We call him William the Elder. He's a retired foundryman machinist.
Billy
I've had,
boy.
Bill machine a slot 1/8 of an inch wide by over 1.5 inches deep into that side of the plate.
I don't know.
We have a bolster or hilt that's made out of 1 inch thick aluminum, and we've milled a 3/8 of an inch slot 3 inches deep into it.
I'm definitely not pouring
Because
anything.
this sword is so ridiculous,
You are.
it just needs a longer handle. We have an 18-inch long handle on this, made out of Delrin plastic. Took a rough ingot of bronze and forged it out to the
One
pommel
second.
Bronze is a little tricky. You're not supposed to be able to forge cast ingots, but we didn't have time to cast the pommel with the lost wax casting, so I'm going to take a big chunk of bronze and forge it into a ball for the pommel.
Still here?
I'm going to take a smaller chunk of the ingot and forge it into a tube for the collar that'll be used.
Nobody needed to see that.
I had my assistant Brian turning the bronze ferrule and pommel on the lathe, and then I took the rough turn pieces to the belt grinder, screwed them up, and used a Scotch-Brite belt
Got my asshole in there.
to refine that. Took the vise off the vertical milling machine and clamped the sheet of aluminum up there and used a ball end mill to mill in decorative lines on the blade.
This is so fucking cool.
We had to heat treat a 6-foot length of 1/8 inch thick by 3-inch wide 1075 steel, grind it out to a razor sharp edge, and set that into the milled slot on the edge of the blade and rivet it down. Due to the size of the Buster's sword, I couldn't bring it
I
over
want to
to the
know how
mill or
heavy
the
it
drill
is.
press when it was fully assembled. So we had to use a portable drill. Burned up 3 drills trying to hand drill through that solid block of
Holy
aluminum.
shit. Holy shit. That's
After we
so
had the
fucking
whole
cool.
Buster sword assembled, we hit it with a chemical to darken the aluminum to patina it and give it a dark steel appearance. I'm a pretty strong guy, but just carrying the Buster sword out of my workshop pretty much wrecked my back and arm. The thing probably weighed 75, 80 pounds. This has got to be one of the most
75 or 80
ridiculous,
pounds. Holy shit.
huge sword blades I've ever made.
And it's like
I'm pretty
cloud.
pleased with how it came out.
Just
I don't think I
fucking
want
does
to do
it.
another one, but I can mark this in my baby book that, yeah, this one's done.
That's so fucking cool. I like the hill or the pommel. Shit. You gotta put the materia in there. Right, exactly. They're just like he's not swinging it.
Thanks for
He's
watching
letting it
Man-at-Arms.
fall.
Be sure to subscribe. Tell me in the comments what weapon you'd like to see next.
What does he do? Thundercats. Okay. Genji. Okay. Trunks. Pretty cool. Shit, hold on. We'll come back to him. We gotta do the Genova Sephiroth. What is it? The Nibelheim cutscene? I gotta get my eye nipples right here. This is it. 16 years ago. I'll let go. Yes. Man, how far graphics have come. Holy shit. Takes me back. All that like blood, whatever the hell it is, like coming out of it. So crazy. I did not know whether to be... Look! Eye nipples! I did not know whether to be aroused by this or horrified, and I guess I was a little bit of both. Right there. Man, they fucked it up. Damn. That was a powerful scene when I was... What was I? 9, 10? That shit fucked me up. Genova cut. Is for a lot of it's like your books. Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%. What was this? I love how Red 13 just talks like it's an everyday thing.
Tell me,
Is it?
is it really you?
Did we see that scene here? I forget if it's in the game. I've played through Remake 3 times. Nanaki, right? That's his name, Nanaki.
Don't deny me. Embrace me.
Yeah. Cloud.
A touching reunion.
Oh shit! That's the game we're playing! Reunion! I'll try to find the original game and download the HD
Very
mod
good.
texture packs. That would be fun to
Thus
play.
is the hypothesis proven correct.
Let me first, I think
I
when
can
you're
only
on
hope you will continue not to disappoint.
From what? What are you talking about? From the headquarters? Fight Biggs and Wedge. What? Biggs and Wedge are your allies in 7. Unless you're talking about something else. Man, everyone is just so fucking shitty on everything. Like, oh, it's a disappointment. Like, some people must just not like anything at all, ever. It's so weird. Ooh, this was a really fucking good cutscene. I played this offline. This was so good.
Infinite in mystery is the gift of
Yeah.
the goddess.
Raijin and
Receive us
Fujin
and take to
were Cypher's
the sky. Ripples
fucking
fall
little
on the
boy
water's
toy,
surface. The
whatever they
warrior's
were,
soul knows
right?
no rest.
in Final Fantasy VIII.
Act 1.
You remember?
I don't think Raijin and Fujin are in 7. I could be completely wrong. Again, it's been a while for me
How
too.
can I not, when you've beaten it into my head?
His sword is so fucking cool. I love that crimson metal in his blade. It's really cool. They were a 9, yeah. Have I put up my Gilgamesh video yet? I'm not sure. True story, Gilgamesh is the same character in every Final Fantasy he appears in. Starting with Final Fantasy V.
Is that the best you can do?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Biggs and Wedge are different in different games, though. So.
Angeal, stay back. I'll take Sephiroth.
Because they're
Genesis.
enemies in 8.
Hero.
Because you fight them whenever you
So smug. But
go
for
on the
how
first
long?
seed mission, I think. In 6, they were enemies. They get offed real quick in 6. Well, what is it? Tritalk? That Esper and Archie? I need to play that. I have the Pixel remasters and I was going through Final Fantasy 5. 5 is so underrated. Oh, we did a marching band soundtrack or a marching band to Final Fantasy VIII. It was like it was a specially arranged piece from Final Fantasy VIII and some stuff from Carmina Burana.
That's no way to talk to a hero.
I think Final Fantasy VIII has the best soundtrack in Final Fantasy. I love how they're slicing off, what is it, Junon, the cannon? This was really fucking cool when I played. I think I saw this yesterday. Nice. I probably have seen it. This is so fucking funny. This is training though. Listen, oh, we hear it. One-winged angel. Oh my gosh. It's so fucking cool.
Angeal.
How out of my way!
Don't break his fucking sword, man. Yeah, they were in the training thing. They fucked up the room too. That's so funny.
Just a scrape. I'll be fine.
I say Dante.
worry.
What? What the fuck are you talking about? Dante kills in 5 minutes.
Even if the morrow is barren of promises, nothing shall forestall my return.
God, I remember watching Spirits Within in theaters. No one wanted to take me. They're like, oh my gosh, I could not give a fuck about this. My parents, I think eventually my cousin ended up taking me, and she had no interest in any of it. Dante versus Sephiroth. Let's see what I did have some shit I saved. What did I save that I wanted to watch? It was different. It wasn't what I expected. And I don't know if I would go so far as to say it was bad, but it sure wasn't what people wanted. What did I review that? I mean, I'm sure I did. I know for a fucking fact I did. What did I say about it? Let's see what old Evan Glare has to say. How the fuck can you type in a year of Final Fantasy and not come up with my videos? I have 126 fucking videos. If you liked it, the EG was bad. The CG? CG, if you saw it at the time it came out, it destroyed everything. Nobody had ever seen anything like that at that time. That was its big thing. Like, oh my gosh, it's so much lifelike characters. Now, sure, it hasn't aged that much. Fair. But man, I remember whole fucking like covers of books were jacking off to it. Oh, EG, Evan Glare. It was bad. The blobby creatures. EG. Okay, CG. God, EG is me. I got you. The most awful thing in that was that Sid. His name was spelled S-I-D. I hated that. That's the worst fucking part of the whole thing. Like the one thing, like who would even care? It doesn't even matter. But no, his name was S-I-D. That was Sid. We never got a legitimate Sid. Sad times. Oh yeah, we should watch these trailers. Final Fantasy VII trailer, like the new shit. When did that come out? Like, it was this year, right? Like, earlier this year? Forgot all about that. There's like a billion Final Fantasy VII things coming. Ever Crisis? Alright, take it easy, man. I want to... Yeah, fuck. I want to watch that. Rebirth first look trailer. Yeah, take it easy.
What we've done, that's set in stone. The past is forever. But the future, even if it has been written, can be changed. So focus on the
Eris
future,
isn't gonna
not the
die.
past.
What will become of the
He
planet?
wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birthright and rule over the planet with Jenova at
They're
his
just
side.
like bros right now. What is Sephiroth's endgame?
I saw you lying there. I figured it was too late.
Wait, what are you implying? That I died? That I'm some kind of imposter?
Huh. What is fact and what is fiction?
You were here with me 5 years ago. Where are you? What happened to you?
Have I seen this?
I'm
I don't
trying
know if
so
I've seen
hard
this.
to find you.
Sorry. Feel like I failed you.
I don't remember seeing this. On PS5 only. Does that mean I have to get a PS5? Remake, Integrate, Rebirth, Reunion. You know, we're playing Reunion right now. Good for them, though. They are, like, really going all in on this. Oh, yeah, and we have Final Fantasy 16, which I'm just not excited for. I'm really not. And I don't know why. I feel like I should be. This is just...
Take Joshua and get to safety.
I'm not going without you.
It's definitely got an Ivalice feel. Like... Type 0. This game is a Type 0 feel. This is like Final Fantasy Type 0 if it became a mainline Final Fantasy game, in my opinion.
Revenge is a weapon.
It's so fucking weird.
I sometimes wonder if I am
Looks beautiful.
it, or if it's
Totally down with that.
controlling me.
They really, really know what they have with their summons. That's basically all Final Fantasies become lately. It's like summons, which I'm okay with, to be honest. Oh, we have a little puppy dog. I didn't recognize that. Okay. Let me guess. Rama? Rama? Whatever you want to call him. Ifrit, of course.
Better the truth that awaits me. I will press on.
Okay. Chocobos!
What do we do?
The usual.
It has a Final Fantasy 12 feel.
I've waited for this
And Type 0.
I won't be dying today. Come to me, Ifrit!
That's like so fucking dope though. He just sticks it. Oh shit, that looks cool. That looks like the Titan battle in 15. Which I fucking love. I will die on that hill. I fucking love Final Fantasy 15. That comes out 2 days before my birthday. Guess what I'm asking for my birthday? Oh fuck, I need to get a PlayStation 5 at some point. That's pretty good. That's pretty okay. Final boss, Sephiroth. I refuse to play Final Fantasy Remake on hard mode. When they lock out items, I'm not going to do it. It's not happening. Exclusive gameplay and cinematics. Edit.
Who are we?
Nothing to.
What are the dominants? The power we wield. It wears away at our very being. It breaks us. It unmakes us. At its immaculate aspect, might reveal itself.
Not really quite.
The icon.
There's going to be another war, isn't there?
Every day we delay brings us closer to disaster. We must.
Wait, what is that? Is that. Wait, what the fuck was that?
The chaos he would wreak would sweep all of Valisthea into the abyss.
Huh.
I unite the
Oh shit, we're gonna get titties finally? Final Fantasy? Well, we've always had that, let's be real. Maybe not in the States, but that looks really fucking cool.
If I take the field,
I'm like so down with that.
our duel will shake the island to its foundations.
Sure. There's Shiva, Titan, Bahamut, Odin, Ifrit, Phoenix. So is this like a fighting game thing? Rama? Okay. Shiva. I think Shiva's... Fuck, I don't know. Is Shiva my favorite? Do we have Alexander? We need to bring back some fucking Alexander, please.
Yet for every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. The Empire will live on.
Okay. Bum, bum, bum. The prologue. Garuda. Okay, we got Garuda in here. That's nice. We need Alexander.
You all know the target.
For what it's worth, Alexander, I believe, is one of the most powerful summons
And only
introduced.
the dominant. How do we even know the girl will be among them? Our kind do not question orders, we follow them. Sergeant, they've summoned their icon. Icon?
It's gonna be a real miss if they don't reference Knights of the Round, being as medieval as it is.
Our foe will not relinquish their mother crystal easily.
Oh.
This will be a bitter fight.
You should not be out of doors. We have discussed this. Come, Joshua. Your father will be expecting us.
I am Joshua's shield. I'm sworn to protect him.
This looks like Elden Ring. Which I'm sure is very intentional. Marlboro. Yeah, man.
What does it matter? It was the Dalmex who drove back the Crusaders in the Battle of the Twin Realms, was it not?
Without the blessing of the Mother Crystal, we cannot defend our realm from the spread of the Blight.
Ooh. We have Dragoons. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Can you overtake Aranea as top Dragoon?
It's the Archduke's son.
It's pretty cool. Okay. So the little kid is Phoenix. I guess they're like inhabit their souls, kind of like a GF kind of thing. I don't know.
It's like a knife on a fire.
Something different, maybe.
That's impossible.
Is that Ifrit? Okay.
The legacy of the crystals.
Yeah, we're going like super fucking old school with this. I'm a little bit more hyped now. Yeah, I'm a little bit more hyped.
Enough.
Are we gonna see something like Zodiark? That'd be badass.
If it's the last thing I do.
So what do we have here? We have Phoenix, and then we have... Is That's supposed to be Ifrit? No, what the fuck is that? Is that Ifrit? I mean, that's clearly Phoenix, obviously, but I don't know who that is. It almost looks like Finrear and Ifrit combined or something. That's super dope. There's some stuff I haven't seen there. House of Ashes. Where's my watch later? Hexaflexagon. I don't want to give anything that. What is Davey doing lately?
Nani Slappers. New day, new episode of Base, which I'm
Base.
sure you all know stands for
Base around the world.
An epic adventure where we choose one country
Hell yeah.
where we're gonna travel virtually all together.
Virtually.
Today we're going to a country
I have a
we
base.
all love, Japan. But I had
I
many
played
problems looking for Japanese bases.
bass
Somehow,
and
all the
Sopranos
Japanese
saxophone.
videos I've watched so
How fucking
far
weird
all
is that?
looked like this, heavily censored, weird. Maybe I've been looking in the wrong website, so let's just stick to YouTube and regular social media. Slap like now if you're excited, subscribe and leave a comment. Extra points if you're a Japanesian. I also just learned
Are you a
that in
Japanesian?
Japan right now they are holding the Olympics games. I looked into it and I was very disappointed to discover there is no base category. What a shame. Anyway, let's look for Japanese bases. And because I know there are a lot of them, I'm gonna do an epic battle in this video. So make sure to watch till the end. I know you're
This is really good.
break my trust.
His battle at the end with Mina GF. What is this song? I hear it everywhere. I don't know what the fuck it is. Shit.
Very nice playing. He's one of the biggest Japanese bassists on YouTube. Very good quality. Japan.
What is that song? They should sell single string basses. I bet a lot more people would learn it.
Can't play with 0 strings.
Checkmate.
Japanese bassist next.
I'm not gonna say anything. Not saying anything.
Very cool Japanese band. Very nice Japanese bass skills. Approved. Next.
Dude, look at his frets. At an angle. God, that's a really fucking cool bass. I guess he's got piccolo strings on or something. That's such a fucking beautiful sound. It's a fuckload of reverb.
Nice sounding. He's using a 5-string bass. Usually the 5th string is a low. But in this case, instead of adding 1 low string, he added 1 high string.
The
Big
B.
brain moves. I'm very, very impressed by Japanese bassists so far.
He's pretty good. He's very good. I'll let it pass. I'll let it slide this time. fuck?
What happened? Please explain.
What is that being recorded on? Like from the inside of a goddamn wormhole or something?
She's a very famous bassist in Japan from a band called Bandmate, but unfortunately I couldn't find a better quality video. Very sad times. Next, epic slap cover of Marcus Miller here. Nice song choice. I'm proud of you.
E minor slap jam. Hell yeah. That's really fucking good.
Cool groovy slap. Nice double bassist jam. Might have to battle them later. Keep watching. Very nice Japanese bass skills.
Oh yeah, there's another video I have. Okay, where's this thing with Mina? There it is.
So Mina GF band and Japanese bassist. I challenge you to a bass
You.
battle now.
It's so good. It's really good. When they get to the breakdown. Ooh. Here we go. That's so fucking chill. That's so good. Davy's down there in the corner. This guy like blows his load here. There he goes. Does he have a Lego shirt on? I think he does. Boing. A lot of distortion on a bass. She's like way too tiny to play a bass, but it's hilarious. Obviously, she's amazing at it, but...
So how was it? Leave a comment. Now,
Pretty
big
damn
thanks to all
good.
the bassists who joined this jam. Make sure to check them
Okay,
out
here we
and
go.
subscribe to
Let's watch the weirdest fucking roller coasters.
Epilepsy warning for flashing lights and colors.
There you go. There's your warning. Woo! Look at that.
We've talked about many weird and obscure roller coasters before on this channel, but there are just so many of them out there, they deserve more than one video. Recently, I conducted a poll with my viewers with several
Looks like
bizarre
the
roller coasters to choose
Joker
from.
roller
So as
coaster
voted
at
on by the
Six
fans,
Flags?
here are just some of the many unusual roller coasters ever built.
Huh.
Number 10, Inversa, Brazil's Aqua Locos, made in-house by the park. Located on the South Brazilian coast, Aqua Locos is a
There's some
full-fledged
crazy
resort with a
shit out
hotel
there.
and a plethora of entertainment options. The resort features a paintball arena
Oh,
and
that
even
looks fun.
helicopter rides.
Like
As
paintball.
if all of that wasn't enough, there's also a small amusement park for guests to enjoy. This park features a variety of attractions, but only one truly stands out for its strangeness. Introducing La Inversa, an inverted shuttle coaster that was actually made in-house by the park itself. Since it was made independently, the ride comes with a few unique quirks to it. First of all, the track structure looks like less of a roller coaster and more like a dead-end electrical tower. Second, take a look at the front car.
He's right.
For some reason, the back half of a seat completely blocks the view from the front. It's
Ooh,
unknown
that's
why it's there, and it's a peculiar
odd.
design choice to say the least. Moreover, the restraints are made entirely out of metal, something you
I've
usually
never
don't
seen
see on
anything like
roller
that.
coasters.
Yeah, that's
The
weird.
ride itself is
Really
as
fucking
simple as
weird.
can be, with guests being lifted forwards onto one end before plunging backwards towards the other. The train rocks back and forth for a while before the ride slows down enough to activate the brakes. As of right now, it
Somebody
is the
came in and,
only
like,
operating
immediately
inverted
noped out.
shuttle coaster in South America, and one of
That's
only
funny.
5 operating inverted coasters in the entire continent. So it's a pretty
Ooh.
rare find worth checking out. Number 9, Looping at France's Parc Saint Paul, made by French manufacturer Soke. This is one coaster that the park would undoubtedly like to forget about. Powered coasters usually use contacts on the rails to send electricity to power a motor on the ride vehicle, allowing it to be less dependent on gravity and have more of a compact layout. Ordinarily, these coasters aren't built to be thrill rides and are usually family attractions with mild layouts. Well, one
Sure.
French company named Soke decided to take the powered coaster to a whole nother level. This company was actually daring enough to add a vertical loop to their
Wow.
powered coaster, and a rather tight one at that. Through the use of electrical power and several small motors on the train, this coaster was able to forego a small lift hill and send riders zooming through the course right from the start. The train would start by maneuvering an upwards helix straight out of the station before speeding up further on a section of straight track. After a bank turn to the left,
Sure.
the track heads downwards towards the vertical loop. Although the first part of this loop is powered, the train completes the rest of the course with its own momentum, making this a partially powered coaster. The train would then maneuver the course for a second time before stopping at the station. After a lengthy run in the French fair circuit, it would be moved to Parc Saint Paul for the 2003
That doesn't
season.
look
It
awful.
seemed like a rather unique and entertaining roller coaster at first, but just 2 years after it opened at Parc
Somebody
Saint
died.
Paul, disaster struck. On July 17, 2005, one of the cars actually derailed during the
Oh,
loop.
shit.
4 people were injured, and the ride was closed shortly afterwards.
Nobody died, though.
After a year of
Okay.
sitting, standing, but not operating, it would be removed from the park, Number 8. Los
I don't know.
Simpson
That
in
looked kind of
Spain's
neat.
Holiday World,
That
made
looked
by an
okay.
unknown manufacturer.
Come on now.
Not to be confused with the acclaimed theme park in Indiana, Spain's Holiday World is a small amusement park on the island of Gran Canaria. This park once featured a coaster that pretty much had copyright infringement written all over it. This kiddie coaster named Los Simpson is named after the long-running animated
that's
series
funny.
The Simpsons.
That's fucking
While the bottom of
great.
the
Oh
ride
my god.
structure does feature
Hold on. What the fuck do we have? We have the Red Power Ranger, I'm awful. I don't know the Ninja Turtles, like, colored band names and stuff. What is that? Goofy, Batman. This one looks like... I don't know what that is. What do these have to do with the Simpsons?
Of Simpsons characters. The rest of the ride has nothing to do with.
Oh wait, here we go. What is this? What the fuck is that?
Let's look at the train from
Simba?
front to back. We have Simba, Adam West,
Okay,
Batman,
Simba.
Disney's Big Bad Wolf, the Red Power Ranger.
Oh, Big Bad Wolf. I thought that was Goofy.
And Raphael from Teenage Mutant
Raphael.
Ninja Turtles. If the sense of right internet meme was a coaster, this would be it. You can also find illustrations of several Disney characters on the ride structure, and you really have to wonder what went into the design process of this ride. Most
Fucking throw
likely, this was
everything
originally
on there.
meant to be a traveling fair coaster, drawing kids to ride it with its many colorful characters. And it's unlikely any major media company would bother.
It doesn't
claiming
even look
copyright infringement over a small kiddie coaster in the Canary
Yeah.
Islands. Sadly,
Doesn't
this
even look
head-scratching
any kind of
masterpiece
fun.
was removed in early 2019 as an effort to renovate the park. It is unknown what will happen to it, but we're very lucky to have it documented. Number
That's
7.
interesting.
Pipeline Express at
Oh,
Ohio's
shit.
Putnam Pond Speed
Fuck.
Park. Made by Canadian manufacturer Bailey Rides. Some roller coasters are wooden.
That's
some
interesting.
roller coasters are steel. But did you know that there was once a plastic coaster? You may remember the auto sled from my 10 rare and unique roller coasters video. This
Huh.
now extinct coaster model featured small plastic sleds that each sat one person, and guests would strap themselves in with a seatbelt. In 1986, the first auto sled debuted at Fostoria,
Wow.
Ohio's Putnam Pond Speed Park. While the structure and ties were made of steel, the rails were actually constructed from plastic PVC pipes.
Yeah.
Yes, the same material that hooks up septic systems.
Hell
This
yeah.
is the kind
Dude,
of thing
PVC
you'd
is
see on
amazing.
a backyard coaster, and not one you'd see at an operating amusement park. Nevertheless, the ride proved to be quite popular and would operate
That's
all
actually
the way
pretty
until
dope.
the early 2000s. It's unknown how the park maintained
Very
the
easily
plastic rails
to
or why exactly the
maintain,
coaster
I'm
closed,
sure.
but the fact that it existed is truly fascinating.
That's awesome.
Number 6, the rollerball model.
Oh, here we
made
go.
by Swiss manufacturer Ride
This
Engineers
one looks
Switzerland.
fucking crazy.
Remember the Dizzy Dropper from Roller Coaster Tycoon 3? Well, 14 years after the game came out, this roller coaster would become reality. In
That's fucking
2018,
great.
Ride Engineers Switzerland would introduce the Rollerball, a family coaster with one of the most unusual designs you'll ever see. Passengers board the ride vehicles at the bottom, sitting parallel to the sideways track. They are then sent up a vertical lift before descending into the course. The layout consists of several sharp downwards turnarounds, making it resemble a wild mouse flipped on its side. With each dip
Right.
downwards, a brake is applied. Ordinarily, putting a brake at the drop would kill a ride's fun factor, but there's a special reason for this braking system. The ride vehicles are designed to swing back and forth, but not flip. Hitting the brakes causes a sudden shift in momentum that causes
that's
riders to
interesting.
swing even more than they would without the brakes. This allows the ride to be more enjoyable to families, and even a few hardcore enthusiasts say the ride was better than expected. The first of
That's
these
kinda
coasters
cool.
would open at Germany's Schwaben Park. This ride, named Wilde Hilde, would be themed to a
Wilde
chicken
Hilde.
coop, featuring several chickens scattered throughout the structure, an egg
Wild
display on
Hill?
the queue line,
Wilde
and a rather
Hilde?
eccentric theme song. Just take a listen to this.
What the fuck?
Yes, that is a clucking sound. Pretty awesome if you ask me. More recently, a much bigger rollerball would open at
What is
Francis
that
Park
song?
Spiru and would be themed to the Franco-Belgian comic character Marsupilami. Still though, while the one in France is bigger, Wilde Hilde's more elaborate theming makes it stand out much more.
That's
Look
so
for
interesting.
More rollerballs to be installed in the coming years.
Dun, dun,
Number
dun, dun,
5,
dun.
the gliding coaster model, made by French manufacturer Reverchon. Imagine taking a wild mouse and reimagining it as a suspended coaster. That's exactly what French manufacturer Reverchon did with this creation.
The
Largely
wild mouse
exclusive to
coasters
traveling
are
fairs,
interesting.
There are only 2 of these coasters operating in the entire world, one named Ala Delta and the other named Eurocoaster. Both of these coasters feature one-row trains that each seat 4 people. Just like a wild mouse, the course features several switchback turns and a
That's
few
pretty
dips.
dope.
However, the ride vehicles have the added bonus of rocking guests side to side. For every turn, you'll find yourself swinging in the opposite direction. Another unique aspect
It's
to this
got
ride
a,
is the queue line.
fuck, I
At its
forgot what
annual
those are called.
installation at London, England's Hyde Park Winter Wonderland, it is rebranded Christmas Coaster
That's gonna
and
bug me
features a
now.
funhouse-style queue line, complete with rollers and rotating platforms.
How many people
Despite
fall
its
on that?
standout features,
Ooh,
though,
look at
the
that.
ride as a whole has received a negative reception from enthusiasts.
Really?
YouTube user Changa
Huh.
says, "It's horrendous. I'd recommend it for the credit, but every time it banks, you get lurched forward, then rattled to death in the corners." YouTube user Swant No Limit says, "It felt like they threw out the designer halfway through the development." And YouTube user, another Swiss YouTube user, said, "The drops are really fun, but the rest is kinda boring." Despite this criticism, though, Chinese manufacturer Golden Horse released their own unauthorized version of this coaster. But would you believe that the knockoff version is actually considered to be better than the original? Notable
would believe
enthusiast
that.
Richard Bannister agrees.
That
Although
happens
he was a
sometimes.
harsh critic of the Reverchon version, Bannister said the Golden Horse version, quote, "had one rough transition towards the end of the course, but for the most part was good fun. It just goes to show you can't judge a coaster by its manufacturer." Number 4, the Illusion model, made by Dutch manufacturer Vekoma. Once upon a time, Vekoma created a brand new family coaster model named the Illusion. Since then, it has become known as one of the most unique and bizarre indoor roller coasters in existence. First opening at Tennessee's defunct Opryland as Chaos, only 2 of these rides were ever built, and the only one remaining is Revolution at Belgium's Bobbejaanland. This coaster model is notable for having an insanely long train. The one on Revolution has 30 cars, and the one on Chaos was even crazier at 40 cars. That's quite a lot
Wow,
of
that's a
passengers.
lot
As
of
a
fucking
result, this coaster has
cars.
a maximum capacity of around 1,200 riders per hour with one train alone, which is just 300 less than the capacity of Fury 325 at Carowinds. In addition to the
That's
length
interesting.
of train, the layout itself is equally unusual. Starting off with a long spiral lift, passengers
Sure.
can view a projection screen on the ceiling as dreamlike background music plays. After the lift, the train descends
Looks
a
like a
long
Himalaya,
layout consisting
kind
of a
of.
long, wavy downward spiral, with the ride ending shortly afterwards. The ride experience isn't going to blow you away, but its distinctiveness alone makes it a must-ride for rare credit seekers.
Sure.
Number 3,
God damn
the
it.
Tower
Discord,
Coaster
go
model,
away.
made by Italian manufacturer SBF Visa. If you thought the
SBF.
Gerstlauer Eurofighter had a steep decline, just look at
God
the SBF
damn,
Tower
look at that.
Coaster.
Holy
This
fuck.
compact looping coaster was originally designed for traveling fairs. Its small layout is both easy to set
Wow.
up and easy to transport from fair to fair. Said layout consists of a vertical lift and a small vertical loop
That's
with
insane.
an unorthodox P-shaped drop in between. This drop
my
is so
God.
steep, many believe that it's the steepest drop on Earth, though its angle of descent has never been recorded. In the beginning, the tower coaster made its debut in the fair circuit under the name Cool and Fresh. After a few years, it then made its way to the Netherlands Dippy Dough, though it was never actually installed there. But just recently, this coaster has reportedly resurfaced at Turkey's Wonderland Eurasia under the name Migfer, which is the Turkish word for helmet in English. It is set to have a new Viking theme, though it is yet to open at the park as of yet. Once it does, though, it'll be sought after by thrill-seeking travelers around the world. Number 2, the Queen Bee AR-28 model, made by Italian manufacturer Pinfari. Since the 1970s, Pinfari's Wacky Worm model has become one of the most popular roller coaster designs in history, and has been replicated by
This is
countless other
weird.
companies.
It's
These simple,
crazy.
easy-to-construct kiddie
Pretty
coasters
dope.
consist of a single lift hill, a few turns, and in some cases, a
excuse
large
me.
apple structure that the trains maneuver through. It is perhaps the most common coaster model on Earth, but the same can't be said about its sister model. Believe it or not, Pinfari decided to take this simple concept and morph it into an inverted coaster. This rare family coaster model is officially known as the Queen Bee AR-28, with the AR standing for Ape Regina, which is Italian for Queen Bee. So the coaster is literally called the Queen Bee 28, Wrap your head around that. As for the coaster itself, it unquestionably takes inspiration from the original Wacky Worm. The layout is extremely small,
Wacky
focusing
Worm?
more on turns and accessibility for small children than flat-out thrills. And instead of a large apple, the lift hill takes guests through a large beehive.
This is
Though
fucking
perhaps
weird.
the tamest invert ever made, it's still a cute design that's sure to win over kids. However, only 2 of these were said to have been
I
made.
like
One
suspended
operated at
coasters. They
Argentina
look
Center
so
Norte
fucking
from
cool.
1999 to 2007, while another continues to operate at England's Botton's Pleasure Beach. Though it is unusual to see an invert this small and mild, there's no doubt that countless English enthusiasts got their start on this
neat,
ride,
though,
and it's
you
likely
know?
to inspire more potential thrill seekers for years to come.
Hanging
Before the
is,
number 1 spot,
I don't
here
know,
are a
more
couple of
fun,
honorable
in my
mentions
opinion.
that just didn't make the cut. First up is Roller Coaster at Bangladesh's Tamana World. This may seem like an ordinary wacky worm, but one aspect of this ride made it worthy of a mention. There are absolutely no brakes on this coaster. Instead, the ride uses the lift hill chain to bring the train to a stop. This means, of course, that guests must board the vehicle while it's sitting on the lift hill, and the station is literally a large staircase, with the front row boarding towards the top. A unique specimen of a coaster, to say the least. Next up is Mariahunen at Denmark's
Mariahunen.
also known as Ladybug.
Where
in
is
English.
Swedish
Mariahunen
Wart
sits on a
Goat?
tiny Danish island. The coaster consists of a single ride vehicle that can sit 1 parent and 1 small child. No electricity is used on the ride, so passengers must physically push the car up the lift hill.
That's
kind of
neat. I like that. That's okay.
It's definitely a kiddie coaster, and parents can easily push their kids up the lift. Now,
Wait,
just
why
imagine
is
having to
the
push Fury
closed
325 up
captions
its lift hill. I'll bet your
in
arms hurt just from the thought of
Spanish?
it. Number 1,
Fuck?
the Astral
How'd
model,
that happen?
made by Italian manufacturer Fabri. Fabri is well known for their numerous inventive flat rides, but
Ooh.
did you know this company also has a few roller coasters
I
in
did
their
not.
resume? First, they created a Wacky Worm model, one of which received the name Wallace's Wonderful Wriggling Whirl Wacky Worm. A weird name indeed, but not a weird coaster model on its own. No, that honor would have to go to their Astral model. This strange coaster model won my poll in a landslide victory, and one look at it makes it easy to see why.
You
First of all,
must
the
cross
layout
your
is
legs?
completely unorthodox. Not only does it have an emphasis on banked helixes, but
I
it
like
also
that.
features a straight downwards track section that's banked to the side. By far the strangest thing about this coaster is the fact that riders are literally instructed to cross their legs while on board. The first
Really?
installation, named Mirage Rosso
That's so
at
fucking
Italy's
weird.
Fasanolandia, actually features a sign instructing guests to do so. This sign says, Importante, sulla giostra, tenere la gambe
Giostra.
incrociate, which means, on the carousel, keep your legs crossed. Now,
Why?
this is a roller coaster and not a carousel, but at least that's what Google Translate says it
He
means.
didn't
It's
know.
unknown why exactly these instructions are
interesting.
necessary, but there may be an answer. Many have speculated that if passengers choose not to cross their legs, which is often the case based on recorded footage, they run the risk of hitting their feet on the ride's supports. This is evidenced by leg guards being placed on the second installation at Kazakhstan's Fantasy World. Crossing your legs while sitting
I don't
down
get
does
that.
put more room between you and the floor, so this at least seems very likely. The fact that you need to cross your legs on a roller coaster
I don't
is
know. I don't know
undeniably
about that.
bizarre. And with that rule alone, it's a worthy number 1. Before we wrap things up, I just want to give a special shout out to my 2 new Patreon supporters. Verbal shout outs start at the gold tier, so if you don't hear your name, it will be listed.
Should I start a Patreon? I used to have a Patreon. Nobody give it. No, I made a little bit of money off of that, to be completely honest. I used to be a YouTuber. Not a good one, but actually it was a lot better than what the
This
fuck I'm
library
putting
has
out now.
almost 4,000 books in it.
Sure.
I want you to step to any one of the shelves here, take any 2 books down that are approximately the same thickness and size. You see, Supernature by Lowell Watson, okay?
Yep.
And Edgar Casey's Story of Jesus, all right? I'm going to flip to this book and you tell me when to stop.
Okay. Stop.
Oops, sorry, that's what
He's so good, James Randi.
Okay, Greg, who is this guy and what's going on?
That's Amazing Randy. He's a magician and he's doing a magic trick.
Ooh, magic? Sweet.
Yeah. Stop.
91. Pick up that book if you're so kind.
How do I like get
want you
in
to
touch
look
with
at the top one
PBS and their
on 91.
outreach of science and everything?
Okay, choose a word out of there that is not the kind of word that would occur on the top line of every page in this library, I would say. No, don't say it. Don't say it.
Okay, yeah.
You got it? Okay, close the book. Now, I want you to think of that word.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Is he gonna guess the word by reading your mind?
Shut up. Watch the trick.
Now this is strange. Okay, what was the first word that your eye lit on there that you thought that would be suitable?
It was entangled.
This happens every now and then. I got it upside down. Look at this.
What? How did you do that?
Very well, I thought.
Yeah, you did.
I don't believe it.
Well, I have the paper right here. Take a closer look.
Magicians are the best skeptics.
I see it. I guess it does actually say entangled.
Well, what else could it be, Matt? Seeing is believing.
Well, it's just a magic trick, right? The Amazing Randy is a magician. He's not actually reading your mind, is he?
How can we tell what's real or not? How do we know if our senses are deceiving us? In this week's episode, we will test the limits of what we can understand.
And question the very nature of reality.
By taking a look at the parts of the world
This is
where
interesting.
seeing isn't believing. That was in unison. Good job. And no look high five either.
Yeah, we did that.
Now, if I had told you that I had ESP powers and then did that without you knowing who I am as a magician, would you possibly have said, wow, that's the evidence?
The Amazing Randy's more than just a magician.
Sure,
He's also
why
an
not?
accomplished escape artist who broke one of Houdini's records by staying submerged in a coffin underwater for 104 minutes. He also escaped from a straitjacket while hanging upside down over Niagara Falls. But who hasn't? Most people. And he even toured with Alice Cooper.
So he's also a rock
That's pretty
star.
dope.
But he spent much of his career and retirement exposing and debunking those who claim to have supernatural
That's-
or magical abilities.
So
That is so interesting because I know Alice Cooper's father, was a preacher. I don't know what else Cooper believes or not. That's interesting.
he goes around revealing magic tricks? Isn't that against the magician's code?
Let's get something straight right from the very beginning. I don't reveal magician's tricks.
Okay.
I reveal the tricks that the so-called psychics and paranormalists are preaching to
Oh, yeah, he
everybody as if
does.
they were facts, because people should not be deceived in that way.
What could have happened that would make him give up touring with Alice Cooper to start doing that?
It happened after I was well established as a magician. I would get questions from people saying, well, what you did with the doves there, that was very entertaining. Of course, that's a trick, but when you told the lady her telephone number, that was real, right? And I'd say, no, that's a mentalism trick. And they'd look at you very strangely because they figured you were lying. Because they were saying, oh, no, you can't do that unless you have telepathic powers. Yes, I can. Well, then how is it done? That's a professional secret. I determined that one of these days I would, and I have done it ever since, I would expose these things for the fakes they were.
In 1976,
So
James
good.
Randi became one of the founding members of the Committee for Skeptical Inquiry, also not known as KIFSky, and he went on to investigate and debunk all kinds of
KIFSky.
psychics, healers, and supernatural claims.
So he was like a Ghostbuster.
Nope, not at all. But James Randi did gain much of his notoriety by going up against one of the most famous psychics of his time, Uri Geller.
Uri Geller makes a claim that he can bend metal, bending spoons. That's his profession. Could you imagine that in your resume? Professional spoon bender? Of what use is that? But Geller found out that it was causing a sensation, and he promoted it, and he built his entire career on a spoon bending trick. And how was it done? You do it when nobody's looking.
Well, they would be looking when Geller guested on The Tonight Show with Johnny Carson in 1972, however. Carson wanted to expose Geller as a fraud, but didn't know how to do it. So he called up Randi. Randi told Carson to provide the props so Geller couldn't use his own spoons, and to keep the props far away from Geller and his crew until it was showtime. When Geller appeared and was presented with the Tonight Show provided props, guess what happened?
He couldn't do it?
You fucked it up? Yep.
All right.
Yep, his powers failed him, defeated by a comedy legend, a skeptical mind, and normal everyday spoons.
Uri was telling me you don't feel, what, strong tonight? Is that?
strong.
I think he rather resents me. I suspect.
Oh,
that
he
does.
hates him.
No kidding. Taken down on live television. That's got to sting.
Yeah, but maybe $1 million would make him feel better.
Probably.
Along with his crusade to stamp out supernatural deceit, Randi set up a foundation that would give anybody $1 million if they could provide
That was
objective
bad.
proof of the paranormal.
The foundation has for many years now offered $1 million prize to any person or person
That's so
who
fucking
can provide
funny.
evidence of any paranormal, occult, or supernatural event of any kind under proper observing conditions. That's the statement succinctly. And you would think, if you look out the window there and this one over here, you'd think that there'd be a lineup of people.
Hell yeah.
Wouldn't you? Waiting to win the $1 million prize.
That's a
because
badass fucking
right,
house,
there are
too.
tens of thousands
Not
of
gonna lie.
psychics all over the world. Where are they?
Okay, Randy has devoted his life to taking down these fakers, but what's the harm? Isn't it just some people having some fun?
There's a great deal of harm in the so-called psychics and paranormalists and whatnot telling people that what they do is from real psychic powers.
He said you smite that cancer with
Fuck
your
Peter
fist.
Popoff.
Because it misleads
Motherfucker can
people
pop
into
off.
believing that there are such things, and they will tend
Fuck
to spend
him,
money,
man.
and they spend fortunes on people who will offer them predictions and prognostications of various kinds.
Is there anything other than money? And that's a...
Oh yes, they get such power over these people.
Even after Randy debunked Geller in front of a live studio audience on one of the most popular shows of its time, Geller remained a star and still demonstrates his telepathy to this day.
How can people still believe him after that?
These people
Is he still
are
alive?
unsinkable rubber ducks.
The Amazing Randy?
They will stay in business no matter what I do or what anybody does, but at least some people will listen to what I have to say.
No, he died in 2020. How did he die? God damn, he lived forever though. He's 92. Good for him.
The interesting thing is,
I don't feel that
often get
bad, you
people
know, when
saying,
somebody
well,
dies,
I guess
you know,
they
that
just
old.
want to believe. No,
You know,
I correct that in one word. They need to believe.
Yeah.
Some people really need to
100%.
believe in the supernatural.
After years of debunking, Randy decided to take his skeptical enterprise to the next level.
I determined that you could actually create a psychic from nothing.
My name is David Orangel Peña Arteaga. I'm also known as the artist Jose Alvarez, and I did a project with him in 1987, I believe, where I performed as a channeler in Australia.
Randy called this channeler Carlos and sent a press
Cool.
release to the Australian media. claiming
Damn,
that
I
Carlos
cannot
was the
believe he
embodiment of
died
a
in
2,000-year-old
2020. That's so fucked up.
Well, they didn't just believe that,
sucks.
did they?
Well, they put him on TV.
Shit.
The character was very colorful.
I don't know what he died of either.
And
I've seen video. It's very. It's funny.
So they decided to.
Sup? We got two
Carlos
people
even
here?
called a
One
full-scale
person?
press
Probably
conference that was
noped
attended
out.
by key
Like, nah,
Australian
fuck this
media
guy.
outlets. All this free publicity made Carlos a huge attraction.
Nobody questioned this?
The proof was available
Hey,
that
what's
he was
good,
a
man?
total fake.
But nobody bothered to
Got
check
some
into
new
a guy who
Toonskis
speaks
for me?
in tongues and communicates with the dead?
Nope.
Just
The
watching
promotional
some
materials that
interesting
Randy
shit.
distributed to the press were full of claims that anyone could have tried to verify. One phone
Sweet.
call would have brought the whole
Let me
thing
pull it
down.
up.
But nobody called.
We rehearsed, went on the air, and with
Yeah,
the
that makes me
agreement
really
at the
fucking
very
sad
beginning
that he died.
we would reveal
Fuck, I didn't
all
know
of
that.
this.
Carlos premiered to a packed audience at the Sydney Opera House. Randy's efforts paid off, and Carlos had a large and fervent following.
The interesting thing for me was how
God
easy it
damn
was for a cult to be created, and for people
Feel no
to follow
pain.
a character like this.
You're
simply
the
because it was
flower one,
promoted on
right?
television.
Could this happen again? Has anything changed since then? With the internet and all our various forms of communication now,
Here you
there
go.
could be another
Okay.
Carlos, right?
The need to believe still there, and the people who
I have a question for you. Where do you get your stuff? Like, how does it come to you? What's your, I don't know, inspiration, or what is your muse? How do you... Fuck. It's such a hard question to ask. Because everyone is so different in music. Like, I approach music very mathematically from a theory point. I don't know. That's a weird question, right? Hold on. Feel no pain. Here we go. Let's listen to it real quick. I mean, I know it's gonna be fucking gold, like it always is. Ooh, you got some fucking cello in there. Okay. Okay. I may, damn. It's actually sounds like a Final Fantasy VII song, which I was playing earlier while I was playing Crisis Core. I'm gonna keep that up.
who want to fulfill.
This is fucking great. Where am I? Sorry, all the Amazing Randy fans. Come on. pull up my live thing. I'm gonna mute it. Okay. I'm gonna go back. Was that not full screen the entire time? Are you kidding me? It wasn't. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. Listen though. That goes with it. This could literally be... This could literally be a soundtrack in this game. Why is that not full screen? That's fucking weird. Anyway. Congratulations, you made a Final Fantasy VII sound or instrumental soundtrack. Ghost was in here earlier. Man, that was not full screen. Holy shit. That's really embarrassing. I like taking parts of what I loved. Okay. You used Fruity Loops to make your stuff, is that not right? Well, you do feelings and vibes very well. 100 fucking %. Yeah, this is literally just this could be in this soundtrack or in this score, whatever you want to call it, musical score, whatever. That's good. I like that. I haven't heard a lot of well, I guess you use it in here quite a bit. But that was a really good use of cello or some sort of stringed instrument, obviously. Viola, I don't know. I guess people don't really talk about violas. That's like a thing, and I'm not quite sure. I own a violin, fiddle. I bought it for fiddle playing, not violining. Violining, I think that's a thing. That right there is very industrial. And I like that. It's very heavy. Dude, I don't know, maybe I've just been in the Final Fantasy VII mood and all of that, but this is fucking literally... like, it is a Final Fantasy VII song. I don't know if you've played Final Fantasy VII or the remake or the original or any of the spin-offs or whatever, but it is that. So, it's awesome. Hold on, give me half a second. Who are, this is I may have asked you this, but I may have been out of my fucking mind on sleeping pills or drunk or something. I don't remember. But anyway, so I'm going to ask you again because it's what I do. What are your, like, influences? What are your, I don't know, throw it out there, like your 5 top inspirations. You know, can we say that, I guess? Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Don't worry about it. I can't believe my game was not full screen. That's just so fucking embarrassing. Man, I got the K-pop fans on me. Whew. I will not say anything bad about K-pop. Don't believe me. Those people are fucking crazy. In a good way. They are very intense about their love of that particular type of music. Wait, where is your music coming from now? What the fuck on? Movie soundtracks. What? He put out a new song recently. Scarlord. I haven't played Dishonored. 1 or 2. There's so many. Oh, here it is. Gotcha. I got you. That's some good shit, man. And I say this every time you come in here. It's like, oh, if I ever make a video game, you're like gonna be the guy I would have for like ambient tracks. I mean, I'm gonna say, you know, I'm a musician and everything. I haven't fucking made anything in a little while. I haven't had the urge to, I guess, inspiration and all that. Like, you seem like you can you can pump that shit out at a very rapid pace at a very high level, which I'm envious of. Absolutely. All of my new, if you listen to my, yes. I gotta drive some traffic your way. My cat is going absolutely bat fucking shit insane right now. You're about to drive on, right? No, that's cool. If you need to, if you need to dip out, that's totally dope. I'm gonna be up for a while. Today is actually the worst day of the year for me, so that's a thing. Trying not to think about that at all, and I'm maybe supplementing that with a particular kind of alcohol. But anyway, what was I doing? I was looking up. Oh, there's a bunch of shit. Oh, Gemini. I wanted to do some Gemini home entertainment. You just can't. No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, please do not type and drive. So I don't know if you're familiar with Gemini. I think it's my favorite thing on YouTube, if you want to call it that. And I've been rewatching it, and it is just so fucked up. Like, I can watch it a million times and find some weird fucking shit on it. I mean, there's not much more to say about it. Gemini Home Entertainment, it's just fucking weird. It's so good. As an astronomer, and I love horror. I grew up on horror. My mom is like the fucking queen of horror movies. All of them. This is just wild though. This and Local 58. Local 58 kind of fucked my life up a little bit when I found it. And that led me into the rabbit hole that eventually led me to Gemini Home Entertainment. Which is just... There's nothing better than analog horror. Just, you can't get better than this. And I recently got into the VHS series, which is Hollywood's take on analog horror, and it's just so Hollywood-ish. So I guess Blair Witch Project started analog horror, I guess, maybe. But the fact that we have YouTube and all these aspiring artists out there that create this shit is amazing. I mean, there's some shitty stuff out there, to be fair. But there's some really good stuff that I would watch over any Hollywood movie like this. This shit is so fucking good. Earth Angel. The one I adore. So, in this particular video, there's this thing called deep root disease. I believe that's what it's called. Deep root disease. And it shows this thing taking over a body, and there's like so much fucking lore to Gemini. I don't think I ever did a deep dive on it though, like I meant to in October. I am so fucking fascinated with this. And apparently this person caught this quote-unquote deep root disease. And they got quarantined. And shit gets weird. Really weird, really quick. Turn it up a little bit. And you hear it, right? Like, so they're getting overtaken by this parasite, I guess? That turns them into this thing called Nature's Mockery, which we find at the very beginning of Gemini Home Entertainment. Which is like, oh, a wildlife show, and then shit gets really weird at the end. So this is 59 days into quarantine, about 2 months. Staff prepare to enter the holding room following estimated incubation time. Staff are equipped with protective suits to avoid contact with the deep root growths. And yeah, I mean, it's, I don't know, this is incredibly like interesting, including Douglas Adams pointing to the earth mostly harmless, right? So it's like this parasite takes over the body. And there's a lot of ideas floated around, you know. And this is awful. This is just fucked up. Like, this is nightmare fuel. And fucking kudos to the artist. I mean, it's supposed to look real. It doesn't. It's a YouTube video. Whatever. It's still fucking horrifying. An interview is performed to assess Barry Johnson's psychological state. Do you know who you are? Can you hear her? It's fucking horrifying. Do you know who you are? It's almost... What's so fucking terrifying about this particular thing is like, okay, well, they're clearly like dead, but they have like some sort of consciousness to them. And the scientist, people watching over him, I'm gonna call them scientists because it's what they are. Anyone can be a scientist. They're asking this thing, this Barry, what was his name? Barry Johnson. Can you hear me? Like, are you still alive, basically? And it is alive. They're like, do you know who you are? Are you Barry Johnson? You whatever. But then he repeats the questions back, and it's not so much of a fact of him, you know, taking in the stimuli and reverbalizing it. But it's this thing that he's morphed into, which is some sort of hive mind, eldritch abomination kind of thing, asking the person back. It's not just a repetitious question asked back towards it. It's like the same question from this entity asking the human, can you hear me? Do you know who you are? It's fucking horrifying. Sorry. It's... And that's terrifying. That's terrifying. We can hear you. It's terrifying. It's fucking crazy. I mean, it's... Good night. Have a good dream. Good dreams. Sleep tight. The interview of Barry Johnson is... Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. So we get the interior, not the interview. The interior of Barry Johnson is discovered to be occupied. That's it. Camp staff initiate protective safety measures. It's done. We don't see any more. We don't know anymore. We don't know what the fuck happened to anyone. It's horrifying. It's fucking horrifying. And I love it. I love every moment about it because it makes me feel incredibly uncomfortable. Gemini home invasion? Help. And we do have a good idea of what's happening here now, because there's been a lot of Gemini home video, home entertainment, whatever. And we know it's definitely like cosmological horror kind of thing, which it's just right up my alley. And we know kind of what's going on. There's one thing we don't know is like who is putting out these videos and how are they getting out to the world. And that's something I can't wait to discover. Home invasion, help and safety. Home invasion can be a daunting and stressful prospect. This videotape is intended to ease your stress and prepare you for home invasion, step by step, should the moment arise. Okay? Keep in mind, windows and doors are the most commonly used entrances in home invasions. Ensuring that these areas are locked may prevent or slow home invaders, allowing for authorities to be called. So you're like, okay, all right, we're dope. It's super dope. This is telling us how to keep out home invaders. Kind of. A number of security systems can be installed in a home, including cameras, motion detectors, and alarms. All of these systems may be disabled via blunt force. So like, okay, these people can, or whoever, can disable this stuff with blunt force, right? Smash it and everything. Fair. Okay. As most home invasions take place at night, sufficient lighting can successfully stop a home invader before they even reach the house. Put in lights, you know. The following is a list of commonly used methods of entry during home invasions. Windows. Apparently, breaking a window can create easy access into the home. Note that this will cause noise and may alert prey. This is where shit gets weird. Already, a minute in. Clearly, we are not keeping out people. We are the invaders. This is our initiation tape, whatever, if you're going with the deeper disease. I don't know why they need to show you a VHS tape, but whatever. And this raises a lot of questions. Let's put it that way, right? Audio luring. Vocalizer making percussive noise against the door may cause prey to be drawn to it, allowing for easy access in the home. Basically knocking. That comes into play later. Don't answer the doors, people. Don't fucking do it. Burrowing underneath the home's foundation can create an access into the home below, allowing for easy access between nests. The fuck is a nest? Well, it's where you're coming from, apparently. The following will explain what to do upon entry into a home. Locate prey. Incapacitate prey. So this is a big thing too, because there's a video game that you can actually download for free on here. Gemini Home entertainment. I haven't played it yet. I do want to play it online, and it's like, oh, you know, I'm gonna download, and then I never did because I'm a fucking lazy asshole and I hate myself. Anyway, I've watched these videos that go through multiple different endings, and they use a lot of mannequins, and people are like, why do they use mannequins? What's the point of the mannequins and everything? But if you have contracted deep root disease and your vision gets altered, assuming by cones alone, it's cones, right? Or rods? Fuck, I think it's rods. Vision, rods, and cones. One of the, I believe it's your rods. Rods are responsible for vision at low light levels. Right, okay, it's rods that detect, not color. That's cones. Rods detect light levels. So actually, you have cones in the middle of your eyes, or in the middle of where your vision focuses, and in your periphery you have a lot more rods. So whenever you want to look at something, for instance the Andromeda galaxy, you want to look just to the side of the Andromeda galaxy because it will activate your rods more than anything. Hey, what's going on? Just watching some analog horror shit, and I'm being sciencey and stuff. But anyway, this game is downloadable for free, and yeah, enter prey via proboscis. What are you doing? Culling with Jade. What is she doing? Was she happy to see Melina? I tried to get Herb's present out from nobody will tell me. I don't know what the fuck they have in store for him, but you know, daddy's, oh, you know, God, he thrives on it, laughing, you know. I don't know, whatever. Sorry, this is like nightmare fuel, so not super dope. It's like, well, I wanted to know what was on the card, and you know, I thought that they would tell me, because I don't know anything. Like, I have no clue about anything, what anyone's getting. Mama said I'm going to be quote unquote very happy. I assume saxophone or something. I don't know, but like, I don't know who is getting what. It's like, what'd you get, Herb? You know, or yeah, Herb. So how you'll have to wait and see, huh? Yeah, crazy shit. All right, what are we doing in here? Our home invaders probably should not invade the home, but here we are. Oh my gosh, I fucking love this shit. I'd live for this shit. What have you been doing? When did you get home? I don't know what the fuck you're getting either. Like, I legitimately could not tell you a single goddamn thing you're getting, because I don't know anything about anything. Like I said, the only thing that I know is Mom's like, oh, you're gonna be very happy, because, you know, obviously today is like the worst day of the year for me. Is what it is. She's like, I don't know, trying to cheer me up or something. And I can only imagine it's like a decent soprano saxophone, but regardless, one way or the other, man, don't really care. Don't get anything for me. But I don't know, other than what they got for Isaac and Trisha, and you told me what you got for Raven, I don't really know. They said they got, fuck. No, maybe Mama told me you got some jewelry, or fuck, was it her or you? Somebody got some jewelry for Trisha. It's like, oh, it doesn't contain nickel, but I don't know if like that's the only thing that she's allergic. I don't know. So I don't know. That's the only thing I know about anyone. You know, I told Trisha, oh, we got Isaac this and that and the other, and I told her you got Raven the bee thing. The bee plushie. It's about all I've spilled. That's all the knowledge I have, so. We're getting spooky in here. Fuck Christmas. I want spooky time. Dude, fuck that. Fuck that. Don't like it. This is some fucking Phasma shit. Well, I'm gonna run back to the... Oh, to here? You're gonna bring me vanilla bean frappuccino double blend? I know I'm gonna get a fucking gift card from Starbucks from either you or mom or who, both, I don't know, and you'll be like, oh, you know, now you can go get all your vanilla bean double blended bullshit. Like, I know that's gonna happen because I've been on it, but yeah, look at this. This is some fucking weird shit. This is the deep root disease. I guess these were people at one point. Don't know. It's some weird shit. I am so in awe of these YouTube creators creating this. Just these people that wanted to make something. This is so fucked up right here. It's this person sitting in a chair that got it infected with this deep root disease. Like, watch. This is so fucking creepy. Oh, and next video I'm gonna watch how they put together the fucking zipper at a carnival. I've been like in this like carnival ride shit. So good. Oh, well, you're gonna get it. Look, watch. Look at the eye. Dude, that's so it's so subtle. It's so fucking subtle. And so effective. It's so subtle and so fucking effective. It's great. Well, you're about to get cold weather. I guess Trisha's mom's going in for her other knee operation at 3 in the morning. What? About an hour and a half from now? Oh, look at that. Look at that. That motherfucker went. Y'all see that? Look at this shit. This is like the deep root disease. I don't really know. It's odd, but Halloween is infinitely better than Christmas. Sorry. He's running. He's getting the motherfucker out of there. No, he's fucking noping out. Yeah, no. You fucked up. You fucked up. Fuck around and find out. Guess what? He fucked around. He found out. Burb. Okay. Fuck around and find out. Home invasion help. God. Ooh, that saxophone. That like distorted saxophone. Super dope. Anyway, let's put together the what do I have saved? I have a bunch of shit saved to watch. So where's my watch? There it is. Okay. Yes, hexaflexagons and shit that nobody knows about. Whatever. Oh, I didn't finish watching Darkest Moments in TV History. Let's go and watch the end of that. It's fun.
Dedicated his life to building up a plot of land.
Okay. This is some weird shit too. I haven't seen this at all, so I don't know what's coming. This is fucked up shit that's happened on TV. Like live kind of stuff. It's by Nick Crowley. His YouTube channel is amazing. His millions of followers. I'll never get there, but you know.
Our final story takes us to the quaint countryside of Buttsfield, England, where a
Buttsfield.
man named Albert Dryden had been living a fairly solitary life.
As you do.
Following his retirement from steelworking, Albert dedicated his life to building up a plot of land which he had purchased in the area.
Sure.
His main goal was to construct a bungalow for his elderly mother where she could live during the summers, while also planning to build some sort of fallout bunker on the same plot.
Right.
But right from the start, he ran into issues, as his permit request to build these structures on his land was promptly denied. This did not
That's
stop Dryden,
fucked up.
however, as despite the ruling, he began his construction anyway, believing he had found a workaround with the law, as rather than building the house in a standard manner, he instead dug a deep hole into the ground and began to construct his home there, labeling it as the home in a hole. Due to this, the home only stood about 8 feet or so above the ground, which Dryden believed made the construction legal. However,
Oh my god, can you do that? Like, not have the permits to build? I guess you have to have a permit for a particular height above the ground. Can you fucking just dig a hole? Like a goddamn hobbit? Without, and circumvent the permits needed to build a homestead, which I think is fucking dumb anyway. But
he was wrong in his
neither here nor
assumption,
there.
and the building swiftly caused a disagreement between the man and the Derwentshire District Council, with this rift growing more and more amplified as time went on.
That is
In the midst of this
insane.
ordeal, a man named Harry Collinson was appointed as chief of the council and assigned to handle the case as his first order of business. And he did so by initially sending Dryden a letter demanding that he stop construction and also tear down what he had already built.
Shit, hold
Dryden,
on, hold on,
however,
hold on.
decided to
Hold on, I'll be right back. Give me like half a fucking minute. Like, I gotta go piss. Here, play cup noodles. Damn, baby girl, you're looking so fine. I'll be right back. Gotta go piss. The drive to. Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. Swear to God, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, baby. Fuck, I need that on my soundboard. What do I have on my soundboard? Okay, Boomer. Okay, what else do I have? Great song. Fucking Adele. Adele can slay it. I don't think there's a more powerful singer out there. How's she do?
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Classic. Classic.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that.
Right. Okay, let's keep going.
Counter
Sorry.
with a court appeal, which was swiftly denied, leading to the court's final order
Oh,
that
all
the
my
building be
shit's
demolished
gone.
within
Fuck
3
me.
months.
Fair.
It was
That's
around
fair.
the same time that the local news began to document the ongoing feud between Dryden and the government, and despite the numerous rulings against him, Dryden still refused to give in to the government's demands.
Good for him.
And eventually, the council decided to take matters into their own hands, and decided to demolish the structure themselves. So on June 20th, 1991, Harry Collinson, a demolition team, and a group of police constables traveled to Dryden's property to demolish.
So, like, who is in the right here, though? That's the big thing, you know?
The structure. Before this group arrived, the decision was made that should Dryden attempt to escalate the situation, they were to immediately back off and come up with another plan to avoid any sort of physical altercation.
This is
At
not
the
gonna end
scene,
well,
numerous reporters
clearly.
had already began gathering at the property line, including a cameraman for the BBC, who was there to document the feud in real time. And right from the start, it was clear that Dryden was not going to be going down without a fight. The gate to his property was chain-locked, with Dryden standing behind it, pointing to 2 letters that he believed proved that he should be able to keep his structure intact,
Really?
at least for the time being.
Read that. That's an official letter, and there's an appeal in. There's an
Motherfucker got his P's and Q's, got his receipts.
Well, I have another letter confirming that. I'm not going to show you the other letter, but there's a
Dude, let the dude
chap
build his
coming out
fucking
in 5 weeks'
house.
time. Well, all
If
I'm
it
asking is to
collapses
give
on
5
him-
weeks for the outcome, maybe 6 weeks. It'll take a week after he's been out.
I'm satisfied, Albert, that there's nothing in these documents that affects the legality of the enforcement notice that the inspector has confirmed.
However, Dryden's request for more time was clearly falling on deaf ears, and realizing this, Dryden began to grow more and more agitated, with his tone quickly turning far more menacing.
If you don't open the gate, now we'll obviously have to take the fence down with the machine. So if you want, you can
No, I think that's fucked up.
time to remove the fence yourself to minimize the damage. Do you want to do that?
Dude, just let the dude
Any
fucking
damage that
build
will
his
be caused as
house.
a result of
God.
you preventing us doing that will be your liability.
Well, you might not be around to see the outcome of this disaster.
Oh, that
You've
is.
been warned.
Oh, you might not be around to see the outcome of this. That man is a fucking plan.
Can you explain what you mean by that?
Well, I'm not going to explain, but if you had any sense, you would go away now and wait 5 weeks for the outcome of that. Right? That's my last word on it.
If you show me the letter referring to the
I
5
can't
weeks
show
delay,
you the letter.
we will
I've
consider.
told you where the letter is.
At this point, based on their initial plan, the crew should have
That is
certainly
some
turned
fucked
back,
up shit.
as it was now getting to the point that Dryden was outright
Don't know.
threatening Collinson, warning him that if he were to step on his property, that something awful was going to happen. And though
That
this
is
did cause
fucked
Collinson
up.
to take a few steps back, he still remained steadfast in carrying out the task and remained on the edge of the property line, standing his ground even when Dryden escalates the situation even further.
What the Lord don't know? Go ahead, there.
This is fascinating. Holy shit. Oh, he's got a
As the two
motherfucking, like,
stand
Colt.
face to face,
Colt
Dryden
45.
brandishes his pistol and points it
Pistol.
directly at Collinson.
Holy
Wanting to
shit.
ensure the man's
Okay.
combative behavior was being documented, Collinson asks the cameraman to get a shot of his gun, which subsequently
He's like,
leads
yeah.
to this moment.
Oh, fuck. This is gonna go down bad.
Can you get a shot at this gun?
Dude, fucking... Effectively, you can clip this if you want to. Effectively, he said, fuck around and find out, and the guy fucked around, and I assume he's about to fucking find out.
In an
Boom.
instant,
That's
with
it.
cameras rolling,
Oh my
Dryden
god.
fires a shot directly
Holy
into the chest of Harry
shit.
Collinson, and then fires another at the crowd standing before him,
Oh,
leading
that's...
to things devolving.
No. That's fucked up. Okay, I was on his side in whatever way I could be. Please don't ban me, YouTube. I do not condone firing into the goddamn crowd. Those people did nothing. They're there for a show. Gave them one. The dude's trying to the dude's trying to demolish his house, which he believes that he has the right to, because they dug a fucking big ass motherfucking hole, put the house on it, or a house in it, I guess I should say. Weird. It's a weird story. And the guy was going to tear down his house. He got a pistol. It's going to defend his, homestead and everything like that, which is whatever. No, I don't cross the line shooting into the
Evolving
people.
into a chaotic scene of running and screaming.
Hold on, let's watch it again. This is, I don't agree with this. It's on his side until that.
As the two stand face to face,
Sure.
Dryden brandishes his pistol and points it directly at Collinson.
Right.
And wanting to ensure the man's combative behavior was being documented, Collinson asks the cameraman to get a shot of his gun, which subsequently leads to this moment.
Can you get a shot at this gun?
Boom.
In an
That's
instant,
it.
with cameras
It's the
rolling,
frame.
Dryden
That's
fires
it.
a shot directly into the chest of Harry Collinson.
See, he blurs it out because he would get demonetized for the. I'm sure he actually is already demonetized. Nick Crowley puts out some really fucking weird shit.
And then fires another at the crowd standing before him, leading to things devolving into a chaotic scene of running and screaming.
I don't agree with any of
As
that.
more shots were fired from a pistol, the camera crew and Look North reporter Tony Belmont ran for cover.
We were standing watching what was going on.
I'm not
and then,
done
a shot
with
ran
that.
out, the chief kind of fell to the ground, and I felt a shot in the arm. and I've clearly been shot here in the arm.
As the camera crew finally gets to a safe distance and
out,
catches their
probably.
breath, it's revealed that one of the journalists for the BBC had been struck in the arm,
I don't know.
along with one of the officers.
I'm
Though in the
on
midst of all this carnage,
civilians'
we see no
side
sign
until
of Harry Collinson.
all of that, yeah.
As by this point, he was likely still on the ground where he had originally fallen,
yeah.
dead from his gunshot wound, with his final words being,
Can you get a shot of this gun?
Can you get a shot of this
Following
gun?
the incident,
Oh,
police
man.
would engage in a
Fucked
standoff
up.
with Dryden, who claimed that he had set up booby traps and landmines, along with other explosives on the property. Though this
motherfucker is pulling a like high level Home Alone, like, you know, booby traps and all that
would
shit.
turn out to be a bluff, and eventually he would be grabbed by officers and taken into custody, where he
Right.
would subsequently be tried and sentenced to life in prison.
Right.
And despite his
That's-
actions on
yeah.
that day, Albert Dryden would go on to become somewhat of a national hero, growing a legitimate fan base for the way he stood up against the government. Dryden would live out his
I get that, and I would be all for that if he did not fire into the crowd.
time in prison until 2017 when he suffered a massive stroke,
Sure.
to which he was let out on a compassionate release, with the man eventually passing away just 1 year later.
Sure.
Though his actions
As
that
you
day
do.
will forever be immortalized as one of the most notorious and darkest moments in television history.
Right. Right. That's some fucked
I want to
up
give a
shit.
big thank you to Semp.
Oh yeah, Scent Bird. Had I money, I would probably get that for my girlfriend. Or me. I don't know. Fuck it. Zipper Ride 2022 behind the scenes at a carnival. Let's go. Fucking do it. What you want?
Want to get a bath?
I did. I did.
Hey, good evening. It's a Sunday night, and we're doing something a little bit different this week. I'm heading out east towards Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I've been invited.
This guy is trying to keep his hair, and goddamn it, I know I'm headed for the same fate, but holy shit. I mean, good for him, I guess. You know, you get older, hair thins, and all that.
To record some video footage of them setting up carnival rides at an event called the Dogwood Festival. I am particularly
Crazy
fascinated
bus.
by how carnival rides are set up. More
Oh my God,
specifically,
me
I'm
too.
interested in how they fold up for travel. This is going to be kind
It's
of a
so
fun trip for me,
fucking
but it's also a
interesting.
learning trip. One of the issues that I have is that the rocket ride, it was never intended for the rocket vehicles to actually travel on the trailer with the tower.
Really?
They
Oh.
mention in the brochure that it can be
That's interesting.
pulled by any vehicle, but oh, by the way, you got to put the cars in a separate truck, and that's just inconvenient. There's
it's
operators
like,
out
fuck
there who
that.
have modified theirs. They've added
Dunsky.
racking that the cars go on, and that's what I want to do. Go out here and see if I can get any ideas, best practices, maybe little things I can pick up.
I fucking love I mean,
My
me,
goal here
my
is to
sister,
focus
my cousin
specifically
grew
on the
up
zipper
on
ride. In my mind, it's one of the
carnivals.
more elaborate rides that can all fold up onto a single trailer.
I think I first rode the zipper when I was 14 or shit, I don't know, 13, 14. I think I was an early teenager. I was very, very, very hesitant to go on inverted rides, upside down rides, if you will. And the zipper, man, that they fucking hit that shit out of the park, because that is one of the most fucking wildest rides I mean, I rode it forever. It's a classic. It's a goddamn motherfucking classic. What more can you say? It's better than most roller coasters.
and I'm really keen to see how that works.
And I believe
know
it was
that
invented
one
in the
trailer,
70s?
It holds all the decking, all the fencing, all the cosmetics and scenery. It's all on one unit, and I really want to see how that particular ride sets up.
I think that'd be so fucking dope. I would love to I don't know, man. Like
Hey, this is
legitimately
Pete coming to
travel
you
with
from
a
the future,
carnival.
and I just want to say that I didn't do a lot of narration while I was recording this video, primarily because most of the time I didn't know what they were doing until after they had done it, and I didn't want to get in their way asking a lot of questions and overextend my welcome. So I'm going to go back in now and do some voiceover on any of the things that I thought were either particularly interesting or important.
Right, as you do, as you do. Oh wait, I'm dropping frames like a motherfucker.
One thing I think is pretty slick is that the ride is leveled using hydraulic cylinders, and the pump that they use to run those cylinders is the same pump that will later run the ride.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine now. We're fine. We're fine. We dropped a few frames. Don't know why or how. We're fine now, though. We're fine. This is so fucking, like, crazy. Crazy shit. That's just like, never gonna come
This
back.
brace on the back of the trailer will eventually hold the decking that the riders walk up to get on the ride.
So I think my favorite flat ride, carnival ride, is probably, that's a good, I mean, everyone loves the Tilt-A-Whirl, right? Tilt-A-Whirl classic. Everyone's been there. Probably the Orbiter, though. There's a bunch of memories I have with that. Closely coming in second, Gravitron. Thriller, Gravitron Thriller, whatever. There's a few names for it. The one that I wanted to ride the most that I never got to is something called the Skydiver. I think they're still in production. I could be wrong. But the Zip, goddamn, the Zipper is so fucking classic, you know?
The hydraulic cylinders are just used to aid in leveling the ride. In operation, the ride is actually sitting on large screw jacks and cribbing blocks.
Oh, okay. Motherfuckers gotta get that shit like level or it'll topple over. They know their stuff, you know. It's this way, that, or the other.
After the ride is resting on its jack screws, the hydraulic cylinders can be retracted.
Nice. Okay. It's just wood. Just a bunch of fucking wooden blocks. Interesting, to say the least.
They use a combination of ratchet straps and some special tub lock brackets to hold everything in place while it's going down the road.
So fucking cool.
Well, you remember all the pins on the bottom point down, all the pins on top point up, right?
All the pins on the bottom point up and all the pins on the top point down.
Yep.
He knows all the tricks to it.
Yeah.
Cool. They put the okay. Funny like thing. Nobody cares. Nobody's even in here, but I'm gonna tell it anyway because fuck it. I remember on the Himalaya, and I watched the Himalaya construction, like from the compacted ride out and how they do everything. It's fascinating to me, especially as a person who loves to build stuff. And I probably should have not gone into physics or astrophysics and should have gone into engineering, but it is what it is. Oh, I know all of the math and I'm indebted my entire life to it. That's fine. Anyway, I love this shit, you know, and them holding that with these, like, literally they're metal hairpins, holding the ride together, and they just kind of fucking like slot it on, and I'm like, oh, okay. And my uncle Anthony, He's like, oh yeah, look at that. He pointed them out. I remember the first time I learned of these metal hairpins that were holding these rides together, you know. He's like, oh look, you know, that's what they use, you know. Imagine one of them popping off and the cart go flying and you're gonna get hurt or probably dead at that point, because I don't know, it's 10, 11, something like that. It's just wild. But as a physicist, I know that's not gonna happen, you know, but I don't know. It's weird. Just a funny anecdote, you should say.
Yeah. I got the tub up on my shoulder and rack it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Dude, this guy's like, shut the fuck up. I'm putting the fucking zipper together. Zipper's so crazy, man. I am in awe. I am in awe of this stuff. I would love... These motherfuckers are engineers right here. Look at that. Look at that little metal hairpin.
So to me, the zipper is really like a roller coaster that just happens to be attached to a Ferris wheel. Even the wheels on the ride are similar to a roller coaster. You've got your main trolley wheels, and then you have upstop wheels on the other side of the track, and inside friction wheels, all just going around an oval-shaped track.
And the seats are, you know, twisting as they will.
Now you should definitely have a hole.
Almost.
Okay. In or out?
Out.
Okay.
It's so fucking cool.
Yep.
Like, nobody's gonna find this entertaining but me. Oh shit. Sorry.
The tubs are mounted in pairs on a framework that's attached to the drive cable. You have the main H frame that the tubs are mounted to, and then you have K-bars that spread the tubs apart.
Fuck, man. Like, now I want to get a bunch of connects and, like, make this myself. If I... Fuck, I am so sad I didn't sell them. My parents did. But it's like, I had connects and I'd build roller coasters and Ferris wheels and all that shit. I never built anything like this, and they had a massive garage sale one time, and they sold all my shit off. I had more connects than anyone would ever know about. Fuck, I really, really wish I had them back, because, like, people are using connects and Lego Technic and everything to make, like, legitimately in college to make, like, robots and stuff. Maybe not so much connects, but I know a lot of colleges do use connects for engineering programs and stuff, and rightfully so. And it's good shit. Your favorite.
Another feature with a double purpose, which I think is pretty cool, is the doors on the cabinets under the belly of the trailer fold up to form a catwalk that's used to help set up the ride.
Alright. This is so fucking cool, man. So hydraulics, raising that shit up. It doesn't look that difficult to set up. That's a nice.
There's a large hydraulic
looking
cylinder
zipper,
that's
too.
used to raise the tower, but just like
I've been on some fucking janky ass zippers. This one's pretty fucking dope.
with the leveling, that cylinder is not used to hold the tower during operation. There's additional bracing that goes in place.
This is so fucking cool. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours now? Or no? Over. Well, you are. Well, Mango. I miss you. And by we, I mean, you know, I probably forget about you.
Unfortunately, the rain chased us away, but they did get the ride up and stabilized. The only thing really left to do was the scenery and some fine-tuning. So a few folks came back the next day just to finish up.
This is so fucking cool. Like, legitimately would love to fucking set up rides and stuff like this. It's like what I did. What I did.
So here's another item with a dual
life.
purpose. In the belly of the trailer, along with the hydraulic pump, is an air compressor. And that air compressor is used for the air brakes when the ride is running. When you're setting up the ride, you can use the hose to adjust the tire pressure on these wheels that drive the cable hub.
Yeah. Feel like, oh, wheels. Wheels are used for so much more than driving, like driving as everyone knows it. Just to be completely 100%.
The controls are pretty straightforward. You have a forward and reverse for the boom, which runs hydraulically, and then forward and reverse for the cable, which runs on 4 electric motors. There's also an air-operated handbrake.
It really is amazing how quiet this is for putting out 450,000 watts.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I can
That's
hear
a lot of goddamn watts.
But I can talk next to it.
Holy
This is what
shit,
the inside of
that's
one
a
of the
lot.
boxes look like that takes the voltage from the generator and distributes it
That is
amongst
so
the
many
rides
watts.
and games and concession stands.
Right. Yeah, it runs a bunch of shit. That's a fuckload of watts, though. Holy shit. God damn. This is, man, that, okay, I've rode on some janky ass fucking zippers in my life. I guess this is a recent zipper, 2022 zipper being set up. This zipper looks fucking badass. Not gonna lie about that. I've never ridden on a zipper that looks like this. Most of the ones that I've ridden on are like some kind of like orange, red, rusty looking bullshit that could have fallen apart at any time. This one looks really fucking dope, and it looks like they are embracing this sort of vaporwave aesthetic, which obviously I love. So let's watch it. Oh, they're still setting it up. Fair enough. This is a nice looking zipper. And like I said, the zipper is classic, man. You don't get a bet. Okay, I love myself some tilt-a-whirls and
So I think this
orbiter.
is a good time to thank Majestic Midways for allowing me to come out and record this, and a special thanks to
This
Jay
is
and
so
Tony.
fucking cool. My headphones just went off because they are fucking garbage. Hold on. We gotta set it. Get this shit set up. Oh, fuck. Okay. One person here. Welcome, whoever's here. Shit, sorry. Look at that. If you've never ridden the zipper, you are doing yourself a disservice. Okay. I fucking love this. It is quite literally like a vaporwave aesthetic. This one looks fucking dope.
One of the
as
last
shit,
jobs
though.
to do is to adjust the cross cables. These are small little aircraft cables that go diagonally between carriages. They're used to help compensate for small amounts of misalignment in the seat support axles. They
Huh.
basically encourage the carriage to run true.
Pennsylvania, okay. Phoenixville. Man, look at that. I want to fucking ride a zipper right the goddamn shit now. Holy fuck. You don't get better when... Okay, I said I like the Orbiter. Orbiter's my #1 carnival ride. But man, zipper's so fucking dope. It's so fucking cool. Somebody came in and they're like, ah, fuck this guy. That's fair. Yeah, the fact, okay. The thing is spinning, right? That's like one... I don't know. I don't want to use the term dimension of motion because it's not accurate, but so the thing itself is spinning. And then you have a track going along that spinning track. And then you have the individual carts themselves spinning. You have effectively like fucking, I don't want to say 3-dimension of spinning. That's not true. But you have like three, I don't have the engineering knowledge to say that. I want to say 3 degrees of rotation, but that's not true. There are 3 axes of rotation, but that is absolutely 100% not true, because you have rotational motion, you have translational motion on the rotational motion, and then you have rotational motion on the translational motion on the rotational motion. So this is a fucking awful dynamics problem, by the way. 12 views, thank you so much. The zipper is a goddamn masterpiece. That is a nice looking zipper too. Holy shit. That is some good stuff. Exactly the opposite. Don't like blue BS.
So I think I picked up a few ideas on that trip that I'm going to be able to put to use on our own project, both the rocket and here with the combo ride. And if you want to see more videos like this, you just have to let me know down in the comments. I realize
this was such a
vast
fucking
departure
dope
from
video.
what we normally do here on the channel. But if you want to follow all those projects, click that link to the left and come along for the ride.
I need more. My favorite ride is the Orbiter. 2-1. Oh, we have a Sizzler here. That's an Orbiter light. I mean, everyone knows what the Sizzler is, right? Most people probably have ridden one.
So this week we're once again joining our friends from Majestic Midways to see how a few carnival rides are set up. This time around I'm focusing on the Sizzler made by Wisdom. It's a ride very similar to the Scrambler made by the Eli Bridge Company, and even a distant cousin maybe to the Merry Mixer made by Garbrick. And it's got a cool little trick for how they managed to get it all the way down to the ground.
Everything is just fucking...
The ride has a small hydraulic pump that's specifically used for setting it up, and it requires an external power source. In this case, we're using the 12-volt battery from this van.
Sizzler, anyone? Sizzler? No, maybe. Yes, no.
First step of setting up this ride is to lower this hydraulic foot in the front of the trailer. This will support the trailer while the truck pulls away.
Sure. See, I don't know. Maybe I'm just like a weird person or what. I mean, I know I am, fair enough. But basically almost up until I went to college, my life was like highlighted with a place called the Riesel Fair. I mean, that was like the yearly thing and happened in June, July, this, that, the other, back and forth, whatever. But like, that was the big thing. We'd go to my grandparents' house. We'd sit at the end of our driveway and watch these rides come in. Be like, oh my God, there's that. And I didn't get to ride the one that, and I would love to, but the Skydiver. I don't know if he has a Skydiver video on here. I've never gotten to ride that ride. My mom did. Skydiver was made in the 1970s. I've done some research on it, and it's so fucking like amazing because it's like a Ferris wheel twice as large, with compartments that rotate perpendicular to the main axis of rotate. Oh my god, it's so fucking cool looking. Never got to ride it though, sad times. I've written a bunch of other crazy shit, but now I'd ride anything. I'll do whatever. I don't
Once the
give a
truck
fuck.
is out of the way, the
Sizzler.
hydraulic foot is then lowered, so the front of the trailer kneels on the ground.
Sure. Sizzler is like the most tame ride that anyone could ever possibly know.
As the front of the trailer is kneeling down, it pivots on some legs in the middle of the trailer. This causes the rear of the trailer to tip up, some pins can be pulled, and the whole wheel assembly can be removed.
That's pretty dope. I mean, the way that people make these, that they can be slotted in and taken out and everything is
Once the wheels
so
are removed,
cool.
the process is reversed,
So neat.
and the front of the trailer is lifted up in the air. This gives enough clearance to remove the feet from under the middle of the trailer. Then finally, the whole ride can be lowered flat to the ground.
Sure. Super dope. Man, it's ending.
It's a
Oh, I
pretty
could
cool
play
trick, and
Phantasy
it
Star
doesn't
Online 2
require
right
any
now,
external
which is
equipment for
amazing.
heavy lifting. And it's not the last trick the Sizzler has.
Sizzler
A few
is
quick specs
classic.
on this ride, it travels on a
Classic.
28-foot-long trailer that weighs 33,000
Motherfucker
pounds.
is classic.
It requires a 55-foot diameter circle to set up, and the ride's about 18 feet tall. Uses 30 kilowatts of 220-volt three-phase power.
What is three-phase power? I'm not quite sure what that is.
This was the last ride of the day to be
Probably
set up,
should
so
know
there were
that.
a lot of extra people around. People who had already finished setting up their rides.
Oh, there's
Made the
Darkest for
setup
you.
on this ride go
Like,
especially
oh my
fast.
gosh.
One crew could concentrate
Super
on putting
dope.
up the fence, while the rest of the crew could concentrate on putting up the ride.
Put up that ride. This is...
So this is what they'd call a grass cutter
Sizzler's
over in the
grass
UK. It
classic,
doesn't have a
man.
deck. It's literally just the grass beneath you when the ride is running.
Really? That's interesting. Oh, yeah. No. That's right. That's 100% correct. I mean, obviously, he's
There's
like
a number
telling
of
me, but-
braces and supports that are added to the ride to reinforce it while it goes down the highway. Anything you see that's a dark yellow is one of these braces, and they all need to be removed to set the ride up.
That's interesting. Alright, let's look at him. That's how I look every night.
This rack holds all the fencing
Watching
and the flags
hentai.
for the ride, and once it's empty, it can be removed.
Fuck. Why do people follow? Nobody's following me. It's like, oh, why do people follow? No, nobody's following me. That's fair. Nor should you. Three-phase power is a common type of alternating current used in
With all the braces removed, the
electricity
sweeps can pivot out
generation
into position.
distribution. Oh, that's interesting. Right. Down. It's super dope. Yeah, that's the Sizzler I know.
I'm also going to be doing a build-up of that alien abduction or gravitron ride back there, so
Fuck
be on the
yeah.
lookout for that video.
Oh, alien abduction. That's fine. Hold on. I have to go piss real fast. So let me put it on. Be right back. And we'll continue with cup noodles. Get some. Okay, I'm back. Clearly, it's a good song, man. Good song. Nobody's here. Nobody gives a flying fuck about my stream. That's fine. Or should you? All the damn time. We're gonna watch some music videos after this, I think.
The sweeps need to be pinned to the center, but they tend to warp and sag under their own weights. They need to be jacked up for the pinholes to align.
Do the... I hope. It's just fucking Mustang. Everyone is just everyone else.
Once the upper pins are in place, the lower pins are a lot easier. Just a little bump to the sweep and they'll fall in place.
Well, you can just like chill out and enjoy shit. Oh fuck no. Oh no.
With the center sweep out of the way, the flags can be installed and the sign raised.
Hell fucking yeah. Where you at?
For transportation, the tubs are stacked in pairs, so the next step of the process is to unstack them.
Oh, we should watch some
There's
stats.
a purpose-built bracket that slides into the top of the sweep that allows you to mount a chain hoist. The top pair of cars are lifted enough for the bottom pair to rotate 90 degrees, and then it's lowered down into position.
The fuck did you go? The fuck did Galadrius go? Watch, we're gonna call my sister. Is she gonna come on? Would be funny. You're gonna be like, nah, fuck that. What? Where is she? No, she fucked off. That's fair. That's fair. Does anyone here like the zipper? Nobody's here. Who am I talking? I'm talking to 0 fucking people. I don't know. People say Discord, he dead, but fuck. Fuck, you wanna talk? Fuck, I'm literally online every goddamn night.
Once the upper tubs are dropped, then the foot tub can be unfolded and the lap bar raised.
Good. Put there.
This fiberglass cylinder is just a decorative piece that hides the otherwise ugly-looking spindle pipe.
Is it ugly? Don't call it ugly, man. I can't help it. What can I post to make this not dead? Not dead. Let's see. Final Fantasy 7 shit? Fuck, I don't know.
These pieces are called seat sweep safety turnbuckles, and that's a bit of a tongue twister.
Seat sweep
they just
safety
eliminate any slack
turnbuckles.
in the seat sweeps.
So the seats don't translate laterally, I guess. Rotate laterally. Would that be
a quick look at the control panel, and
Oh,
I've
it's the
got
same
the basic
thing, really.
operating instructions on
You
here if you
completely-
want to pause the video and read through them.
I do. Hold on. Hold the motherfuck on. Okay.
And I've got the basic operating instructions on here if you want to pause the video.
Man, I would love a dark. Where's Darkus at? Fuck. Darkus. Where you at? Where you at? I'm watching people set up rides. Shit is so interesting. Huh. Right. Where is Darkus at? Is he on his fucking bullshit? Oh, let's call him again. Should we? Yeah, we're gonna call Darkus because fuck it, we can. It's interesting. I want to know about this. 3 passengers per seat maximum. 52.47 adult. Oh, okay, gotcha. No, I mean, I'm so fucking like into this. Hey, what's going on? I have no idea what we talked about last night. Anyway, I'm watching the Sizzler's setup video. I don't know, this shit is like so fucking interesting to me, and you're the only person I know that's ever had any experience with any of this, so.
Oh, now you want to talk to me all the time.
I am, dude, 21st is the worst day of my life, so whatever.
I don't want to hear it.
Yeah,
You know,
well,
I had my fucking birthday, and my own son asked to go somewhere else for my birthday.
what? Wait, hold on. Tell me this.
Video and read
Wait,
through
your
them.
own son asked you to go somewhere else? What does that mean? Where did you want to go,
Yeah.
and what happened here?
No, he wanted to go to his girlfriend's house instead of spend the day with me.
Oh, I mean, was he gonna? Okay, well, I don't know if it's gonna get me banned. Is he gonna get some? I don't. Fuck. Because
No, he
to be
wanted
fair,
to go to his
fair.
girlfriend's brother was having a birthday party. His
Oh.
girlfriend's brother or something was having a birthday party.
Oh, yeah, like that.
That little fucker just walked
oh
in.
yeah, late happy birthday. I guess I don't know. It's awful. Everything's awful. Anyway,
Hey, goddamn, you're late as fuck.
what do you mean? I'm late? What? Oh, birthday? It was what? Your birth? What? When was it?
3 days ago.
I'm not okay.
Sunday.
Well, fuck it. Birthdays are stupid anyway. It should be demolished. I said fucking demolished. Whatever.
You know what I did on my birthday? I looked in the mirror and counted the gray hairs coming in.
Oh, dude, I am so fucking salt and pepper in my beard. So bad. It's so awful.
Mine's not like quite gray yet. It's not really even salt and pepper, but it's starting to come in gray. Like all the colors starting to lighten it, and I'm like, yay!
man, I am okay with that because you know what? I am looking forward to getting old because I'm gonna motherfucking cosplay Gandalf like a son of a bitch, man. I am so fucking ready for that.
Yay! I've finally reached the point in my life where there are visible signs of cell death.
Yes,
Yay.
the telomeres are getting shorter. God damn it. Jesus fucking Christ.
As if when I got up in the morning and everything didn't snap, crackle, and pop, at least that wasn't sign enough.
Yeah.
Now I have visible signs of cell death.
I mean, I'm sure you've noticed, and I say this every time because I think it's funny. Nobody gives a fuck. But, like, every time you get up, like, you know you're getting old because, at least for me, every time I get up, I have to make a noise. I have to go, whatever. Like, you know, it's getting out of a chair and grunting. That's like making a noise, you know? And it's just, man, fucking... It's happening. It's fine. You know, it happens to everybody. It's whatever. But yeah, I'm watching the Sizzler's setup video, and I'm like, fuck, I need to talk to Darkus about this. Anyway,
You know
go
what
ahead.
You know what the true midlife crisis is?
Sure, let's hear it. What do we got?
It's not realizing you're getting old. It's watching porn and realize you will never fucking bitch that hot again unless you pay for it.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Man, yeah. Damn. It's weird. I don't know. Fuck. I watched, okay, I didn't watch. I watched 40 minutes of it, but I think it's pretty good. I think you may like it. Have you heard of, what, Violent Night is what everyone's talking about? Have you heard of that? Have you?
But I haven't watched it.
Yeah, it's with the Hopper from Stranger Things, whatever, and he's like Santa Claus, and I watched. Okay, the thing is like 20 minutes of it. I'm not giving anything away. It's in the I consider that the opening. It's like, okay, I knew I would love the show, love the movie, because the very first scene is him at a bar, and he's like Santa. He's like the real Santa, whatever, and. I guess a mall Santa comes in. He's like, "Hey man, you getting off?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm just waiting for my next shift," which is delivering presents, and and he's super fucking drunk. He's like, "Oh yeah, give me that shot of rum or whatever," and he and he's like, "Yeah, I guess I gotta go," and he goes up to the roof, and the bartender is some old lady or whatever. She's like, "Oh, you can't go up there." And he's like, No, this is where I'm parked, because obviously his reindeer. And she's like, no. And she goes up there, and it's this wonderful magical thing, these reindeer pulling him and all that. And he just like goes over the side and fucking throws up all over her because he's fucking wasted as shit. I'm like, this is my kind of movie. This is my fucking kind of movie. I am so down for this. And go ahead. What?
Well, you know what was funny is you remember the movie Bad Santa? I watched that.
Okay. I'm. Hold on.
You remember that piece of shit? That was my dad.
Yeah, I haven't asked. There's some shit that I want to ask you, but like I kind of don't, because I don't want to like poke the bear or whatever. I've never watched Bad Santa though, and I guess I should. Should I? I don't know.
You absolutely should. It's worth the watch.
It's Billy Bob Thornton, right?
The whole movie. Yeah, Billy Bob Thornton.
Sure,
the whole movie is basically talking about piece of shit fathers.
Okay.
And I watched it with my dad.
Oh, nice. Yeah. There's things in there. I don't know. Maybe whenever I eventually get up there, which I will do at one point before I die. Maybe, I don't know. But we'll have some interesting talks. But it's fucking Sizzler. I don't know. I was just watching these carnival rides, and like I saw them set up the zipper, and it's like, oh my god, that's a fucking. I mean, Zipper's goddamn classic. I fucking love the Zipper, but.
You know what's crazy is those carnival rides, you don't realize like their own semi trucks and how they put together. How they're put together is pretty ingenious. Actually.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm so fucking invested in this. I found this channel, and this dude is, I don't know. I guess he's a pretty big like carnival guy. I guess they're called flat rides. I don't know like the term. I'm sure you do. Flat ride, because you have like roller coaster, and then you have these what they call flat rides, I guess. This guy named Peter Rondu, he like goes to carnivals and watch people set them up, and fuck it, that looks so fucking fun. Like I want to apply to carnivals, because that's what I did. I built Connect's roller coasters and Connect's big ball factories and all this, and this is just like the adult version of that. So it looks so
until
fun.
You realize that all those pieces are fucking solid steel, and they're heavy as fuck.
Yeah, I
like,
told.
You know what? You know one thing I never realized until I worked for a carnival. The number one thing I never realized is that those merry-go-round horses weigh about 400 pounds.
Do they really? Oh my gosh, I'm getting the deep scoops in here. Shit, that's insane.
They're fucking solid steel.
God damn. See, again, I have no clue what the fuck we talked about last night, but I got 4 likes on my video. Fuck. Anyway, what is your favorite? Like, I don't know. I know you work there, and you don't want to shit where you eat and everything like that. But like, do you have a favorite ride for a carnival that you like, or like whatever? I don't know.
like the Gravitron the best, the UFO that spins.
Yo, fuck yeah, man. I was talking about that, and I watched a person put it together. Dude, that shit is fucking dope. My personal, did you ever have the Orbiter?
Yeah.
Like, it's like the Sizzler, but the arms, like, lift up, and it's kind of an upside-down ride, but kind of not. Do what?
Yeah, we had one. I know what it is.
Yeah. That's my personal favorite. I mean, but like I said, I just watched a Zipper, like, setup, I guess.
I like that. So every single carnival ride, they set them up on auto cycles. So they set them up for stupid people, right? So all they do is they hit the button and then they run like 30, 40 seconds, whatever, minute, whatever.
Right.
And then they stop. And so they set them up for stupid people. But you can run those rides manually if you know how to hit the manual switch.
I watched. I just in fact stopped. I paused this on. Well, it was the Sizzler, man. I mean, Sizzler's like, baby first carnival ride, whatever, like beyond the little kiddie trains and everything. But yeah. And I was stopped and I looked. He's like, oh, you can pause here and look at all the manual bullshit. And I think that's amazing. It's so dope. But go ahead. What were you saying?
Engineered ride.
We used to make a game of it.
You need to set it up with the exception of a 12-volt battery, and it goes up really fast.
Nice.
So if you like seeing videos like this, or maybe you want to see how some of these rides are restored, click that link to the left and come along for the ride.
In certain ways to make women pop out of their bras and shirts.
Oh yeah, man, titties popping out there. Yeah, fuck yeah.
You have to run it on manual, and you have to do like some weird shit with it.
Focus on the setup of the
but you can do it every fucking time.
Did you ever say, okay, and I just talked about this, I'm streaming right now, whatever. Did you, I never have ridden one. They were apparently like made in the 70s. I guess they're still made, I don't know. But there's a ride. It's like the Holy Grail, and when I finally like got big enough to ride like upside down rides and shit, I never saw it again. Like my mom rode it whenever they went to the fair and all this. It's called the Skydiver. Did y'all ever have that? Like,
yes.
You had Skydiver?
Yes. The cars go upside down.
Fuck yeah, the carts rotate like perpendicular and it's huge, and I never got to ride one, and I really wanted to.
Yep.
But yeah,
I
man.
put one of those together too.
Did you? Oh
that
my god.
Scary.
I am.
You know the best part about that is
what's
the people inside the bucket control its spin.
Yeah. I heard that. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so insane. It's so fucking insane. I never got to ride one, and I always wanted to, but just never did. What company did you work for?
I'm not gonna tell you on the stream.
Okay, that's fair. I'm just asking because so like my whole like childhood was dictated by like the carnival, which is why I fucking love this shit. It was Crabtree. I don't know if Crabtree. I don't even know if they're still like around.
Yeah, I know.
Crabtree.
They're still around.
Are they?
They are.
Okay, yeah, that's.
I know people that work for them.
Really? Okay. Anyway, like, are they? Are they not super great? But
not super great.
Yeah. But they did, because we had it was called the Riesel Fair, it's where my grandparents were and everything. And
I'll put it this way. You have some shows that are clean shows.
Sure.
Where they drug test employees and stuff like that. And then you have some shows that are dirty shows. And Crabtree is a dirty show.
Are they? Okay. Well, fair. That's fair. But because like my grandpa was part of the Lions Club, and he like whenever I was really young, like he was high in the Lions Club, and he orchestrated this thing because the Riesel Fair had been going on since like 1910 or something, and I don't know, the contracted Crabtree and all of that and whatever. I don't know like the inner workings of everything. All I do know is when I was 7, 8, 9, 10, all that, me and my cousin would go sit out in lawn chairs and watch the rides come in, be like, oh, what rides are we getting now? So it's just I can't believe I never like picked your brain about this, because it's such a big like thing to me, but whatever. Anyway, yeah, I mean, this is like, okay, I'm rewatching the Gravitron setup right now. It's so fucking ingenious how they fit all this shit on there. It's amazing to me. And like I said, I was like, man, I should have never become a physicist. I should have been an engineer, but honestly, like, fuck, I would love doing this. This kind of shit is so, like, my thing. Like, I don't know. It's watching Zipper, Gravitron, all this, and then I was watching some like roller coasters. I know they have some kiddie roller coasters, but most of the carnivals have these, I guess what they're called is flat rides, like I said, and it's
you have minors and majors.
What is that?
And the minors are the kids. Minors and majors. Minors are kids rides. Majors are adult rides.
Okay, I did not know that. Okay. I am. Fuck, man. Gravitron is so cool. Fucking centripetal motion.
You know what I like? You know what I like the best about the Gravitron?
What's that?
Is the fact that Haley used to come in there, and I'd be running the ride, and she'd bring me a sandwich, and she'd sit down on the floor next to me, and we'd be tossing a ball back and forth and like sharing food and eating while the ride's running, and everybody in the ride just watching us like getting sick. Watching us fucking toss a ball up and down and fucking around and fucking eat food and shit. And they're like, how the fuck are they doing this? Because they don't understand centripetal force.
I know! Oh my god, yeah, dude. I took dynamics and I had to do shit like that. We had to like plot motion of the balls and man, fuck that. I don't even want to think about that shit right now. But yeah, the person in the middle.
Doesn't feel nothing.
Yeah, they're just there, stationary, and everyone's doing their thing, and man, that's such a fucking dope ride.
So much.
That's such a fucking dope ride.
The other thing I would do is slam on the fucking brake, because you know, as a centrifugal force gets bigger, the seats start to raise up inside that thing.
Right. Yeah.
So I'd let it build and build and build till everybody was raised up, and then I'd slam on the brakes and drop them down real quick. It'd scare the shit out of them.
That's great. That's so fucking cool. Man, I also watched the unpack. I think the most interesting unpacking of a ride was the Himalaya. Y'all have Himalaya? Man,
yes, everybody has a Himalaya.
Do they? See, you're just like the master of this shit. But yeah, I love the Himalaya. I mean, it's this shit is so like fucking interesting. Man, I love the Himalaya and like how they compact everything. Like, okay, I can get the Gravitron because it's all like concentric circles and shit. That's fair enough. But like Himalaya that was amazing to watch people set up, and goddamn, kudos to you. Didn't you say like you'd set up shit and, like every night everyone would get fucking plastered and shit faced? Fuck.
Oh yeah.
I need
a fucking barbecue, plastered, and all kinds of shit.
Man.
People be bringing local townies back to their houses to fuck them.
Fuck yeah, man. That's I need to get that job. That's what I was always meant for. And I said I should have never gone into physics. I should have done an engineering job, but fuck it, I should have gone to the carnival. This shit is like my stuff. Oh, tell me, please, God. I talked about this. My uncle, I remember this. I fucking remember this on the Himalayas. Like, hey, because I rode with him one time. It's like, hey, look at that. It's a goddamn motherfucking like bobby pin. And I've seen them so many times. It's like made of steel, and he just kind of popped it in. He like put it there on his hand, and he fucking like whipped his hand. He's like, oh yeah, that's what's holding the ride together. Like, That's insane to me. The little fucking metal fucking bobby pins. That's fucking insane to me, man. That's all between me and life or death, and I'm all about it. And then obviously, you know, I went to physics, I learned all of that. Like, oh my god, you know, it's not gonna come out because of XY forces and whatever. I don't want to get into it, but like it's just so like they just slap that shit with their hand and it locks in and you're like, oh my god, this would come out at any time and I could die and I'm okay with that. Like, it's so fucking weird. Oh, now we're looking at the ride controller on the Gravitron. So
there's still quite a bit of work that needs to be done. These racks that held the panels need to
anyway, I just, it's like, man, I want to just pick your brain about this shit so much.
Need to be raised.
What else did y'all, what's your like craziest ride you had?
Over top.
I'm just
the freak out.
The freak out. I've never heard of that.
Circular fence are inserted into holes in the floor
and
secured
just
with
YouTube it, just type freak out.
Freak out ride. Oh, I'm so doing this. We had this thing called the fuck, what was it? It's a roller coaster on a very small track that flipped back and forth on an elongated, like a zero track. That was so fucking crazy. Okay, here we go. Oh my, no, do not even. Is this the ride that the person in Oklahoma dropped their fucking phone and nearly killed a girl? Is this ride?
Yep.
Oh my god, that's, oh shit. That happened like last year. She could have died. Oh my god. Holy, I've never been on this. This ride is insanely huge. Oh, I bet it's amazing.
Oh
man.
Yeah. It's about 150 feet in the air. I don't know.
Yeah, this is a big one.
How big it is.
I think the largest carnival ride that I've personally ever ridden, like largest, like tallest, whatever you want to call it, is the, I don't know, whatever you call it. It's called Kamikaze for me. It was just like an inverted ride.
Yeah.
It just went in the loop or whatever, but I'd never ridden in this. This looks fucking insane. Okay, here we go.
Yeah. And this fucking spin.
It's spinning and it's going. Oh my god, I would ride this like right now. I wouldn't even care. Like, oh yeah. Oh my gosh, this person recording should not. Fuck. Oh my god, here we go. Oh fucking shit. Oh fuck, I might throw up. No, I don't throw up. I've never thrown up on a ride. I live for this fucking shit. This is so good. What?
Yeah, isn't that crazy, that ride though?
Oh my gosh, I'm watching it right now. Oh my god, fuck. I want to go to a carnival so goddamn bad right now. God.
Damn near goes straight up and down.
Dude, oh my god. I want to go with you to a carnival so you can tell me all the shit, man. I'd so fucking want to do. That's on my bucket list right now. Like, Evan Glare and Darkest go to a carnival. Darkest instructs Evan Glare on the fucking crazy fucking bullshit in the Midway. Holy fuck. Oh, I want that so bad.
Oh, it's crazy. Think about the G-forces that's pulling with how big that arm is and how high it goes up.
Fuck, man. Fuck, that's crazy.
How do you think that ride keeps from toppling over with the G-forces?
I don't know. That I was actually thinking about that because this is the kind of shit that my fucking like dynamics professor's like, oh, rotating point on this point that's doing this and that and the other. Man, don't even get me fucking started on dynamics. Hold. What else do we have? What top 10 scariest?
Wait.
Uh-huh.
You'll never guess how that ride is keeping from tipping over.
How? Tell me, please.
You see the deck plate?
Uh-huh.
People get up on the seats.
Sure.
That deck plate
Yeah.
is like 10,000 gallons of water.
Okay.
Got a big ass fucking water tank that they fill up with water as a counterbalance.
Shit, yeah, that makes sense. It's like 80, I mean, a gallon of water is 8 pounds, so it's like 80,000 pounds of counterbalance. Yeah, that 100% makes sense. I mean,
it's crazy, isn't it?
I fucking love this shit, man. I'm so happy I found like this part of YouTube. Wait, what? Oh, Freak Out Ride at night, Allen County Fair. Let's fucking go. Oh. Man. Fucking dope as shit. I think. So, well, I posted something on Twitter, and because December 21st is the worst fucking day of the year for me, because it's when I got married and want to fucking kill myself. Fair enough. My mom came in today because I posted on Twitter. My mom's part of my Twitter or whatever, and I was like, oh, it's gonna be a goddamn miracle if I don't off myself today. And then she was afraid that I was going to kill myself, and fair enough. But she's like, oh, we got you all of this stuff. You're gonna be really happy for Christmas. And the only thing that I ever said that I wanted for Christmas is like, I want a good soprano saxophone, because the shit that I have is I bought drunk for $250. It's like, oh yeah, so I don't know. I guess I'm getting a soprano saxophone that's like a good one, so I can actually play and everything. But fuck, I don't know if I don't give. Oh my god, dude, this fucking freak out thing is so dope looking. Oh my god, at night with all the lights and everything. Holy fuck.
Oh yeah.
Dude, this thing looks fucking dope.
Yeah, it's a fucking long ass ride, man.
Oh shit, man. Dude, oh my god, I think I would be so fucking happy working for a carnival. I like legitimately do. Did they take?
But what you don't realize, there are days that you'll work like a 25-hour shift, 27-hour shift, and you gotta be just passed the fuck out.
I know, man, maybe I need that. Maybe, like, I know it may not be great, but maybe I fucking need that. I don't know. This is like the shit that I live for. This is so fucking cool. Just watching all of it. Trisha, okay, so Trisha loved like Six Flags and everything, and don't get me wrong, I like Six Flags, but it's just like not what it used to be. And carnivals are, I don't know. You go so many. I'm sure you can tell me. Go so many places, meet so many people.
You know what the difference between a carnival and a circus is?
No, I don't. Tell me, please.
The carnival lets their animals out at night.
Hell yeah.
I used to tell chicks that before I fucking hooked up with them. I got them every fucking time. No, we'd also tell them, we're here for a good time, but not a long time.
Fuck yeah, man. That's how it goes. You meet so many different people, interesting people, little kids. You're like making those little kids year.
My favorite thing to do would be to fuck with little kids. Like they'd be running and I go, oh my god, you dropped your pocket. And they fucking stop and like reach their hands in their pocket for whatever like they had hidden in their fucking pockets, right?
That's so
And then
good.
they realize what I said.
Man.
And they go, hey!
Dude,
and then you get those kids, like, their parents don't care, and so the kids just want to ride the ride over and over and over again.
Hell
and they'd
yeah.
say, can I stay on? And there'd be nobody else in line. And they'd be like, can I stay on? Okay, but you know what the rule is, don't you? And they'd say, what? I said, You got to get off and you got to exit the ride and you have to go back to the entrance gate and come back in.
You fucktard.
And you do that.
I hate you.
You get fucking. Well, the reason you do that is because if you let the kids stay on the ride forever, they're never going to get tired. But if they get off the ride, run out the exit gate, run over to the entrance gate, run back in, then they start to tire out and they're ready to leave.
Right, yeah, okay, yeah. It's I get it. I used to be that guy.
Huh?
I used to be that kid. Like I did. No, I just said I used to be that kid. Yeah, it's like fuck you, man.
You have nobody in line, and you're like, I want a fucking break, dude. Like, fuck off.
Right? Yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's. I'm just thinking like myself, and it's I fucking love this shit. I'm still watching these freak out rides. God damn, I've never ridden it, seen it, whatever. Like, and you know, well, to be completely fucking honest, before I got divorced, it's gonna take my, wife at the time to this fair, and now like, oh, I want to take, Trisha and her kid, Isaac, and everything to a fair, but we've had COVID and the fair is fucking shut down, and it's awful, but fuck, man, I want to go. It's so fucking dope. This shit is amazingly good. Just watching this freak out ride, man, I want to ride this shit like right the fucking goddamn shit now. It's so good. Yeah, I don't. Does it ever go like actually upside down? It goes very, very close, but does it actually invert?
It's like 5 degrees.
Right. Okay. But it's almost like there. Yeah. Wait.
It's fucking.
Top 10 scariest rides.
Like, it's almost like it's 5 degrees, but you know, 5 degrees on either side is 10 degrees, right? But if you're in those seats, as long as that fucking shaft is before you get to the seats, you are upside down.
Oh yeah. No. That's called the. Believe me, it does, because I've used it. 5 degrees is enough degrees for what is called the small angle formula, where you can equate the sine of the angle of theta with theta, because it's so fucking tiny that it doesn't matter. Yeah, basically 5 degrees from an inverted ride, roller coaster, whatever you want to call it, 5 degrees is basically inversion. I can that. Oh my god, I've never seen it. I've never. I mean, other than that girl dropping her phone.
Not even slightly.
But yeah.
The rides that
like you haven't visited. You haven't visited up where I live now.
Make you
no,
feel
but you, I told you, it's a small fucking town.
Like this
right?
Yes.
Every once in a while,
so
we will.
They hold the county fair in our small little town,
and
they only have 10 rides, and the Freak Out is one of those rides.
Really? What is that? Fuck, man. I know Trisha would be like so fucking dope to go up there. I'm going to come up there. I fucking swear, before my liver gives out on me and I die, I will fucking come up there.
Attraction comes along that actually freaks me out.
So,
these are the 10 scariest rides.
The top 10 scariest rides.
Let's
go.
Tennessee Mountain Monster. Mountain Monster is actually
have you ever watched the Action Park documentary?
Drop Tower and Saddle Swing, but this is the main headline
on HBO. It's HBO Max, I guess. Action Park. Have you ever watched that?
No.
You fucking have to watch that. It's the water park, and it's what that fuck, it wasn't Steve-O, it was whoever else was from Jackass. He made a movie like mocking it, but actually he made the rides and got really fucking hurt on it. Fuck, what's his name? Fuck, shit. He made a movie about it. It's a water park, but the water park fucking actually existed, and all they ever did was fuck each other and get high, and people died. Fuck, what was that movie called? Fuck me. You'd love it. You'd fucking love it. Action Point? Oh, it's Action... Okay, yeah. 2018 Action Point. Okay. And it was with Johnny Knoxville. Bam! That's the guy. Yeah, it's gotta be good. And my dad came into me last... Oh my god, that sounds so fucking awful. My dad told me last night, he's like, oh, yes, came in. Yeah. Please do or not? I don't know. Anyway, my dad was like, hey, is this what you were talking about? Like, it came out several years. It's called Action Park on HBO, and it's so fucking insane. But it was also real. It was in Pennsylvania. Action Park, yeah. No. Action Park. Oh, you are honking at somebody, or somebody's doing something to somebody. That's fair. HBO Max original. Nice.
You need to watch Carnival.
What is that?
A show about a carnival.
Well, yeah, but like,
Carnival.
What's the point? Like, why was it made? What's the elevator pitch of it? Right? Like, that's what people say. What's the elevator pitch?
If I tell you, it will ruin the show. If I
Carnival.
It will ruin the show.
Carnival.
So all I'm going to tell you is it's about a carnival.
Okay.
It's Carnival.
Carnival. Right. What's it on? Like, there's a bunch of shit named Carnival.
It's on HBO.
Okay, well, I'm gonna find it on Go Movies. CAR. Shut up, I'm not drunk.
There's
Don't
only
worry.
like 2 or 3 seasons of it, but they canceled the show.
Only. Man, okay. Trisha's like a big fucking Neil Gaiman fan, and you are too, and you told me that they canceled the fucking show, and I don't want to watch it, American Gods, but it was so good. Should I watch the last season?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, the
is
last season closes it off. Like, there is a definitive ending for the last season, so it's not like leaving it on a cliffhanger.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just tell you, Shadow is fucking murdered. Okay? Shadow fucking dies because Odin betrays him.
Sure. Sure. I mean, you know, it's all the journey and all that shit. Yeah, I don't really care, like, what happens, but to watch.
You can't trust Odin.
You can't
trust Odin. That's the end of the story.
Well, yeah, of course, absolutely.
But, so, I mean, it's okay if you take that ending for what it is. Like, okay, Shadow dies, Odin lives. Okay, the end. Whatever. It's a shitty ending, but at least it's an ending. Like, at least it's not like on a major fucking cliffhanger, right?
Oh, here's Carnival. See, what is it? 2 seasons, episodes 12? It's what it, or, yeah, 12 episodes. Is this what I'm looking for? Right. Okay, I will absolutely fucking watch this shit. This is super dope. So, okay. So, Odin and all of that, and this, that, and the other. It's fine. What do we get with, fuck. What? He like, okay, he was, fuck my fucking drunken addled brain. The dude that, like, turned into the internet, he was, like, that was, like, the big thing for me. It was, fuck, I don't even know what the fuck
the kid.
Do
tech
what?
Kid.
What?
The tech kid gets, turns into, like, the internet.
Right, like, that was my, like, big thing. And you know, we have We have, okay, Master Cheeks, which was the leprechaun. By the way, have we ever talked about the Halo series? Have we done that?
Yes, we have.
Well, can we do it again?
It was okay for what it is. It was okay for what it is. Master Chief took off his helmet, big fucking deal, but they had to do something. But at the end of the show, Cortana takes over Master Chief's body, and then he doesn't speak anymore and doesn't take off his helmet. But that's exactly what people wanted. So why can anyone be pissed off at that?
Okay, my deal. Okay, fair enough. I think I think everyone in the Halo community, which I think I'm a part of, fair enough, I think we all loved the action scenes. I think everyone did. I think he took off his helmet.
Except the action scene where the camera zoomed into his helmet and it was literally them playing Halo. That was stupid. Sure. Nobody liked the girl. I think the girl was the fucking bullshit. Massacring that entire town. That was fucking badass with the elites fucking decapitating and ripping fucking people's arms off and shit.
100%. I think most people enjoyed the action. Fair enough. I think most people were appalled that he just... It's not even that he took his helmet off. It's that he just did it in the middle of the show. Okay, so we've been waiting forever. For fucking ever for him to take his helmet off. He didn't even do it as a reveal at the end of the first episode of this, that, and the other. He just kind of did it. And it was so not great. I love the actor. It's Liev Schreiber's brother, I believe, not Wolverine, fucking Sabretooth, in the X-Men movies. Liev Schreiber, in Orange is the New Black. You've seen Orange is the New Black. He was porn stash, and he bulked up. He did everything. Nobody is calling out the victims and not the victim. Fuck me. I'm part of the problem. Nobody's calling him out. Nobody's calling out the actors or anything, but they're like, dude, bro, we haven't seen Master Chief take off his helmet, and then he just did in the middle of whatever. And that may be one thing, but then we had, what was her name? I don't even fucking remember her name. The fucking weird bowl haircut Chinese girl, and I'm not trying to be racist or anything, but nobody cared about her. Zero fucking people cared about her. And I love Halo. You love Halo. Everybody loves Halo, but they just did not do what they needed to do with that, and they obviously got a second season and everything. It's whatever, man.
Lining attraction. It's kind of similar to a sky.
I don't even know where I was going with that, but I mean, I get it. I know what they were going for and everything, but fuck, man.
I think what makes this so scary is the fact
what's your top minimalist. Hold on, this is a Avengler exclusive, which 0 people are watching right now. Which top 5 games of the year. What do you got?
We have what was at one point the
Elden Ring.
Shut the fuck up, man. Elden Ring, this and that. It's good. It's good.
Elden Ring is
but it still puts me a little bit
it's good, right? We've talked about Elden Ring. I know we have. I think personally, coming from a tabletop RPG background, whatever, there's so many better worlds, but Elden Ring builds their worlds very well. I think it does deserve top game of the year. 100%. I'm not shitting on it, but
At the number 8 spot is a
all
ride
the PlayStation
that on paper
fanboys are
should
so
be
pissed that
terrifying.
God of War Ragnarok didn't get Game of the Year.
I haven't played it. I'm sure it's amazing. And
I mean, look, here's the deal. Like I told you, I haven't played it, but I
Right.
have spent about 40 hours watching my son
This
play
is
it.
at a remote
Sure.
theme park in Japan
Because-
that I visited.
Because
and
when
all
he
it
asked
is
me to
is a
come watch
calm
him play a
little boat
game,
ride
like
along some
I'll go
track.
watch him
It's
play a
roller
game.
coaster
It's
track,
Right.
good
but
bonding
it's
time,
completely
whatever.
human powered. There's no
Yeah.
electricity. or
Whatever.
And so
Unlike
I
the other
watched him
attractions,
play
what
about
makes
40
this one
hours of the
terrifying
game.
is
Sure.
that it does feel unsafe.
It's
There
more
are
of
2
the
seats per
same.
car, and each one of them are
And
positioned over
that's
the
a
rail, so
good
better or
thing,
worse,
body is
but
just ever
more
so
of the
slightly
same.
hanging
Sure.
outside the track.
So
And
it's
you
like
know
that's
that you
why
could
I didn't
easily
like
just
Horizon
jump
Zero
off and
Dawn,
you die
right?
instantly. And it plays
Or
with
no,
your
Forbidden
senses
West.
even more when you go
Man,
Because it
I-
is basically
super
Horizon
elevated,
Zero
way
Dawn.
off the
Okay,
ground.
okay.
There's
Track
nothing.
banks slightly out.
Hold on. I have not played Horizon Zero Dawn. I'm waiting for it to come to PC, which we all know it will. I'm actually replaying Forbidden, or not for fucking Forbidden, Zero Dawn, and you know the PC version and everything. And I fucking love Aloy. I would get her tattooed on my arm right now, like legitimately. In fact, I have a mock-up of that. Anyway, the point is, like, man.
Like, don't get me
don't
wrong.
know.
I like the game. I like the original, but the second one feels like it could have been a DLC. Like, you know, when we
Really?
were
Really?
growing up, and a game came out with like a DLC,
Yeah.
like you got like 30 to 40 hours of gameplay, right? Now a DLC comes out, and it's like 5 hours. That makes sense?
Yeah, it's so fucking hard to call. Like, okay, what is an expansion? What is a DLC? What is a microtransaction? We are like in that world right now, and I don't like where gaming is. I don't know.
Yeah, well,
Okay,
like,
okay,
and, you know, I'm so
what?
sick of
Hold
fucking
on.
open world games.
Hold on. No, you're
Let
gonna
me
keep
fucking
talking,
finish.
and I'm gonna
I'm so
keep.
sick of fucking open world games.
Yeah.
They're fucking thrown out. Every single series that doesn't need to be an open world is
Right.
suddenly a fucking open world with a million map markers. And then you got Elden Ring, which there's no map markers, but there's a map, but you have to uncover the map, and you can place markers, and as you find shit, it appears on your map. That's great. But then you get like Horizon Forbidden West, and you open your map, and there's a million fucking markers and shit to do.
Freaky. I was way
Like I'm so sick of that.
I
like,
didn't expect
okay,
to
I
freak
open
me
the
out,
map,
but
I
I'm
go
on this
to
thing and I'm
objective
like, I
A.
don't know about
I
this,
finish
guys,
objective
but
A.
I'm so
Now I
glad
go to
I did it,
objective. I open the map, go to objective B. Go over
Right.
there, finish objective B. Then I go back to C. Okay, and then I go to the next area. And guess what? Objective A, B, C, D, E, F, G, whatever, all has to be done again in the second area. It's the same fucking shit over and over and over.
Can we
And
kind of
every fucking open world game has come to that. It's so stupid.
Can we kind of agree like gaming now is fucking terrible? Like, I don't know. Just in general?
They basically they found a formula that worked because it was new and exciting and it gave everybody so much content. And everybody overlooked the fact that it's the same fucking shit over and over and over when they first did this. But it worked so well the first few times.
Right.
Now they're just fucking pumping them out like it's a fucking blueprint to a good game.
I mean, you're not wrong. I'm not gonna argue against any of that. Like, it's
ridiculous.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's did we ever talk about last night? Again, I have no idea because I was super fucking drunk. Do not tell anyone. Anyway, did we ever talk about the guy that was like, oh, I want to dedicate this to Bill Clinton, my Reformed Orthodox rabbi? Did we ever talk about that, dude? You know what I'm talking about?
You mentioned it.
That man, I don't know. Wait, hold on. What the fuck are we? World's tallest sky coaster, fun spots. Kisame? I don't know. But anyway, like, okay. So, have you seen all the shit that Scarlet and Violet's got in? Oh my god, we never talked about that. Scarlet and Violet, like the shit
There's so many glitches.
Oh my god, it's so great. It's so fucking good.
Have you seen the glitch where the people's eyeballs are like all stretched out of their skull?
I have.
It's fucking horrifying.
It looks like the mask, like the wolf from the mask when he sees fucking Jessica Rabbit.
It looks like
the big titty girl.
It looks like Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
When they say, "Oh, you gotta look scary," and she pulls out her eyes, and they're just like pointed out like
Hold
a foot away, and they're looking around. Like, it is terrifying.
Okay. Actually, I'm gonna commit a fraud. Okay, I love. I've never seen Beetlejuice. I know. I've watched like every fucking cartoon though, and that fucking theme slaps. And I know it's the end theme of the actual Beetlejuice movie, because Lydia and Beetlejuice, and I know it was fucking Batman, Michael Keaton, right? Beetlejuice. I've never seen the movie. God damn it! I have to watch it after this. I'm going to. It's awful. I'm a terrible person.
There's just one important part. Okay, and it's them all singing at the dinner table. Come, Mr. Tally Man, tally me banana.
Right, yes. And we want to go home. Yes, I will do that. I want to be there right with you right now, taking several shots of vodka and singing that. God damn it. I'm so fucking terrible.
Hey, I found a new drink that Haley likes, okay?
What?
It's called the Incredible Hulk, okay?
I love the Incredible Hulk. Keep going.
And you take 2 shots of Hypnotic, okay? 1 shot of vodka, and 2 shots of Red Bull, and pour them in a glass. It turns green.
Sure.
And that is Haley's new favorite drink.
Really?
And she got so drunk off of them, she was puking everywhere.
Good. I mean, man, I'm such a fucking terrible person. Oh, Haley was puking everywhere. Her liver was rejecting it, and Evan goes like, "Oh yeah, good." And don't. But anyway, continue.
Speaking of booze, I need to go get more rum tomorrow.
Well,
I'm out of rum.
My girlfriend provides me that, and she knows what's happening, but whatever. Anyway, number 2, the Pterodactyl Cave of the Wind. So, what's your favorite movie of the year? Like, have you seen anything?
The new Top Gun.
Man, that's like, I think that's literally the #1 movie ever. I've never seen the original Top Gun, but the first one, like, is the #1 box office, like, thing. So.
Yeah, it's good.
Is it? Is it actually that good? Like, I mean, it has to be, right? Like, Top Gun, right?
I mean, it's good. It's good.
Right.
It's better than the first one.
Okay, question. Do I need to watch the first one to watch the next one? Probably.
You don't. You should. It's a direct continuation of the story.
Oh, well, okay. Well, you've just convinced me, because I have enough time, clearly, to watch that kind of thing.
I mean, like, the second one takes place, like, 20 years after the first one.
Sure.
But it is a direct continuation, and they have a lot of the same characters.
Okay,
Although you will probably have a field day with the physics in the first 20 minutes of the show.
Oh, really?
Because Tom Cruise's character is a test pilot, testing a new plane that goes Mach 10.
Okay, Mach 1 is 343 meters per second. Believe me, I know that. I fucking went to college. And Mach 10, I mean, it's gotta be 10 times that. So it's... Okay, Mach 1 is 343 meters per second. So we have Mach 10, 10 times that, 3,043 meters per second, which would be 3.04 kilometers per second. So, fuck, I'm such a fucking goddamn science nerd, and I hate it. Okay.
So he fucking ejects. He ejects at Mach 10.2 and survives.
How does he fucking survive that? No, no.
Skin would have peeled off his fucking body.
No, I disagree. It's whatever. It's a movie. I don't. Hey, I've watched Interstellar. Kip Thorne, super. Like, that's kind of what I wanted to do, was like, oh my god, hire me for astronomy kind of shit. But Kip Thorne, Interstellar. Did you watch Interstellar? Have we talked about that? Maybe not.
I've heard Interstellar is actually really good as far as the science goes in it.
Yeah, I mean, they hired Kip Thorne. Kip Thorne is a very, like, top level science, I don't know, we could call it consultant. I mean, he clearly lets the movie like paces take place, but whenever I taught astronomy in the black hole portion, everyone loves black holes. Who doesn't, right? I want you to watch Interstellar and then come back to me and we can have a very intimate discussion about that. And because like right now, like you're like the king right now of me watching roller coaster rides and carnival bullshit. And I love it. I love it. I like you are like, I'm bowing down to you right now. But Interstellar, like, we got some shit to go through. It's, if you've never watched it, it's a very good watch. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, I watched it, but it's been 20 years. I mean, like. Not 20 years, maybe 10, but. Oh my god, I love that fucking ride. Me and Trisha and okay. Oh my god, okay. I have to tell you this ride. Okay, so fuck, what did we ride? Fuck, god damn it, Trisha, why aren't you here? Okay. So Six Flags over America, the original, whatever, this and then the other. We rode the, fuck, what did we ride? God damn it. The flashback? It's like two inversions, two loop-de-loops, whatever. Yeah, I know. That used to be my favorite ride at Six Flags.
It's a good one. It's simple, it's good, whatever, this, not the other. And, because Trisha bought me the spooky, fuck. God damn it. I told her not to either. It's like, dude, call my mom, tell me to go home, do not buy this shit for me. But she did, and whatever. And we went through, Horror Land or whatever the fuck it's called. What is it called?
Fright Fest.
Fright Fest. Yes. Yes. And she wanted me to go and Raven, because Raven's her first kid, and oh my god, she is just so fucking Wednesday. I'm sorry. I love Wednesday. Wednesday's so good. But anyway, she's like 18 years old now. She was preggo with her, whenever we were there, and then it doesn't matter. Fuck, what the fuck am I talking about? It doesn't matter. Anyway, she was like, oh, we're gonna go to Fright Fest, and we did go to Fright Fest, and it was so fucking expensive, and I could have afforded it if I was like a good person, and I'm not, so fair enough. Anyway, she like paid for everything. Don't do that. But we went to man, I do not even know what the fuck I was talking about. Oh, we're going to the Joker. Do you know the Joker, like, ride? I don't know. Maybe you
I
don't.
don't think I don't think the last time I went to Six Flags was like 20 fucking years ago, dude.
Good. I mean, good fucking
I
for
was
you.
in high school.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, okay, you and me have the number one like heartfelt moment in my life when we were behind the stage because you were fucking Amanda at the time, very super good, and then she did whatever she did. But we, man, I have some memories with well, we marched in Disney World, man. We marched in. Do you realize how fucking insane that is that we marched in the Disney World parade in Orlando? Like,
yeah.
The fact that we were like a band. Oh my god, you know, I can get my saxophone out, whatever. Like, that was a weird thing, and I saw Snow White smoking behind the scenes, and I will never forget that day. And you were fingering Amanda and this and that and the other. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I mean, you were. You were. Oh, hold on. I said you were fingering Amanda, and then the sex bots come into my chat, so I have to, like, delete them. Fair enough. I mean, she was a pretty fucking, like, hot get. I'm not gonna lie, like, you know, who didn't like her? But, oh my gosh. That, man, we fought. Do you remember? Of course you do, because you were there. We were there together. Do you remember, like, you snuck out? I don't know. You were fingering Amanda or fucking her or whatever. It doesn't matter. But I know you remember because you fucking said it all the time. Mr. Call was like, oh my gosh, everyone needs to be like this room. And it was, bro, like, I was sleeping on the floor. You're fucking Amanda. Austin was doing whatever he was doing. And Mr. Cole was like, oh yeah, I'm going to retire, blah, 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 this and that and the other. And it was so fucking funny because we were going against every fucking goddamn rule in the book.
Oh yeah.
Dude, man, it was so fucking crazy. Oh wait, we have 3 girls 18.xyz. Oh yeah, that means my stream is quote unquote popping off because I got the sex bots, but fuck that. Man, that was the only thing I remember from that is that I saw Snow White smoking in the background, and that's what I always say. It's like, oh my god. I had to put on white socks and Snow White was fucking puffing some cigarettes. Fair enough. She can do what she's gonna do. Man, I don't know. But I don't know what memories you have from that. Like 10th grade, man. It's actually a really big thing because we march in a goddamn motherfucking Disney World parade. And you know what? At the end of that night, everyone like had their honeys and all this and that. And here's fucking Evan Glare, like, single, watching everyone kissing their other bullshit. And fuck me, man. I'm such a fucking piece of shit. Like right now, oh my god, I'd be like fucking alpha male, but no, fuck that. Because I don't care. That's like the secret. That's the secret. I don't fucking care about anyone and whatever. You had Amanda. She was incredibly hot. What did she do? Mary, like, Adam Shoop or some shit? Are they still there? I don't know. Maybe.
I don't know, and I don't care.
Right. Well, fuck me. I wish I didn't care. Fair enough. Anyway,
Although I will say, you know,
what?
You remember Renee Nelson, right?
Who? Say it.
Renee Nelson, she played flute.
Flute, yes, I learned the Titanic theme from her, and okay, James Nelson, super friend, and he was her sister, and then I was like, oh, James Nelson is a fucking pile of shit, and fair enough, but Renee Nelson was like decent at flute, and you know what? Fuck people for saying like, oh, flute is a woman's instrument. No, fuck that. Fuck you. Fuck everyone. I would love a flute right now. Keep going. I'm sorry. I'm just lashing out.
I did. She has a picture that she took when we were all at Disney World. And it's me standing next to Amanda. And she's not a midget.
Wait. You kind of noped out. Hold on. You kind of like noped out and you glitched and you're like, blah, blah. She wasn't a midget, so I don't know who wasn't a midget and everything.
So. I asked Renee to send me a picture that she has.
Sure.
She took a picture that she has of 100%. Me at Disney World standing next to Amanda.
Okay.
And Nicole Jericho was like 4 foot tall, 5 foot tall. And like her boyfriend at the time was that fucking 6'7" dude in high school.
I don't remember
and
that.
I can't for the life of me.
Saying it didn't
Well,
happen.
I can't for the life of me remember his name.
Sure.
But I asked Renee to send me a picture. And I showed it to my son and I said, see, this is me in high school and that's what I was dating. You're dating a 3.
Well, man, I don't know.
He got so fucking mad. He got so fucking mad.
Okay. Man, I think I need to come up there to like even out the odds because you're talking to me basically. Fair enough. You're very much more. Oh wait, girl, hold on. Girls 18.xyz. You're my private hero. My private photo here, dude. Oh my god, they want to get me to show some titty pictures. Fair enough. Hold on, I have to go piss, and I'm gonna take a shot. No lie. Give me like 30 fucking seconds. Be right back. Here we go. Cup noodles.
1 Mississippi.
Don't start doing that. Oh my god, I hate you.
5 Mississippi.
I hate everybody.
6 Mississippi. 7 Mississippi. 8 Mississippi. 9 Mississippi. 10 Mississippi. 11 Mississippi. 12 Mississippi. 13 Mississippi. 14 Mississippi. 15 Mississippi. 16 Mississippi. 17 Mississippi. 18 Mississippi. 19 Mississippi. 20 Mississippi. 21 motherfucker. 22 motherfucker. 23 motherfucker. 24 motherfucker. 25 motherfucker. 26 motherfucker. 27 motherfucker. 28 motherfucker. 29 motherfucker. 30 motherfucker. Time's up.
Alright, okay. Don't start at 5, goddammit. I hate you. I hate everything about you, and I'm gonna come visit you because you're my only friend, so it's fun. God damn it. We're here. Me and Caladrius and everybody. Oh, I didn't even like nope out of my stream. Fucking hate me. Right? He noped out. It's like, no, we ain't doing that. Fair enough. Wait. No, he's still there. He's still okay. I hate you. I was like
Yeah, I didn't know.
I was like compressing my piss because I heard you talking, and I was like, all right, fair enough. It hurt. It hurt me coming out of that urethra. Fair enough.
Yeah, we did a lot of crazy shit in high school, man.
There was interesting times. I have Man, I gotta fucking ban these people because okay, I've made it as a streamer. I got the sex bots here, but nah, we ain't doing this shit. Sex bots, if you wanna like whatever, come over here. But no, girls 18 XYZ. No, we ain't doing that shit. Fuck all of that. I think I'm about to get a new saxophone, so I'm like super motherfucking stoked. And then girlfriend Trisha was like, oh yeah, so do saxophones practice in symphonic bands? I'm like, oh my god, I have to do a whole fucking like thing on how, by the way, not a great fucking first name, Adolf Sax, the dude that made the saxophone, was a clarinet player, and he was like, clarinet is far too difficult. I'm gonna make a better, easier saxophone. And then, you know, and Darkus is a clarinet player. Fair enough. I give him total respect for all of that. But fuck clarinets. But it,
dude, playing clarinet, I got way more pussy than you, so I'm not even gonna lie.
Hey man, I was tenor. Me and Sonya, I beat her, by the way, and Sonya's like, we haven't talked in forever, but she's like my best friend, and it's awful. But yeah, oh yeah, clarinets can go 4 octaves, motherfucker. Like, god damn it. Fuck you. I hate that.
Sound like fucking ducks being strangled at those higher octaves.
I know. Fuck all of it. Hey, I love my saxophone. We're gonna listen to fucking Candy Dulfer right now. It was so fucking hot. 11:58. One of my favorite saxophone songs. But it's fun with Darkus. He's. I'm not gonna say you're a good guy because nobody that I know is a good guy. I'm not a good guy, but you're fun to talk to, and you're gonna. Well, you'll probably get me banned off YouTube, but.
Sorry, bitch, fucker, you bastard, eat my cock, hurry up, like shit, fucking asshole, cunt, apper, fucking booger, rat dick, ring meat, suck hole, you fucking whoremaster, mover, sour shit, cake ass.
I mean, I would do all of that, and I don't really care, but YouTube would probably not because they're canceling people for Avatar 2. I haven't seen it. I want to see it. Nobody says Avatar 1's their like favorite film, but everyone's like, oh yeah, James Cameron pushed cinematic CGI, and that's what they're saying with Avatar 2. Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, but the first one, the story was fucking trash, man.
So people say that, and they're like, oh, it's Fern Gully and Pocahontas, this and that and the other. And that's fine. That's fine. They can say that, and they're not wrong. But, like, somebody has to see a first film, and if that was their first film of that, then it was a fine film. Like, I don't know, man. I don't like shitting on movies, so... I mean, you can. That's... Okay. The only movie I've ever shit on, and you and me and everyone else knows it, is Avatar: The Last Airbender, and... Well, let's not talk about that, so... Let's see, what movie did I watch this year that was, like, mind-melding, or what? I'm gonna have to pour me another shot, so don't even take this as a aside. By the way, Crisis Core Reunion, super fucking dope. I'm having so much fun with it. What do you think of Rebirth? Did we even talk about Rebirth? I don't know. We talked probably about a lot of stuff, but I just did not remember. Of the new Final Fantasy VII.
What, the new Final Fantasy VII remake?
Yeah, the Rebirth. It's like, oh, well, I posted in my Discord. It's like Cloud and Sephiroth are like walking together, like as buddies. I'm like, oh man, I don't know about this. So.
Oh, it's flashback shit. I don't think they'll do an open world. I don't think they can. They're going too hard redoing the environments and everything. They do an open world. You're talking about it'd be bigger than fucking Skyrim.
Right. I don't know. The Rebirth, like I watched the trailer earlier and I don't remember like almost anything. Like when I originally watched it, let's say, I don't remember anything of it, but they're saving Aerith. Aerith! I'm not gonna call her Aerith because it's fucking stupid. I don't like it and I'll never do it. But they're saving Aerith and it's... They are, like, tell me if I'm wrong, please. Is Aerith really gonna die?
Zach's
like,
still
no.
going to be alive. Zach's still going to be alive, and Aerith is going to live. I
Man,
guarantee you.
man, after playing Reunion and Zach, believe me, like I've come around on Zach. I like Zach as the main character and Cloud, whatever this and the other. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, 'cause you started playing Crisis Core, and Crisis Core really fleshes out Zach.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
Sephiroth for
yeah.
that.
Dude, man, Sephiroth is such a fucking bro, and it's like, oh, you're like total homies with Sephiroth, and he's like a cool dude, and then obviously goes off the rails. Hey, by the way, I got to the Genova scene, and I did not see an eyeball Genova titty, and I had to watch that scene from the original Final Fantasy VII, because I needed an eyeball titty on Genova that we did not get, and I'm just saying, like, I needed that, and we watched it, and we got it, and this and that. But
yeah, but I like that song, that scene. Like it's like I think chapter 4 or 5, where fucking Genesis and Angeal are fighting with Sephiroth.
Oh my god!
Cannon.
I watched that right before I called you. I was like, oh my god, this is so good. And they're in Junon, and they're like, oh my god. And they're like so fucking bros, but they're like fighting with each other, and they like cut apart Junon's cannon as they did, and Advent Children. And it's like, oh my god, this is my favorite thing fucking ever. And are there like just 3 or 4 first class soldiers? Are there any more? I don't know. Like, I legitimately don't know. But man, I'm going to put a very, very polished like review of this up, because I legitimately love this whatever we have. Oh, look at me. Oh my god. Oh, I have a lot of Svetka left for tomorrow. Fair enough. I love Crisis Core. It's so good.
Like I said, it really fleshes out like Zack, soldiers, the Turks, Sephiroth.
Oh my god.
It's
Okay.
really good.
Okay. Hold on. Well, I'm gonna ask you a thing. You're not gonna be able to answer me, or maybe you will answer me and spoil it, and I'm just too drunk to give a fuck. But Cisne, oh my god, she's like so fucking fuckable. But we don't get her in Final Fantasy VII or anything, and we get Elena, which is fine, but Cisne is like so like hot and everything, and she doesn't appear anywhere else, and I don't know, man.
You'll just have to wait and see.
Like I think I'm like very close to the end of the game, but maybe not. And
what chapter are you on?
8. Okay, we got the fire chapter. Sephiroth burned down Nibelheim and this and then the other. So I
save your game and tell me what chapter you're at.
Hold on, I'll boot it up. In the sky.
Or go to the load games.
Right, yeah. Crust core. Hold on. I have a shot ready to be taken, and I'm going to get something to do that. Here we go. Come here. Man, everyone is just so fucking dumb. Man, I'm so just fucking feel bad because, well, okay. I don't know if I talked to you about this last night because I was so fucking drunk, and fair enough, and I probably won't know tomorrow night if I contact you. Jason David Frank, Green Ranger, killed himself because of a divorce and this and the other. And that's awful. And I get it. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna take this shot. Good. Let's see your Nomura. Yeah. Hold, no, don't.
What chapter are you?
Hold on, I'm loading. No, I'm continuing. Fair enough. I'm on chapter 9, Shinra Manor. Am I like near the end of the game?
What number is that?
Do what?
What number is that?
Chapter 9, Shinra Manor.
Alright, so you have the rest of that chapter and one more chapter and then you beat the game.
Okay, that's good because I've spent about 20 hours on this. I'm like, okay, that's about as much as I want to spend on an RPG
but
these
you
days.
gotta understand, like, that game, most of the meat of that game is
Right.
the mission system.
And I've
There's
been
like
doing all of them.
300
Right. Right.
Yeah, there's like 300 missions.
Yeah,
and
there's
you have to beat
quite
like
a few.
90% of the missions to unlock the secret boss or something.
Okay.
And some weird, like, crazy shit. And there are missable missions. So, if you beat the game and you beat all the missions and you find you haven't beaten all the missions and you haven't fought Minerva, the secret boss,
Sure.
you probably missed some shit somewhere.
Okay. Well, like, I'm trying to do that, and I want to play through this again. You know, give my sober thoughts on it, and then I want to do. I still have not done the Yuffie integrate shit, and I re-downloaded Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I'm gonna play through that and this and the other.
But yeah, I mean that. Although I will say the cutscenes in that game are amazing. Even on the PSP, they were amazing.
Right, and they. See, that's the weird thing. This isn't a remake or a remaster. It's a little bit of both because they rebuilt the game from Unreal Engine 5 and used all of the voice actors. The whole fucking game is voice acted. And I am just astounded by that because we never got a re-release because as I understand it, there was some kind of like licensing dispute for a song or something. I don't really know. And like, I am having a blast with this game. I'm level 33, you know, this whatever. And I want to know, like, okay, I'm putting together a review for this game. Like, oh, why weren't Angel and Genesis referenced? And I'm like, well, obviously because they had no idea and they didn't make this game. before Final Fantasy VII, and then they did. So I want to know why they aren't a part of Final Fantasy VII. I know the real world because they just weren't invented, but you know
they are part of it now.
Right.
Remake.
Right. Remake kind of alleviated all of those concerns. Absolutely, 100%. You know, and now.
What'll be interesting is if we get a remake of Dirge of Cerberus.
I know! Oh my god, you're like talking through my fucking brain right now. Because that was not a bad game. People are, oh, you know, Final Fantasy VII, blah, 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 this and that. I want that. I so fucking want that. Like, whatever. But, yeah, you're right. We don't get that. And I want to play it because clearly they're not just wiping away the past. I mean, the next Final Fantasy game is called Rebirth. Clearly, Aeris is not going to die. Like, let's just be honest. She's not. And, okay.
No, I bet you if anything, she dies in Rebirth and they bring her back in Reunion. Because you know.
Well, no. Hold on.
It's going to be called fucking Reunion.
We are playing Reunion. This is Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion. It's going to be called something else.
But I'm saying, Final Fantasy VII, there's remake, the next one's Rebirth, and I guarantee you, the last one's going to be called Reunion.
No, because they remade this game as Reunion. It will not be called Reunion. I will fucking go toe-to-toe on you with that. It will not be called Reunion. It will be called something else. No.
I bet you it is.
I will take that bet. This is Final Fantasy VII No! I'm fucking drunk. Fair enough. This is Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion. The third game will not be recalled Reunion. It just will not. Maybe. Okay, so we have remake, fair enough, and then rebirth. It will not be called Reunion. It cannot, because they re-released Crisis Core as Reunion. It just will not.
It doesn't matter.
No.
It doesn't matter. They're going to do it because Sephiroth is the Reunion. It's all the clones of Sephiroth coming to the Northern Crater.
Yeah.
That's the Reunion.
Man.
That's the final point of the story.
Man.
The whole thing is the reunion of Sephiroth and the clones.
No. I get that, and they did that with Adventure. Do you think they're gonna like integrate? Oh my god, I'm such a fucking Final Fantasy fanboy. Do you think
they already integrated fucking Advent Children in the Final Fantasy VII remake?
How? Tell me.
Final Fantasy VII Intergrade, they have Advent Children characters. So you're gonna have to play Integrate to find out. Because I'm not telling you more than that.
Okay. And I have already, man, you know what I'm gonna have to do? Okay, 2 days ago, we've hit Final Fantasy 35th anniversary, and I got a few things.
They announced the Pixel remastered for console.
I know, and it's so expensive. Don't remind me, goddammit. And I'm gonna buy. Or I'm not. Well, no, I will. Hopefully, I get a. Goddamn, I'm so fucking awful.
I'm going to buy it. I'm going to buy it on PlayStation so that I will have literally every Final Fantasy on PlayStation.
I know, me too. No, fucking goddamn. I know, me too. But and I have them all right now. By the way, hold on. Very important question. I'm gonna like record this shit. Hold on. This is like a legitimately important question. I hate myself. What? Okay, we have talked a lot of Final Fantasy on here. What do you hold on. I want to record this. Okay, this is my friend. What do you want to be called? Darkest, Dark Phoenix, whatever. What do you think is the most underrated Final Fantasy game? What do you think is the game that needs to be remastered the most? I don't fucking know. Like,
I want to see a Final Fantasy VI remade like Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Really? You are a Kafka dude, right? Like, we've had Kafka battles, I guess. I don't know what you'd call it. Kafka is one of the few, to be fair, that has achieved his victory, I guess, if you want to call it that, you know?
Yeah, there are only 3 villains in Final Fantasy history that have ever achieved what they set out to do.
Really?
What are those 3 villains, Daniel?
Well, we have Kefka, we have Ultimisi, and we have Arden. And Arden's my favorite villain. Just saying.
Yep, those 3. Everybody else is foiled before they accomplish their goals.
Sure. 100%.
Now, technically, Sephiroth is able to summon meteors, but it is stopped.
By Eris's life force. By the way, it's Eris. It's not Aerith, and I refuse to call her that. I don't care. Oh, the Japanese translation, Erisu, Aerith, and everything. No, it's Eris. I'm sorry if you call her Aerith, which every game does. Fair enough. I will not do that. I'm sorry. I just won't do that. I'm so fucking sorry about that, but and I love Final Fantasy VII, man. Like, I do. I love the original game. By the way, I may play Dirge of have you ever played Dirge of Cerberus? Because I'm gonna like be completely honest.
I've heard it's kind of like Devil May Cry and Bayonetta, except you're fucking vintage.
Right. But they're incorporating everything, and I feel like I kind of should play it, and I probably will, but man, I probably will.
I mean, like, don't get me wrong. If they remade Dirge of Cerberus,
sure,
I would play it. But if it's anything like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta, I would not play it very long because I don't really care for those style of games.
Really? That's interesting. I did not know that. I played Devil May Cry.
Don't get me wrong. I
sure.
like DMC. The Devil May Cry game that they made it to reboot the Devil May Cry franchise, and then people didn't like it, so they gave up on rebooting it, and so it's just like an offshoot Devil May Cry.
Okay.
Like, I like that one, but
I
do not like the regular Devil May Cries.
Activating combat mode.
Come on, I have to fight a pumpkin. Hold on. I have like so much to talk to you about. Because that was a really fucking like big thing. Oh yeah. I really don't want to fucking. Okay, yes. Oh my God, where's Zach and we're here. Hold on. I really don't want to play this game right now because, you know what.
Then exit the game, dumbass.
Well, I want to save. I don't want to. Okay. Oh, pumpkins. Oh my God.
You know there's a cheat code, right? You gotta hold down Alt, and while you're holding down Alt, you press F1, and then F2, and then F3, and then F4, and it makes you invincible.
Shut up. Too many things. We're playing Vince Guaraldi Trio, and we're gonna be, God damn it, hold on. Okay, we're playing Vince Guaraldi Trio, and we will be blocked in Russia and Belarus. That is actually what their bots have. Whatever. 19 hours. Fair enough. You know what? You know what? I'm putting together the top 10 games of 2020. You know what? Like the first 3 are goddamn Metroid Prime or Super Metroid X. Fuck them. But whatever. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's see. What are your top 5 favorite Final Fantasy games? Let's go. Like, well,
that like in depth.
What?
Multiple times.
What?
We've discussed that in depth multiple times.
Yeah, well, I've been drunk multiple times, and I'm drunk right now. It's, oh my god, everything is right. Fair enough, but no, it's like it doesn't actually matter.
6,
like
7, 8, 12.
6, 7, 8, 12. What's the last one?
Oh no, 6, 7, 9, 12, 15.
6, 7, 9. Oh my gosh, you put 15. Okay, hold on. Let's go. I'm gonna take another. This is like incredibly super fucking. Girls 18x1. Hold on, I never ban them because I'm a fucking terrible streamer. Oh my god. How would you know?
You never ban them because you get drunk and they come in your chat and then you click the link and start seeing where it leads.
Up! I like the nipples. I like the eyeball nipples of Genova. No, they didn't never even show. Hold on. We're gonna hold. Oh my god. Okay. Number 1, like. Oh my gosh. Okay. The eyeball nipples of Genova is what I wanted to see from Final Fantasy Crisis Core. Because Genova, you know, Sephiroth's ancient mother and everything. And then the original Final Fantasy, he rips off her, like, shield? Question mark? I don't know. And then we have eyeballs. Eyeballs. Like, legitimate motherfucking eyeballs. And, we did not get that in the Crisis Core remake, so we're gonna do that now, and we're gonna take a, you know, a shot, and it's not neither. Genova. So, okay, Darkest, tell me this, whatever. Did they ever explain why they don't mention Angeal and Genesis in Final Fantasy VII? It's like a kind of a big thing. I don't know.
They do in Intergrade.
Really? Okay. Well, that's fair. Genova eyeball. No, fuck that, man. Alright. Oh my gosh. Your favorite astrophysicist reacting to weird YouTube stuff. How am I not getting private photo here? I don't. Man, fuck me. Whatever. FF7 Genova. It's like, I know you finished Final Fantasy VII. You like contacted Herb, who, man, don't do that, man. He doesn't. We're like super fucking fans, obviously. Like, oh, how did you think that this was a sequel and reboot? And dude, don't do that to her. Just don't. Just don't, man. Okay, here we go. Sephiroth finds Genova.
I mean, technically, like, with Nomura, it could absolutely be a sequel because the world was destroyed and live stream took over, and now the live stream is giving Cloud a second chance to rebirth the world and fix its mistakes.
Man, wait.
I mean, it's Nomura.
I can't discuss this with you because it's so fucking weird.
Because it's a sequel, it's a second chance to fix the past mistakes.
Let's be real. Okay, whatever happens, it does not matter. Aerith is going to like live, and Cloud and Aerith are gonna be happily ever. Dude, man, like that's what's going to happen. Let's go.
What did you think? What did you think in Crisis Core when Zack fell through the roof of the church? Since you've never played before, and Aerith was there and telling him, "Don't step on the flowers" and everything.
Oh my gosh, I have like so much to talk about that night. I actually like typed it out. It's weird. It's weird, man, because it's like, okay, so
it's the exact same thing that happened with Cloud. The exact same thing.
Right, and it's the one thing. It's like, oh, George Lucas, it rhymes. Man, don't make me answer, because it's like, oh, I know when he did that. But it's like, oh, it's the first time, so it's like, you know, man, I don't know. It's so fucking weird. I have to, okay, whenever they're done with everything, all of this bullshit, I need to come back and reevaluate. Yes, please go watch my 126 fucking like revival of Final Fantasy. And by the way, I don't know. Okay, hold the fucking shit on. I actually don't know why I'm getting so fucking low views on this, even if my shit is shitty, which fair enough, it might be. By the way, I have
because nobody's on YouTube. You need to go take your ass back to Twitch, man.
Whatever. Okay. Well, my headphones hooked up. Fair enough. Oh. You are so. Oh my god. Marcus. Actually, hold on, because. God. Man, you know. God, mother. Oh yeah, here we go. There's on. Be back, okay. And sorry, it's, you know, well, there you go. I forgot what you asked me, but we're watching Sephiroth. But we watched this. I literally did this scene earlier. You can go and like 8 man. One. 174 subs. Awful. It's awful. So many people have started before me. Man, I don't know. Try to be like personable. Sephiroth. Oh, here we go. The eye titties. There it is. Look, we have an eyeball titty right there. Look at that. Genova. Man, I know that fucked you up as much as it fucked me up. I know it did. I know it did.
Okay, if you say so.
No, fuck that, man. Oh, okay, if you say so. No, that's some fucking shit. When Sephiroth ripped off in Mount Nibelheim and he saw his mother with, you know, the eyeball titties and whatever. No, fuck you, man. That fucked you up as much as it did anyone else. And I don't know. Fuck, where's my... Dude, where is my... Bullshit. My sister was like, oh my god, I'm gonna do this. Man.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? He's about to fucking log off. True story.
Your ass is about to go to bed, is what your ass is about to do.
I'm about to make a fucking quesadilla, which I did last night and you wouldn't let me do, goddammit. No.
When you took an hour and a half to make your
No,
quesadilla, you know how long it takes to make a fucking quesadilla?
it takes like fucking
Like
10 minutes. Dude, I've eaten so many quesadillas in the past fucking month. I am a master at the fucking quesadilla, alright? So, believe me, hold on, fuck that. I want more people here because we're amazing together. And, not going, hold on, carnival rides. Going crazy. Top 20 strange and insane carnival rides. Riding the most insane fair ride. Hold on. Okay, you won't tell me like who you worked for. That's fair enough. I understand that. Like where was your like operating realm or like operating what do you want to even call it? Like radius.
We worked in
sure.
Texas,
Right.
Iowa, Illinois, Louisiana, Oklahoma. It's all Midwest.
Midwest. Okay, Midwest. Oh, look at this dude. Oh my god, he's like he is so fucking trying to be like the next big YouTuber. I'm not trying to do that. Okay, YouTube is like my little spot of the internet, and this guy's like so fucking trying to be like the next Mr. Beast or whatever. Fuck this guy. Download our app. Man, fuck him.
Tickets. And they are doing armbands, but that is only on Thursday night, and we are here on a Sunday, so...
Wait, hold on. Like, oh, they're arguing armbands, but that's only Thursday. What are the armbands like? What? I don't know. Like,
their armbands are like, you pay more money, but you can ride unlimited rides.
Right, and we've done that, but he's like, oh, you know, you do that Thursday night and this and then the other. Fuck him, man.
Today. It's about $1.25 each. If you're gonna spend
Hold on. Man, it's so good having you here. Okay, we got 4 tickets, $5, 16 tickets, 20, fast 40 tickets, 50, and then you have the fast pass 25. Like, I don't know what you have to say to that. Maybe you have nothing, and that's fine.
We worked at festival one time, and Haley used to work the ticket booth. She sold tickets and wristbands and everything.
Sure.
We worked at festival one time,
right?
And they had 9 ticket booths out because it was like a county fair.
Right.
9 ticket booths out. Haley was in 1 ticket booth. She pulled in over $140,000 in a single day.
Jesus, motherfucking Christ!
And that was only one of 9. Carnivals make so much money, and it's all fucking profit, man.
Yeah, I gotta get a hold of them. This is like what I was made for. Like, I feel like I was made for fucking like carnivals and shit. It's weird. It's weird.
Actually, just
Whatever.
popped into guest services really
let's
quickly
go.
and met Cammy over
Like
here.
I said, it's hard work.
She's super dope.
Don't realize.
Like, I feel like I could like maybe gain a little bit of muscle, make some friends, meet a bunch of fucking interesting people.
I mean, like,
super dope.
I was real scrawny when I went to the carnival.
Sure.
And then, like, I got super muscular and like a fucking 8-pack and everything.
I know, and then you fucking went off and got a fucking office job and yeah, you.
Oh yeah, and I fucking ballooned up like a motherfucker.
Man, I just do not care. Man, do what you want.
And Steven. Nice to meet you, Steven.
Look at that,
also,
Steven.
pointed out that the Arizona's doing read and write. So if you're a kid,
But you know, at
read
least
3
I'm
books,
fat and happy.
download
I
this
can't be
form.
fat and
It'll have
miserable.
prompts for you to fill out
Yeah,
to do like 3
yes.
book reports on.
100
You
fucking
bring the
percent.
form in.
Do not
and then you
be
get
fat
3
and
free
miserable.
rides.
And
Okay, here we go, the sky ride. I've never ridden the sky ride here, so that'll be exciting. Here we go.
and then.
I mean, I think when me and Haley got together, I was wearing a size 30
Yo, that cloud looks crazy.
And like an extra large shirt because my shoulders and was so fucking stacked with muscle.
You are my.
And like an
mess.
extra large shirt was tight on me.
Yeah. Well. Man, I was about
I can't fit my
160.
fucking arm in an extra large shirt.
Right. Man, I know. I've hugged you. We super fucking drank together. 4 words, super dope. That was a night
Oh,
to
yeah, and Haley
remember.
told me, she goes, "Oh my god, you fucking reek of rum."
Good. I have accomplished my mission. Jesus.
That's what I told her. I said, "Good." You knew I was gonna fucking reek of rum.
Yeah,
Good.
yes.
I'm glad I didn't like rum.
Look at all the plats.
She said it's coming out of your fucking pores. I was like, that's how you know I had a good motherfucking night.
To be fair, the other night, maybe 3. Okay, I was sick for a little bit, not because of alcohol or anything. Like, I was legitimately sick. But before that, like, came over, you know, Trisha brought alcohol because I'm a fucking terrible person. Anyway, she was like, the day after she came over and she's like, dude, you smell fucking alcohol. It's like, oh my god, thank you for telling me that. it was awful. It was awful, but you know, fair enough.
Down there, ew.
Look at that. Fair enough.
Yes.
Hold on, we are riding the most insane ride at the Arizona State Fair. Did you operate in Arizona?
No.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. So, well, this is your doppelganger, so I don't know what this ride is. We kind of like jumped.
Oh my gosh, all the smells. Fry bread. Hi, bread.
Oh my god.
Hi, fry bread. Fry bread. I'll be talking to you later. Hey, how's it going? Well,
yeah, how's it going?
We stopped. Oh, thank God.
We stopped,
We're
yeah.
going again now. I'm already scared of this ride. And then next, now that we're all warmed up, we're gonna go on the Titan.
What is the Titan?
The Titan's really like.
What is the Titan?
See how slow it moves?
Yeah.
It just does that.
Oh my god! Hold on, that shit looks insane. What is the Titan? They're like pointing at it and it went like upside down, like insanely high, like higher than these people are. Not like marijuana or like, but
Yeah, it doesn't look very fast.
It just looks like it would be really scary.
man, fuck, this is some crazy fucking shit.
I will be seeing you later tonight. Corn! It's got
Corn? Corn Junction? What? Oh my god.
I gotta get off here.
Okay.
Here where I gotta deliver.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, man. Go do your thing. Caitlin was like, oh no, we're not gonna do that. We're not. Can we go Soru maybe? Like, okay, fair enough.
Hi!
Hi.
Hi! The beloved Tango.
There
she is. There she is, my girl.
You know, we'll do some cup noodles and Kirby. Damn cup noodles, she looking so fine. Right, like, oh my gosh, we have to nope out of here, and Zach is like super fucking dope, so I know. Can we not do what I'm doing? You know, it's well, I'll be right back, by the way. Right, it's 417. Whatever. It's a fun game. It's a very okay. Like I wanna.
We're gonna flip like crazy. Are you ready? Are we? Yeah. Are we? Do you want to flip like crazy?
Just watch that. I don't know, maybe. By
Imagine just throwing
bronies.
up right on this tent. Just like slides off. Oh my gosh, this train. Look at the lights.
Hold on. We'll watch this later, but let's nope out right now. Right. Hey, everyone? I don't know. But whatever. Bum bum bum. Hey, man. We are back with a thing that's happening. Fuck me, man. Damn cup noodles, you look so fun. Like, what? Like, I want to react to music, but gonna be mine. Like, man, we hold on.
I will be writing that.
Oh, we have to do the Weatherman. Does anyone not know, like, what the Weatherman is? And, man, to be completely honest, say, like, music incognito. That's not the word, but whatever. Like, we're a music channel in disguise, right? Like, we just legitimately are, because I fucking love music. Everyone loves music. You love music. Girls loves music. Oh, look at Evan Glare. Oh my god. Whatever. Still too much. Love music. Come and sub to the musical master. Country, metal, rock, vaporwave. Right, synthwave. Pop. Like what do you what do people even want? Like, how can I get them here? Man, it's so weird. Shanties, see, shanties. Man, like, you know, I'm trying. Oh my god. Yeah. Soon may the weatherman come. Pop. What the fuck is that? Like, I don't know. Small streamer. Astronomer. You know, astrophysicist. Because I did teach physical acoustics in college. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm so fucking trying. I'm so fucking trying, people. That's like legitimately a true story. People to connect to every. Really? Man, I'm the dude. The dude. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. Let me like, oh my god, yeah, this, that, the other. Fucking. You know, we're super dope here. I think I'm running a good channel. But nobody like gives a flying fuck about me, and you know, that's completely okay. 100%, Oh, that's not okay. Which, whatever. Oh my god. You know, it's, oh my god, this dude is whatever he's doing. Fair enough. No, no fucking way. There's no way that happened. It's whatever. Do it again, doesn't matter. Right? Oh my gosh. Did we take that? I think we may have. Oh, fuck me. Final Fantasy 11, no views. Got 5, 26, 60 on trading card game. 1 like. I think, hold on. I think that was a pretty fucking good video. And, oh yeah, YouTube stuff, that's not neither. Whatever. You're right, I get it. Soon may the Wellerman come. Right. Your favorite astrophysicist reacting to weird YouTube stuff. How does that not, like, draw people in, maybe? And then IGN, 116,000 views. Fair enough. I want to be, like, your guy for everything, but it's fair. It's fair. Whatever. Oh. Everything, this and the other. Oh, 1 watching now. Oh my god. So fucking watching now, and it's not the sex bots because right. Whatever. Oh, oh my god. Like, do we actually not connect? No, we did connect. Okay. It's a fair enough thing. I don't know. Like, yeah, right. Oh my god. Here we go. Wellerman. We need to notepad on the Wellerman. Shit. Okay. Yeah, we can notepad on the Wellerman. Soon may the Wellerman come. Yeah, everybody hates all of it.
Was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was a Billy of Tea. The winds blew up her bow, up down, oh below my bully boys blow. Soon
may the Wellerman come to bring us tea and rum.
One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and
go.
She'd not been 2 weeks from shore when
we're like super dope.
The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow.
Soon may the Wellerman come.
Bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and
blow. Right, it's awful. It's just da. Right? How do you like grow in a society like this? Fair enough. The girls? I don't know. Maybe fucking let the sex bots do. May the Wellerman come, tea and rum, and bow. Right? Right? Let's go. Hey, girls. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us tea and rum. One day when the tongue is done, we'll take our leave and go. Right? Super dope. May the Wellerman done. Oh, to notification. Go. And right, hot with you. Right, like, what do we do? That's it. Without you. Right, it's awful. 174, 0 people tonight. Great. Oh my gosh, like I'm growing exponentially, right? You know? Man, it's tough. It's very tough. Right, YouTube.com. Right, and wait, whoa. What, like, what do people want? Like, I'll give them whatever they want. It's right. It's doesn't matter. 5 thumbs up. Oh my god. Thank you so much, like everyone. Like legitimately thank you. But you know, 5 thumbs up and 0 people watching me right now, it's not gonna break the internet. Like what do people want? You know? I will give them anything. Awful. I'm ready for the cold weather, BRB, and then she kind of noped out, and then I went to talk to Darkus, and he's like, oh my god, everything. And then we super doped out about high school, whatever. Like, it's fair enough. I wanna. Fair enough. Right. Switchborgo, what the fuck are you? In here. Put it, I'm gonna call, like, actually call him out. Yeah, I'm legitimately legit calling you out for this German Danish nonsense. Like I legitimately am calling him out, and whatever. Oh fuck, we have to upload Final Fantasy 12 stuff tomorrow that no one will watch, but I put hours of research into. But hey, fuck that. I'm doing shit to try and leave Super Metroid. Doing everything to try to leave. Oh yeah. Right, like it's a funny thing. Maybe not. Right. Right. It's I hate myself. I actually do, but fair enough. Mama's like, oh, I'm gonna stay with you, and she never did. Today is like, is actually, today is actually the most awful day of my life. True. True fact. No, it's whatever. Oh my gosh. What do you want? Oh my gosh. I mean, what do you want? Right? Oh my god. Right? Oh yeah. Since I bought two. Sorry. Hey, we got some weird shit going on since Wave. Right? Oh my god. Like, where's fucking Swedish Wargoat right now? Like, legitimately? Top 10 weirdest roller coasters? True story, my friend.
We've talked about all sorts of strange and unusual coasters on this channel, but there are even more of these bizarre attractions out there.
Nobody
From soapbox
knows.
kitty coasters to pink and yellow Russian single rail coasters, here are the top 10 weirdest roller coasters as voted on by the viewers. Number 10, Bullet at Mexico's Selva Magica. In the 1970s,
is Swedish Wargoat gonna come in here?
The shuttle loop model to
maybe,
the market.
maybe
Designed
not.
by Werner Stengel, this was among the first launched roller coaster models ever created, and it gave small parks a great opportunity to get a relatively inexpensive looping coaster with a very small footprint. Supposedly, though, Schwarzkopf wanted to make the shuttle loop even more compact for traveling fairs. So around the early 1980s,
Swedish Wargoat is all I have, like, to the German in me.
It would be relocated several times before ending up at Mexico's Selva Magica, where it still stands today. This coaster is basically a shuttle loop bent in half, forming a layout that crosses over itself.
And I know he like fucking posted on my shit.
Built onto a banked section of track inside the vertical loop. Drive tires are then used to propel the train forwards and backwards. Once enough momentum is gained, the train is able to pass through the loop encircling the station. It should be noted that the station is said by many to provide one of the scariest head chopper effects of all time. This loop leads into another upward spike, which helps burn off excess momentum. And unlike most shuttle loops, the spikes actually come close to touching each other. Then the whole thing is repeated backwards as the train makes its way to the station. Despite its unique appearance and small footprint, this model never really caught on in the industry, and only one was ever built.
Actually,
nevertheless, it remains a much sought-after roller coaster among rare credit seekers. Number 9, the Kitty Racer, made by German manufacturer Gerstlauer. Remember the mitten from the Roller Cowards episode of SpongeBob? This is pretty much the real-life equivalent. This is perhaps the smallest full-circuit roller coaster ever made by a major manufacturer. As Gerstlauer describes it, this model is, quote, the world's first roller coaster for the smallest coaster fans. Designed like
It's
a
like
wooden soapbox
not
derby racer,
a
this single train
man. He's oh my god. Yeah. Oh, I have so many fucking cues for you. I have so many cues. Okay, it's gonna be in 5 minutes. Fair enough.
coaster can only carry one small child at a time. The tiny layout consists of a lift hill, a curved drop, and a small dip. This is undoubtedly the most adorable roller coaster of all time, and its minuscule nature has made it incredibly popular in the amusement industry. Since 2013, 11 of these coasters have popped up in small parks across Europe. And in addition to how surreal it is, this coaster is also a stroke of
Hey, I'm trying to get like the background info for everyone because I'm a fucking terrible person who hates my life, and that's a, you know, we doing it, but Swedish knows that shit. He can translate. Oh, I've taken 2 semesters of fucking German. I know like a little bit of German, not a lot, not more than what I fucking paid. That's for goddamn sure. And, you know, and we got the sex bots here, but
genius.
It's super
what Gerstauer has done here is create a small coaster that kids can ride by themselves, helping them build up the confidence needed for the bigger attractions. It encourages independence and will no doubt inspire a whole new generation of coaster enthusiasts.
Oh my God.
Kudos to Gerslauer for this unique coaster model. Number 8, Selva and Cantata. Made by Italian manufacturer L&T Systems.
Right,
what do you get when you cross a wild mouse and a water coaster?
You don't even know.
You get perhaps
Nobody
the most inventive
knows.
and unique creation since the Quesalupa. Built by manufacturer L&T Systems, this coaster features big, bulky cars that resemble airboats. They even have working propellers. The ride experience starts off with a standard wild mouse layout. The bottom of the structure, however, features a splashdown section that transitions into what resembles a free-floating flume section. The most unique aspect of this coaster by far is the inner...
Bro, like, I want to wait until Swedish comes in here and he's like, ah, dude, bro, give me 5 minutes and I'll be there, bud. But it's like, oh my God, you know... He's gonna like nope out and then what? This and neither. Dude, we have dropped 139 frames in 5 hours. That's nothing. That's literally 0.1%, which is a thing. And you know what we need to do? I need to go read my, like, professor reviews, rate my professor. Because I've gotten, like, a 5 or something. And they're like, oh my God, he's so good. Maybe not. You know? He's super dope. And Switch forgets, like, oh my God.
Interactivity. The cars have buttons that allow passengers to decide whether or not they want water effects. A sign reads, if you want refreshing effects,
oh my
press.
Gosh.
This comes in handy for riders who don't feel like getting too wet. But if you're looking for a moderate level thrill ride on a hot day, see if you can get on this creative attraction. Number 7, the spinning yacht model, made by Chinese manufacturer Jingbei Amusement Equipment Company Ltd. China is home to a variety of unique attractions, one of which is the unorthodox spinning coaster known as the spinning yacht.
Okay. I'm not gonna like fucking shame China or whatever. China produces some fucking dope ass shit. Also produce stuff that does not care for human life, and like I'm like totally on board for. Fair enough. But like super dope, maybe not. He lied. Switch Forgo? No, he didn't lie. Don't.
This model is vastly different from the typical spinning coaster on the market. Everyone is seated around the center axis facing outwards, being held in by an unusual restraint system. The restraints consist of over-the-shoulder straps and a lap bar, which is a decent amount for a coaster of such a small size.
We had a thing. Okay, so I love like carnival rides, and Darkus was here and he worked in the carnival, and I'm like, oh my god, do you ever do this and that and the other? Swedish, because okay, most of this shit's like, okay, it's over in the EU and everything, and that's not the other. And we've watched so much shit. I'm sorry. Okay, right now, I will tell you, this is December 21st, the winter solstice, blah, blah, blah. We can so fucking totally do so much astronomy right now, but I also got married, and my wife, like, so fucking said, hey, I'm gonna divorce you the day after Christmas and after our 9th anniversary and everything, this and that and the other. You never lie, my friend. I am very drunk right now. Fair enough. Please do not shut me down. God damn it. That's fucking no. Swedish, man. I could tell you some shit that, you know, my mom came in today because I live with my parents because I'm a fucking dumbass, and you would think that, oh my god, he's the first person in his family and generations to get an astrophysics degree. Fair enough. And then divorce, and then everything, and it all went downhill. Now I'm brutally honest, no filters for me. No, you know, we joke, we play. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Like, I don't want anyone to feel like me. You know, nobody needs to feel like this. And, you know, today I was like, oh, not today. Well, not today, tomorrow. But it's like, oh, it's gonna be a goddamn miracle if I don't off myself. And my mom came in today and she's like, oh, I'm gonna stay with you forever today because you're gonna fucking off yourself. And this is not a fun, like, YouTube, oh my god, we're watching super shit. Which for you, downhill is where it goes. Stall, aim for death. That's right. And I don't want that for people. Like, I'm like, oh my god, like, let's watch super fun, dope bullshit. You know, it's whatever. And then we did, and I'm like, oh my god, I need Switch Go here for this right the motherfuck now. And because this is a Danish Swedish thing that you probably know. So, and okay, do I call him my best friend? Maybe. I don't know. Dude, we got fucking stories. We have stories for fucking ages, right? And I love carnivals. Have you been to a carnival, Switch Workout? Like, super dope. Like, I don't know if you have, if I, like, that was like my life, question mark. Carnivals are cool they used to be literally like, okay. So let me like set the fucking stage for you or whatever. And then we'll go there because legitimately you're like the center point around the thing that I'm talking about. I'm like, where the motherfucking Swedish workout? Okay. So there's a place called Riesel, Texas, which you have never heard of ever in your life. Fair enough. 1910, I think. I don't know. We had a carnival, and then it kept going for years and years and years. And then here comes fucking 1986 Evanglair fucking egg. It's when I was born, 1986. Oh my god. When were you born, Swedish? Like, how far apart are we? You're, what, millennial? Gen Y? Gen Z? Man, we need some motherfucker. Hold on. We're gonna do the Wellerman. Because I fucking love it. Right? Wellerman! And you like this. Fair enough. Soon may the Wellerman come. One day when the technique's gone, we'll take our leave and go. Right? I'm sorry, I'm incredibly drunk. Hell fucking yeah, man. Man, Swedish. Fuck, I would love to play Sea of Thieves with you. Oh my god, that would be so dope. Anyway, dope. This is apparently like a TikTok thing, I don't know, maybe. Anyway. So, hold on. Hold on. I want to texture it. Do you know, like, what would you even call it? Russian, Middle Eastern, like Slavic? Hold on. We have to test Swedish workout. Take our leave and go. Hold on. Swedish workout. Okay, my last name is Kasurk. What does that mean? Oh my god. Gotta check it out. Oh my god. If you get Sea of Thieves, I will play with you so fucking much. Okay. My last name is Kasurk. It's what I kind of identify with. Broski. Okay. We all know Russian Slavics come from Nordic people. Oh, look at me. My hair and everything. Come on, mate. Sweet. I mean, we're like distantly related. True story. Me and Swedish. And I'm gonna play the Wellerman Sea Chanty. We are. True story. What do you think my name means? Here, I'll type it. I mean, you can like copy it, paste it into Google, whatever. I'll tell you what it means right now. It doesn't really... It does mean a thing, right? Like, I'm Czech. I'm second generation Czech. And, I don't know, I got German, some Irish in me, blah, blah, blah. But my dad's side is firmly motherfucking Czech, right? So my mom's side is like, oh, she's Barnes. She's, some English, a lot of Irish, some French. My dad's side, motherfucking Czech. Right, like Czech. So here you go. Kasuric. I'll tell you exactly what it means. K-O-C-U-R. Don't equate me with, well, you know, if you know, oh, Kasuric, blah, blah, blah. There you go. That's my last name. Here we go. Soon may the weatherman comes to bring us take our leave and go. Man, what do you think that means? You don't know. Okay, I'll tell you right now. May the weatherman comes to. I was singing this shit like so fucking dope earlier. May the weatherman comes to bring us sugar and tea and rum. Take our leave and go. Oh, that's so fucking good. Is it not? Okay, well, I'm gonna play this for the Nordic friend. Okay, hold on. Okay, Swedish Wargoat. Kassurk means tomcat. We are the fucking cat that fucks all other cats. And Orion! Hold on. Orion! Yeah, well, you kinda got fucked. He got fucked, and he hates it. And this is my tomcat, and he hates it. Okay. To be completely fucking honest, this motherfucker right here. Yeah, I know he hates. Oh my god, you hate everything. He has seen more of me at my lowest point than anyone ever. And he's like, oh my god, let me go back to sleep. And I guarantee you nobody has seen more bullshit than him, and he's kind of got me through. Okay, Swedish. Right, Orion, yes. It's awful. I'll let him go. So why is today the worst day for me? Because I got married on this day, because I decided to marry my fucking wife on this day, my first wife, and it's awful. It's awful. And it's like, oh, I'm gonna stay with you tonight to make sure you don't fucking off yourself, and that's fair enough. You know, nobody wants to come do like, oh my god, a YouTube stream. I want to be here and have fun and everything. Tonight is not like that night, and I'm trying to make it that, but I can't. I don't know. Married on this day, she told you. Yes, a day after Christmas. Okay, so the thing is, like, oh my god, like, I wanted to obviously marry the love of my life on my day, whatever. Winter solstice, super big thing astronomy wise. And then the other, and then the day after Christmas, she's like, oh, we should probably talk about getting a divorce. And then that happened, and January 6th, well, she left me the day before I got my dream job. Yay! I have no job right now, that's why I'm living with my parents, and I'm a fucking failure and want to, like, nope out of everything. I understand why you're drunk today. no, man, like, and it's not that. Like, I don't want people to be like, oh my god, he's drunk, blah, blah, whatever. Like, I want to make people happy. Just do not do what I do, please. God damn it, believe me. God damn it, I need to do the weatherman bullshit. Just, man, I don't be like, oh, that guy that's drunk, right? Like, I don't want to be that guy. If it's tough, it is. And okay. Here's something. Okay, you're gonna hear the thing that's new to everyone, right? Hold on. You will hear a thing that only you know. Like, literally nobody else in the fucking universe will know but you. But we have to do the weatherman. Maybe. Soon may the weatherman come soon. Right. I was singing this shit like so fucking dope tomorrow. Okay. Okay. The thing is, right. Oh my gosh. And okay, everyone thought I was gonna off myself today because, like, oh my god, he's gonna off himself today. It's, believe me, if I was gonna off myself, nobody's not a failure. Life is right. I'm just saying, if I was gonna off myself, it's like, oh my god, you know, it's not either, and I'm sure she's like fucking doing great, like on there. It's tough, man. Tough for everybody, you know. And I don't want that, because I want everyone to like do the opposite of what I do and like be super fucking dope. Even though I wasted $150,000 in college, and I will never, ever, ever like get out of that debt, you know, it's whatever. And we have two people here. Like, I wish okay, the number one like fatal mistake I made was going to college, and that's like so fucking shitty because people should. And you know, my girlfriend's like, oh, my girlfriend's like so fucking dumb, because she's like, oh, did she make you think this and that and the other? And like, why did you have to care about that? Like, don't even do that. And you know, I understand. Glare understands that, oh yeah, oh, I'm an astrophysicist because I paid $150,000 and won't ever get out of debt for that. Like, and that's fine. That's fine. And I'm not gonna talk about the other things that I have going on in my life, because it's, you know, none of anyone's business. Fair enough. Swedish workout. Hey, Swedish. Okay, so yeah. Oh my God, we did this, that, and the other, and the whole fucking point I wanted to make with you here. It's like, oh my God. There is a thing that I did not discover. Right? And I want you to like relay it to me as a person that speaks. What do they speak in, like, Danish, right? Like, is that German? Is that German? Like, tell me, please, because there's a thing that I was like, oh my god, I need Swedish workout here right the motherfuck now, because we're talking High Danish. I don't know what that is. Like, are you like, if you're still here, like, give me a 1 or an O. Like, it's fair enough. If you're not, and it's like, oh my god, he's you know, noping out or whatever. Fair enough. I think it's this one. I think Danish is a Scandinavian language. We can understand each other. Danish, Swedes, Okay. Well, I'm trying to get like to that. Okay, cuz like what I learned, okay, I fucking spent so much money on 2 years of German, and it was like High Danish, right? Like German is High Danish. And I tried. Oh my god, did I try? Oh my god, did I try? Right. 4 non-blondes.
As someone who's ridden a lot of rides, and I mean a lot of rides,
right, like,
they don't faze me like they used to. I remember as a kid being terrified of roller coasters.
Maybe you'll be able to answer my question as I take another shot, because I hate my life.
Scare me at all, not even slightly. The rides that do still freak me out are the ones that play with your senses, make you feel unsafe or unsafe.
By the way, a girl dropped her phone last year in Oklahoma, and she nearly killed somebody, and I totally wish that was me, but fair enough. German is German, right?
But every once in a while, an attraction comes along that actually freaks me out. These are the 10 scariest rides that I've ever ridden, and I want to start thinking.
Okay, I'm just saying, it's like, fucking goddamn it! I wish Swedish Wargoat were here, because you would know what the fuck is happening, and I am not.
Off with Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, Mountain Monster. Mountain Monster is
Just
actually a complex made up of a couple different rides,
please.
including a drop tower and saddle swing. But
Sure.
this is the main headlining attraction.
Sure.
It's kind of similar to a sky coaster, except you're actually sitting in a seat, strapped in. They tilt you forwards like a dive coaster, and then release you, and you plummet to the ground, dangling from cables.
I just need your expertise.
Is the fact that their restraints are pretty
legitimately
minimalist.
while
We're
you're
talking
here.
about some pretty tight seat belts.
Oh, and you're my friend.
You to look at the ground, and that you know cables are the only thing preventing you from dying. It's definitely an awesome thrill that I recommend checking out. At the number 9 spot, we have what was at one point the world's tallest starflyer, but it's the tallest starflyer I've ever done. This is the one down in Orlando.
I love this shit, by the way.
It doesn't get me quite like it used to,
super
but it still
fucking
puts me
dope.
a little bit on edge. I don't know if I'm quite at the level where I'll put my hands up while riding this thing. I'm still holding on. This thing's about 450 feet tall, so it's absolutely enormous.
That's a lot
and you're
of
hanging from
feet
chains.
tall.
And while I know that they're perfectly safe, it's again one of those things that plays with your senses and makes you feel like something could go wrong at any time. So let me tell you,
that's
the views
a
are
little
awesome.
bit of
The ride experience
that's
is great.
a little
It's
bit of
super
vodka
long.
left.
I always have a blast on this thing, but it doesn't mean it doesn't freak me out a little.
Hey,
At the number 8 spot is a ride that
not gonna lie. All right. Oh, look, Swedish. I'm getting adrenaline kick. Look, Svedka. You like the Svedka? I feel bad for like not picking that. Well, it's not.
Shouldn't be terrifying at all. This is at a remote theme park in Japan that
Sure.
I visited, and all it is a calm little bike ride along some track. It's
Is
a roller
it?
coaster track, but it's completely
Swedish.
human powered.
Hold on. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Unlike the other attractions.
Hold the fuck on. Okay. Yes. You know, they're pedaling and everything. Do you go to carnivals? Do you do shit like this? Boo. Yeah, man. I will take one for you. And man, I was like, oh my god, Swedish Wargoat. He's gonna be here, and there's a particular term that I wanted you to be here for. And I believe this is the video.
What makes this one terrifying
Okay,
is that
yeah.
it does feel
Okay.
unsafe. There are 2 seats per car, and each one of them are positioned over the rails. So part of your body is just ever so slightly hanging outside the track. And you know that you could easily just jump off and you die instantly. And it plays with your senses even more when you go around this turn when you're super elevated, way off the ground. The track banks slightly outwards. It is so freaky. I was way on edge doing this thing. It was a ride that I didn't expect to freak me out, but I'm on this thing and I'm like, I don't know.
We're gonna listen to your fucking video.
Honestly, it's one of my favorite attractions.
Hey, hold on.
Let's head to Las Vegas.
Hold on. I watched your video. Okay. I saw your video pop up. I did not watch it. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna save that until tonight when Swedish Warrior comes on. We will watch your video, but I want you to like tell me the thing that I did not understand. After dude, okay. You're over in EU, fair enough. I've had to pay so much fucking money to take 2 years of goddamn German Vastenkency, right? That's all I know. That's literally all I know after however many thousands of fucking dollars that I spent.
It's Nevada for the number 7 attraction. This is Big Shot, which is an
S&S
drop tower
sweet
on
views.
top of
No,
the
don't.
Strat, formerly the Stratosphere Hotel. The actual tower is only 160 feet tall.
Right.
The problem is, it's on top of one of the tallest towers in the world.
Last time I can say, I am drinking
1,000 feet in the air. So you are launched to the tippy top of this thing, and because of the way you're
tippy
seated,
top.
you don't know
Oh my
how
gosh.
much higher you're going to go. So
I'm
when you
gonna
shoot up, you feel like
throw
you're just
up.
going to rocket
Fair
straight off
enough.
and then fall to the ground and
Oh
you're going
my
to die.
God.
It's already
Fuck.
unsettling being at that top deck of that hotel, but then when you ride this thing, it's like, oh my gosh, this is absolutely insane. But you want to talk about a better drop tower? The Orlando Freefall at
Terrible.
Icon Park. Yes, the same place that houses the Orlando Starflyer just recently built a drop tower.
Awful.
And this
Everything
thing
is
is
awful.
freakishly tall. It sits
Everything
at
is
ground level,
awful.
so it plays with a different kind of fear than what Big Shot does. Big Shot messes with your head because of how high up you are. This plays with your fear because you realize how long of a fall that is. You drop and you're falling for an uncomfortable amount of time. Not to mention, the seats tilt about 30 degrees.
Do not do that. We all heard about the guy that okay. Not fat shaming, not fat shaming. It was 200 pounds over the limit. Fair enough. I'm just... Okay. But he kind of fell out, and he should not have been on the thing, right? Like, fuck, man. I don't want to fat shame. I don't want to. Motherfucker, like, shouldn't have been on that. Is that bad? Like, I don't know. It, like, we have particular, like, weight limits off of things, and if somebody's on that, and then they... Man. Like, did you hear that? Like, we can, like, dope out of this and
this is a ride
talk
that is
about
so
that.
thrilling. My hands sweat
Like, I
every
kind
time
of
I ride,
want
but
to.
I love it. It's so good. Most drop towers
Okay,
don't freak me
okay.
out, but this is one.
Okay, I've been on both sides, right? Like, okay. Whenever I was married and everything, like, I was a big guy. I was a super fucking big guy. I'm not gonna hide it or anything. Like, I was a big dude. And then she's like, oh, you know, we need to talk about divorce and everything. And then 3 months, 2 months I lost. Well, fair enough. I lost a lot of weight. 60 pounds. I went from obese to like regular or whatever. Almost underdeveloped. True story. weight limits are there for a reason. Yeah, absolutely. And you know, I was like, oh my god, everybody needs to lose weight, this and that, the other, and no, I like food like everyone else. I have eaten more quesadillas than anyone can ever fucking eat in their lifetime. I'm not, you know, obese in any shape or manner or form. In fact, I'm kind of underweight. You know, people like their food. That's completely fine. I don't know, like I kind of eat what I want, but not like overeat. It's like, oh, I want this and that and the other and all of this. I just kind of eat to survive, which is not great. And no, people like to eat and whatever they want. That's completely fucking fine, but it's weird to me. And I like to be fit. Oh yeah, Evan Glare is like super fucking fit. You know, we're Liver King right now, steroids and everything.
One that does, and I love it.
Sorry.
Spot. Let's go down the road to Kissimmee, Florida. And there's a lot of sky coasters out there, but by far the most thrilling one I've ever done is the world's
I've
tallest,
never
Fun Spot
ridden a
Kissimmee.
sky
Now, is it the best
coaster.
sky coaster? Well, I haven't done Royal Rush at Royal Gorge in Colorado. That one.
God damn it! I want you to do whatever the fuck that German word was. Yeah, sky coaster, 100%. I'm sorry. I'm just like, oh my god, I want him to do the no, this isn't the video. It's awful. And I'm like, oh my god, Switch Workout needs to check this motherfucking shit out. It's I don't think this is it, my
Scariest
friend.
ride. And it is the third and final attraction in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Strat. And I don't think I've ever been so stressed in my life.
Have you ever been to Las Vegas? I have. I don't even like talk about it because we're gonna bring up old holes and everything. And God bless you, Swedish, for like coming in for me. Like, people don't, man, this is such a fucking like weird thing. Okay, yes. Oh, my girlfriend. Oh my god, you can do YouTube and everything. Okay. Fair enough. I worked more on my Final Fantasy collection, whatever the fuck you want to call it, than I ever did on my on my degree, I guess you can call it that. And no problem, dude. Yeah, fair enough. Right. And I think I'm like super fucking personable and like, oh my god, you want to go here? Like, check this guy out. And then like nobody's here. And I'm not complaining or anything. It's like, man, I'm like doing all of the things and nobody's, you know, fucking with me. And that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Nobody needs to fuck with me. Oh, it's Wendigoon. Fuck. If you have not subscribed to Wendigoon, please do.
So if you're like me, then horror may seem...
But I'm just saying, it's like, oh, you know, Swedish, he was like, oh my god, it's Swedish. Next thing we're gonna do is a, fuck. What are we gonna do? It's like a Final Fantasy Nintendo like collaboration of Sims 4, which I mean, you came like, oh, this dude is doing the city skylines. Like, I know where you came from, right? So, I don't know if that's gonna gain viewers or not. Probably not, but, you know, maybe. Anyway, I've been, like, really into Final Fantasy VII, and then my sister has like been into, oh my god, I love Sims and everything, and it's like, okay, I do too. I have all of the Sims bullshit, but whatever. Like, I just want to do what people want me to do. A lot of it is K-pop and Swedish. Do you fuck with K-pop at all? Like, maybe a little bit, maybe not. I mean, you know me. I'm maybe not that, but I do not want to fucking piss off their fan base. Like, actually.
A little stale as of lately. By and large, it seems that studios are just trying to get numbers up and are repeating tried old tropes. But if you're also like me, and I think I may have a solution. Internet horror allows for a lot more creativity and a lot more independence.
Okay, I will tell you right now. Okay, I love Wendigo, and we're gonna like super dope do that, but soon may the weather. God damn it! Hold on. Do Wellerman. Soon may the weatherman come to ring. Okay, I can like hit that bass, and I'm gonna tell you right now. Okay, like, oh my god, look at Evan Glass. You probably did not hear that because it blocks out the upper and lower registrations of the saxophone. Fair enough. But my parents are like, oh my god, you're gonna be so happy this Christmas. And okay, I love my fucking soprano sax so much. Hey, we were a soprano sax, like, no, excuse me, we were a tenor sax mafia, for lack of a better word. Hold on. Like, you probably did not hear that. If you did, it was probably awful, but like, I'm actually okay at the saxophone, but it cuts out the lower and higher notes, so it sounds like fucking dog shit to you, and that's fair enough. That's fair enough, right? But my mom is like, so the only thing I asked for this Christmas is like a good soprano saxophone. This is a $250 Chinese produced soprano saxophone, and it will remain here. Fair enough, it will. But my mom was like, "Oh yeah, you're gonna be very happy with what we did." I was like, the only thing I wanted, like quote unquote wanted, was a good soprano sax. And like, I'm a very, very good saxophone player, but you could not tell it by my sax here. And you know, I think they got me a, you know, legitimate saxophone just to, you know, do whatever. And you know, it's good. It's good. I will be playing more soprano sax and this and that and the other and Swedish. Like, include me into your instrumentals or whatever. But like this is a piece of shit, and I know it is, and you know everyone knows it is. but what I got, you know, you gotta work with what you got and everything. Hold on. Soon the weatherman comes, right? Like, you know, I'm da da da.
Before the boat had hit the water, the whale sail came up and caught her.
Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna do it. Soon may the weatherman come, bring us tea and rum. Day when spring is done. Ooh, I am incredibly not drunk of that. Soon may the weatherman come, bring us sugar and tea and rum. Go. Right, like, this is, I don't know, whatever. Swedish, do you play an instrument? Like, tell me. Okay, yeah, oh, soon may the weatherman come, right? Do you play an instrument? Like, can you do that? Like, I wanna, my resolution for 2020, yes, awful. I wanna get a band, right? Like, okay, I'm 37. I know I've fucked up my life. Oh my god. I kind of, like, that's what I want to do. I wanna fucking get, like, a band together and play. You know? So, have you or anyone wanted to do that? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Good for you if you haven't. Put a little bass and guitar. Oh my god! Do you watch Davey 504? Do you watch Charles Bertude? Look at him! Oh my god!
Comes to how a work is portrayed, but that's a catch-22 because it could be a mixed bag. Some
do you watch Davey though?
Worth your time. So let me point you in the direction of
no. Fuck that. He's like, oh, but we suck. No, you did not suck. I guarantee you didn't. You didn't play enough. It's fair enough. No. Fuck that. Fuck anyone that thinks... Okay. I'm like a really big god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh god. Huge story. God. It's awful, actually. No, do not ever fucking... Yeah, well, there we go. Right. Oh my god. I suck. Right, I played the bass in a death metal band. 3 years, we sucked. We had fun, we drank beer. Bro, like... Okay. Well, hold on. Let's listen, and I'm gonna tell you why you didn't suck and why you should never say that. And you're probably better than me. I legitimately have a motherfucking bass. Oh my god! Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god! Right here. It's my bass. And we can play Seinfeld and everything. Man, fuck people that... Hold on. We'll go. It's fine.
Entertainment. Gemini Home Entertainment is a YouTube channel
that
currently consists of 15 episodes. The creator of the series, Remy Abode, has done a
Do not
fantastic
ever
job at
think
creating a
that
true
you
analog
suck.
horror. For those that don't know, analog horror is similar to projects such as Local 58 that managed to inject a horror system inside of the confines of an analog setting. In other words, if you think of old TV broadcast stations and how those can be used for horror elements, along those lines. Not only from a horror perspective, but Remy is incredibly talented at telling a
Remy
subversive story
Abode
behind
is
the
his
scenes
name.
through these incredible 3D models that he creates himself. Today, I'm going to be going through the main plot of Gemini Home Entertainment and analyzing what the story might be. However,
hey, hold on.
That you check out the original channel, which I've linked.
I know. You think you're fucking. Oh my
also
god.
check out Remy's Patreon, which I've also linked, because Gemini Home Entertainment itself is not monetized, and this guy deserves the support. Also, if this is interesting to you, I did a video on another analog horror series, Local 58, early on in my channel, which will also be linked below. I also want to give a massive thank you. So I love recording videos like this.
Man, everyone.
So a massive thank you to Caitlin, who is editing.
Yes, he's super dope. Swedish, like, if you play bass, please keep on. Like, don't stop if you think you're shitty, because everyone's shitty all the time. Like, right? Like, okay. I think I've already done this. Fair enough, but no, and I'll play it and I'll take another shot and be like, oh my god. Okay. What? Let's do Baker Street, right? Can we do Baker Street? I think everyone loves Baker Street. By the way, if you're gonna play a saxophone like this or like any other, can we play Baker Street, please? Tell me, like, oh yeah, like, yes, Baker Street, right? Like, by the way, I'm sorry. Why today is my worst day? Somebody asked. Well, to be completely fucking honest, when I married my first wife, like, it just is, and you know, and she said, let's get a divorce. 9 years and fucking 5 days later, like, I'm trying to, like, you know, it's super dope. Like, Swedish. Maybe you don't want somebody. Maybe you're like super motherfucking dope. Oh, I don't need that. Fair enough. That is 100% fair enough. It's hard to make a YouTube channel and to be like uplifting all the time, because whenever I did, you know what, I was like super like monetizable, if that's a word. Probably not. When I did that, and on Twitch, and then, oh my god, he didn't do that, and he can't be monetizable on YouTube. But I'm trying, man. I am like so fucking trying. It is. Here we go.
Doing this currently.
Wait, can we do like Baker Street? Can we do that? Oh my god. I think we actually can. Like, if you don't want me to, fair enough. Like, I'm here for the views or whatever. Baker. Oh my god. If I do get a good saxophone, I will play this for everyone. Right? I will play this for fucking everyone. I can play this right now. I will have some squeaks. But I am so sorry. I'll pump it up. I'm sorry. Kenny G is like the dude. Look! I play the most. Okay. Bro, come on, man. How does no one like this? Come on. It's all I got. This shit is all I have for you. Come on. Like I'm going off a Swedish war face is like, oh my god, dude, don't do that. Don't do it. Swedish, like, I know they got me a soprano saxophone that's like not $250 and I can play it. Okay. I'm not like inflating my playing. I can actually play the fucking soprano saxophone like pretty fucking dope. But this is like a $250 goddamn soprano saxophone from China, and I'm like, oh my god, the only thing that I would ever want, and I guess they got it for me for Christmas, is a soprano saxophone that's like legitimately good, so I don't like squawk like. Right, like I fucking love my soprano. I started off as a tenor. Well, no, that's a lie. I started off as an alto for a year, and then I switched to tenor, and then, you know, we tenors. But oh, I have so many streams to talk about that. And then soprano, my friend. My friend, like, that's legitimately it, and everyone's like, oh my god, whatever, let's go. When again?
For being a huge hand and letting me do stuff like this without hating half of the process. So her Twitter is going to be linked below. If you all enjoy the way that this video looks, I encourage you to follow her and let her know, because it was really appreciated and allows more content like this to come out. So thank you, Caitlin. And last but not least, I have to mention that Inside of Mind, another YouTube channel which I enjoy, made a video on Gemini Home Entertainment, and the points that they talk.
Swedish, you have never even brought up your fucking music, and we're gonna listen to it right now. You know what? We will. We're gonna do it right now. Like, on. Hey, do not ever say I was never subbed to you. I saw your shit. And I'm like, hey, I'm gonna do that online. Super dope. Okay. Well, I know you had some weird fucking shit on the ears. Right? Like, I know that. Hold on. Nobody cares. I cut out all the high and lows on that, and it was a garbage thing for you. Super dope in real life, but nobody's gonna come to old Avanglair, and that's fine. It's fine. Swedish, do you play? Okay, I'm not like trying to like fucking shit on you or anything, obviously. Do you play any instruments? Saxophone, clarinet, like guitar, any bass, my friend? Like anything? Maybe not. Super dope. I'm just like waiting for his reply. Because I've wanted to watch this. Okay, I've legitimately, oh my god. It's like, oh my god. I'm going on YouTube. I see Switch workout. No, I'm not going to click on it. I've never clicked on it. Bass and guitar. Okay, so like, what do you know about guitar? True story. You know the 4-chord progression? Please. Oh my god. Do I have to play the 4-chord Axis of Awesome for you? Please. I'm gonna do it anyway because it's super fucking dope. Let's go. I need to hear it. Dude. Oh my god. That's a sperm. It's okay. We're a sperm going towards the egg. Play it. Okay. True story. True. Yeah. Well, it's sperm towards the egg. I mean, fair enough. Like, that's what they're designed to do. So I'm not like shaming anyone. Okay. Super fucking funny. And we'll talk about it. I don't know, maybe later, maybe today, I don't know. My shit. Fuck me. Arjen Lucassen. Right? Like the broski who like, what do you, I don't even know what you want to call it. Okay. I'm an astronomer. That's what I do. Oh my god. Who cares? No one. Want to see a full total solar eclipse of, my life, and that's fine one way or the other. And I had this music, right? Like, and I played it like right whenever it happened. Fuck me, I don't even know where I was going with that. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Just don't listen. Hold on, I've asked Swedish Workout, like, what is your inspiration? What is your inspiration for all that shit? Tell me right now, please. That's weird shit, my man. Do not do that. I mean, do it if it... Okay. It said mushrooms in your life. Have you played Earthbound? Like, I know this is like an Earthbound thing, and it's weird and fucking crazy, but... yeah. I have never wanted to do mushrooms more with a person than you in my entire life. Where are you? Swedish? Finland? Whatever. We will come there. Like, we only live one life, my friend. Whatever I, like, grasp hold of money... Norway. You're in Norway. Okay. So, wouldn't that be so fucking dope do not come to Texas. It's not a fun. Oh my god, no. I want to come there, and my girlfriend, why, whatever she is, super dope, super fucking dope. Why? Jesus Christ. You like know all of it. I know psilocybin shrooms grow up there, and I'm kind of a purveyor of that. By purveyor, I mean I've grown and birthed many times these shrooms. It's weird. Man, like, okay. Me and my, girlfriend or whatever, we're gonna have a bunch of different experiences, because what the fuck is life if you don't have different experiences, you know? Man, shrooms, right? Like, dude, I have so many fucking stories of shrooms you would not even believe. Let's go. Legitimately, I did not. Okay, I know I was gonna stream, blah blah blah. Oh my god, he's so fucking whatever. I did never click your video. Yes, I know the views and this and that and the other, whatever. I wanted to play this online with you so you can like explain the bullshit. What? It's like, oh, the bullshittiness, but not even. So, like, explain what the fuck were you thinking and what you did. You did, Fruity Loops, right? Like, explain yourself, god damn it. It's a Viking. What? It's Viking magic. No, it's not. 100%. No. Oh my god. I refuse to believe that fucking bullshit, because I've done so much fucking analog horror. This is some fucking analog horror bullshit. Now, I don't know if you know that you've made that, but you have made an analog horror. This right here is some fucking analog horror bullshit, and you're like, oh yeah. No, you have fucked up on this in every conceivable scale, and like I want to hear your like reply to it, because this is some fucked up bullshit that whenever I go to bed I'm gonna dream of, and it's gonna be like, oh my god, it's Swedish workout. No, this fucking bullshit was gonna happen. It's like, oh my god, I'm gonna wait for a Swedish warrior to listen to this, because okay, you didn't get the view. I'm so fucking sorry, but now you have the view. Man, you make some weird fucked up shit, Swedish warrior. You just man, and if this is a shit you want to make it. Like 100 fucking %. Man, I have 175 followers off of a lot of Final Fantasy things that I think people should follow, but fair enough. I love weird stuff. Good. Keep that. I would love to play the Soprano if my parents give me a good one. Fair enough. For you. Like, that's the thing that, like, I do. I platform irrelevant. God damn, that's awful. I'm gonna call you irrelevant, but I'm irrelevant and you're here, so you're probably irrelevant. I don't know. Better than I am. And it's bad. It's hard to make like YouTube shit for everybody. I'm gonna listen to the rest of your shit and then, like, you know, okay, yes, it's awful. Okay, let's go to Backroomster. What is your favorite video game Switch workout? Please tell me. Oh my god. Oh wait, we're going Backrooms 2. Let's go. Tell me what your favorite video game is. I'm so
welcome back to Night Mind, friends. And welcome back to everybody's favorite never-ending yellow nightmare. It's been about 10 months.
Hold on. Okay. Nobody wants this. Swedish, least of all. And I never told you how that fucking ride ended. And I wanted you to know, because it's the Danish word. Fuck me. Fuck everyone else, and you're here, so I'm like gonna ask you questions. Fair enough.
Since our first foray into the backrooms, and it feels like enough time to check back in. We'll hear from them later on, but before we get into it, I just wanted to mention that tonight's trip is sponsored by our friends at Raycon, because it's tough exploring endless liminal spaces without music. Thanks in advance.
By the way, I did Final Fantasy VII Reunion, and it took up like half the screen, and I don't want that. So please tell me if this takes up half the screen. Raycon, okay. True story, 1 second. Okay, I'm sorry. I just had to play my sax a little bit. And, I don't like Raycon. I'm sorry. If they sponsor you, fair enough. They're just not a thing. All time, my favorite games, StarCraft 1 and Street. Hey, I just legitimately installed Street Fighter 5 tonight. Love Final Fantasy 6. Many awesome games out there. My favorite Final Fantasy is 4. We have Super Dope 6. I've been playing Crisis Core on 7. Jesus Christ, I hate myself. Fair enough. Okay. This is like, Street Fighter 4, 25. I'm awful. Jesus Christ! 2,500 hours. Okay, my favorite. God damn it. I hate everything. Hold on. My favorite fighting game is Soul Calibur. It will never not be Soul Calibur. I installed Street Fighter. God damn it. I installed Street. This is awful. Oh my god. This is terrible. How the fuck did you even come here? Oh my. Like hiccuping involuntarily. And you know it. You know it. God damn it. I played Street Fighter 5 tonight. Couple hours. Street Fighter 4. I'm a Chun-Li main. I'm sorry. So let's watch it. I am so fucking sorry.
Philip R. Heyman. We witness a small-scale machine that, naturally, will lead to development of Async Threshold device. It's also a...
Okay, so I love Soul Calibur 6 because, of course I do. And then... I'm sorry, I'm trying to like... It's not working, clearly. Trying to gulp down Street Fighter 5, but it's not happening, and I love Chun-Li, Yatta, and everything. I'm a Smash dude though, but like if you want to fight me, okay, like you're gonna kick the shit out of me. Fair enough. Let's watch this. Oh my god, I hate myself.
A good video for establishing just how long this work has been pursued. There seem to be voices mixed into the audio near the end of the clip, which may be for atmosphere, and also may not. Difficult to discern what they are at this point. The third test, 7288. According to the narration within the video, on July 2nd, 1988, the Async Research Facility tested its low proximity magnetic distortion system for the third time. Details regarding the results of the experimentation have not yet been released. During a press conference held in April of 1988, Ivan Beck, vice director of the Async Foundation, described the intention of these tests, stating that the program, if granted sufficient backing from the United States government, will offer a solution to all current and future storage and residential needs, and save billions.
Okay. If I like go offline right now, it's I don't want people to be like, oh my god, he's so fucking terrible. And the point is, like, I'm about to go offline. But, okay. So, oh yeah, oh my god, yeah. I married my first wife on December 21st, and she divorced me 5 days later on the day after Christmas, and it's like, oh my god, Evan Glare wants to off himself. Fair enough. You're not terrible. No, I am. I am an awful person. Because she okay, so like, oh my god, she loved her God so much and did a vow to him, but she broke that vow, and oh my god, you're not so terrible. You know, I'm an atheist. Fair enough. And I did something so bad she broke her covenant with her God, and that's awful. It's awful. It's fucking awful. And my mom thinks I'm gonna off myself, and I'm not, and fair enough. But you know, funny enough. And I don't want my like stream to be like, oh my god, this guy's terrible, blah blah blah. I wanna like make fun shit for everyone, but then I don't, and then it's just you know, my sprint is sex fun and everything, and it's awful, and then people get dragged into it, and it's like, oh my god, what are you doing? It's a bad time for Glare, I don't know. But it's like, oh my god, go to bed, everything. Which, fair enough, but to be completely honest, I'm gonna go fix myself a quesadilla and like come back here, and it's gonna be awful. But hey, man, it's me. You will never get a more real fucking person than me. And you know, it's, you know, Swedish Wargoat's here, and this and that and the other, and it's awful. It's awful. I'm a terrible fucking person. You know, and you hear me like, oh, hiccuping and everything. Always got the drunk ups. That's 100% true. But who cares, man? Switch Workout. Do that piece. Yeah. He's like, noping out. True story. Anyway, yeah, man, we're gonna nope out, I think. And we're trying, man. We're trying. Take it easy.